Good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, August 25th, and the market just called a bluff. Yesterday, the Treasury Secretary promised an economic D-Day against Iran, the single greatest financial offensive ever marshaled against an adversary. Then the announcement came, and it stopped short of actually imposing penalties. It was a possible expansion of sanctions. So oil's down 3.07% this morning, about down to 82.40 and some change. Traders are really just shrugging it off, and that oil drop is exactly why NQ has now rallied like 400 points off of yesterday's low. We're now trading above the entire prior day and current week value areas. Meanwhile, interestingly enough, was watching Bitcoin this morning. Check that out. Bitcoin back above 80K for a little bit this morning, for the first time in like 3 months. And then Nvidia is just absolutely tumbling down now 7 straight days going into, or wait, is it 7 or is it, wait, I think it's 7. Wait. Nvidia down several straight days in a row going into its earnings tomorrow. Let's get into it. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Good freaking morning. We'll get into it in a minute, but took an absolute banger of a trade last night. It was so sick. The potato comes on at 8 a.m. CST. I am on sell side. Am I safe? Brother, you are as safe as the market makers deem you to be. Please help you $200. I don't have $200. Potato coming on in a little bit, my friend. Do not fret. Who am I? Who are you? All right. So let's see. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me check something really quick before I get into it. Okay, cool. Okay. Today's a good day to follow your trade plan with discipline. You know it. Vishal, I do not have $200 to give, my friend. Apologies. Who are any of us? That's a good question. I don't know. I want potato. I don't want you. Well, guess what? Actually, I won't ruin your dreams. The potato will be here soon. Okay. So first things first, let's jump into it. Macro wise, the sanctions were pretty much a threat, not an action. And then oil just kind of called it, right? This is probably the single most important thing that's happened, and the way that it played out is a lesson in itself. So, and it impacts NQ and oil dramatically, so it makes sense to cover it to the detail that we do. But the buildup on this was enormous, right? So, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, I don't know, whatever. Scott B. He posted on X, and he said that at dawn begins an economic D-Day, which is the single greatest financial offensive ever marshaled out against an adversary, blah, blah, blah. He told NBC that he told CNBC that Washington intends to collapse, quote unquote, the Islamic Republic with the toughest sanctions in history. And then said that this is all quotes, we are going to squash the economy of this murderous regime. Then the actual announcement landed, right? Per Reuters, the administration announced a possible expansion of sanctions on countries doing business with Iran, but stopped short of actually imposing any penalties. So it targets enablers, keeping Tehran's economy afloat. And so Scott B's line was, those who tether themselves to Tehran should expect to share in the isolation of a withering regime. A lot of big talk. Market's verdict: oil down 3.13% this morning to 82.35. Traders just kind of shrugging it off. Brent was at $93 on Monday. That's a rhetoric D-Day, not an economic one. And I think oil has priced it very accordingly. And this is why we care a little bit beyond the headline, is that oil drop is the direct reason that NQ is now rallying 400 plus points off of yesterday's low. Lower crude means less inflation pressure, which means less pressure on the long end, which means room for high multiple tech. And that's the chain that we've talked about and traded the entire summer. Just now it's going in reverse finally, which is nice. Then flipping to NVIDIA. Let me pull up just a side-by-side here. Flipping to NVIDIA. Falling so hard ahead of its earnings, right? Which is pretty interesting to see. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Level on NQ that I'm watching right now is 307. So if we get down there, someone just starts spamming the chat. So I'm actually paying attention to NQ. You have a potato fetish. Interesting. Dion, I'll send you $1 million. Don't worry. I got you. Okay. So what was I talking about? Oh yeah, NVIDIA falling several days straight into the earnings. Sorry. Excuse me. So chip stocks have been selling off pretty broadly, pretty much also dragging that Philadelphia semiconductor index lower. But NVIDIA is reporting earnings tomorrow night. And now think about what this losing streak could do into an earnings print. Now, a lot of the, it's a good word for this, a lot of the froth has already been let out, right? Positioning is lighter than it was 2 weeks ago. And that cuts both ways. So it lowers the bar for a positive surprise, right? Because NVIDIA is already down drastically. And then it also tells you that the market kind of has doubts about NVIDIA. Now, the fundamental counterpoint of it is Bloomberg reported over the weekend that NVIDIA has notified clients that servers with Vera Rubin and Blackwell chips will see price hikes of more than 15%. We actually read this yesterday during stream because we were wondering what the heck was going on with NVIDIA. And that's effective on server shipping in 2027. Now, that is a pricing power story coming in right before earnings into a stock that has been falling several days in a row. So if you can raise prices 15% in a competitive market, demand is not your problem. Now, the key thing that we'll want to watch for tomorrow is whether or not management ends up leaning on this during the conference. So NVIDIA is pretty interesting, and that's kind of my take on it. We'll kind of see what happens with it tomorrow. I don't really want to sit too much on NVIDIA. Bitcoin, this is kind of interesting. Popped 80K for the first time in a few months, and it came after the Treasury's intervention in the bond market revived concerns about dollar debasement. So an article about this morning pretty much ends up sending investors to alternative assets. You know, gold has been rallying insane in the past days. Take a little bit of a breather this morning, down 0.19%. So the hard asset trade's still there. It's just kind of rotating within itself today. So the through line hasn't really changed. The Treasury tried to cap long yields with buybacks. Excuse me. The market ended up reading that as debasement rather than a fix. And the money keeps moving into things that just can't be printed. And then, similar note, the Canada front got arguably worse. Trump warned that U.S. tariffs on Canadian cars, trucks, auto components will rise to 50% beginning January 1st after negotiations collapse over this weekend. Their prime minister pledged to match U.S. duties dollar for dollar. So we're literally they're going punch for punch right now. I saw that Ford and GM, they both declined making any comment on the announcement. We'll see. I did see a couple articles that, in Q3, more importantly, we'll see, downside risks will kind of intensify a little bit. The longer that there's no resolution to this trade war. Excuse me. So this is the part of the inflation story that won't go away when oil falls, right? A 50% auto tariff is a direct input cost increase and then ends up landing right as the Fed is trying to decide whether or not to hike. And so, like, on the Fed, where the Fed sits right now going into the next 72 hours, right? Wednesday, we have, tomorrow we have NVIDIA, PCE, and then Thursday, Friday, we have Why did I just draw a blank on that? Oh, Jackson Hole. So traders are currently pricing in 125 basis point rate hike by the end of 2026, right? Per articles, per consensus. Now, long dated treasury yields still are relatively high. Yeah, they literally are going band for band. So the markets are approaching tomorrow. More specifically, they're approaching tomorrow's PCE with like two questions, right? What are the current price pressures doing? And does the Fed actually need to tighten further before year end? Now, falling oil helps with that first question, and a 50% Canada tax hurts it. Or not tax, a 50% Canada tariff hurts it. Now, all four of those combined, energy, right? The bluff was called, economic D-Day ended up just being an announcement that stopped short of actually doing anything with penalties. Semis, Nvidia has been down several days going into earnings tomorrow. Counterpoint is that Nvidia did raise prices 15% for early 2027, so something's going well. We'll see what management says about that. Hard assets, Bitcoin cracked 80K for the first time in 3 months, explicitly on dollar debasement concerns after the Treasury tried to intervene, and gold's kind of resting a little bit after a really big run. And then lastly, the Fed and I guess trade war, right? Like Canada auto tariffs are starting on January 1st, 2027. Canada said that they're going to go dollar for dollar. So who knows what's going to happen then? And traders are pricing in a 125 point basis hike by the end of 2026. Falling oil is good. Tariffs bad. So yeah, I mean, for me, I mean, like I'm bullish on the market right now. I think right now it's a little bit of an opening to trade more structurally, and it's kind of working out. So we'll continue to do so, and just keep an eye on some of the news articles that are coming out, or pieces of news. Spokio is very needed this morning. Made it with mint chip gelato. That sounds insane. Buddy, if you got those 300K accounts, not yet. I'm still riding the 150Ks, and then I'm gonna load up. Sell the effing rip. No, we must stay bullish. Even though I do want to be bearish, I can't go against it. Also, speaking of the 300Ks, you guys, I would get them fast because I do know through sources they are selling out. Okay, and so if you do want a chance at getting a 300K Tradeify account, a Tradeify Select account, which is insane, and taking a max payout of $10,000, so taking a 30K payout from 3 accounts, get it now, because I don't know when they're going to sell out. I do know that they are probably going to sell out. If I had to guess, I'd probably say today. So I would hurry up and grab them. I've seen a lot of people getting them. They're pretty sick. I might just get some and keep them stored, because if I lose these select 150Ks, I'm going to the 300Ks. Like 300Ks are sick. Big players are probably just selling to buy back after earnings. That's an interesting point, and I could see that. It's going to make it for a very interesting earnings move. Do I trade with Trade of Auto? If you mean Trade of 8, yes, and Trade C. Asia session moving so good, and New York's just wondering. Yeah, Asia session been crazy. Okay, what's up, my buddy Spud? How we doing, brother? Okay, wow, we did get like right down to this level. I want to see a I do kind of want to see a wick here. We'll see. We'll watch this. Okay, anyway. Level wise, what I'm looking for today. So last night ended up taking about 220 point long. Pretty much just really quick to go back on where we ended up entering. Last night was watching. So basically we were using the overnight levels for a trade. So we saw price end up pushing into the overnight POC. And then it kind of just teeter-tottered in between overnight POC and overnight Valley area high. But we had a lot of volume traded down here. So we had some nice support sitting around 29,100. So, and after we ended up retesting and closing above the overnight POC, I think it was around here that I entered. Oh, it must have been a little bit further. Yeah. So this ping pong for me, we saw a lot of volume end up building. Like if you go back like a little bit before, let me get back to like here. So as we moved into this, I like the volume shelf that popped up here at 126. So we ended up entering, we pretty much market entered right here on the close of this candle after holding again for like the third wick in a row, the overnight POC. And I wanted a big move. Like after yesterday's low bounce here, like in the middle of no man's land at 28,946, was pretty bullish on coming into today. So last night we ended up taking along at 120. I was like 128. Sorry, 134, not 128. Ended up taking along around this level then. I don't know why my trading view is different. And then my stop ended up sitting below the overnight value area low, pretty much below this volume shelf that we started forming around 85. Saw some resting orders on Bookmap that were sitting here around 75. So stop was sitting at 67. Not because of the meme level either, which is just really funny. But stop ended up sitting at 67 and then was targeting into last week's value area low, but a little bit higher because I wanted to see if we can actually pop right through it over 307. So TP was at 350. And then pretty much right before I went to sleep, that was like 11. Yeah, I set my stop at break even at 130, and then we just let that thing ride. Woke up this morning, saw we were up nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not going through all that, but yeah, we ended up up about 350. Got it on the live account, Selects, and a bunch of others. So it was a pretty nice overnight session. The indicator, yeah, I published it. I just need to make it like, I don't know. TradingView kind of confuses me. For one, I keep forgetting how to actually get to the page with the indicator, but yeah, it's just gonna put it out there. I just been getting feedback on it because I vibe coded it, but it's pretty sick. Gives you some good levels. So today, what I'm gonna be looking for now, this is the interesting thing for me. All right, 7:48. I got time. Okay, now between here where we're sitting at 329 and the next major level, which is last week's POC, is 272 points, right? But we're now officially back in last week's value area, right? Because previous week's value area low is 29,307. So this for me is no man's land. I do not want to do anything up here. I really don't want to trade anything. I'm already pretty much done, but I'll probably maybe take, actually, you know what? No, hold on. I'm going to lock these out because we made 7 bans on like every account. It was crazy day, crazy night. So I ended up taking this with like 3 minis. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me lock out. But oh wait, actually, let me just do. Hold on, sorry. This is actually very important because I don't want to screw myself. So if I do 7 hours, yeah, okay, that's perfect. All right. So I'm not really gonna be trading anything other than the opening play account or the opening strat account. But if I do want to paper trade because I want to actually take a trade that I would trade. So what I'm looking for is this 307 level, right? So this is last week's value area low. We have a giant air pocket above us, which is over 200 points of literally nothing, right? So per how I would trade, the low volume nodes are where price is going to move very fast because there's no memory there. So if price ends up getting into that pocket, I'd say there's a little structural resistance based on what we're seeing now. However, if I change this histogram to show us volume that was traded over the last several weeks, it'd probably be different. I just need to add that ability because right now I don't really know how to do that. So what I'm going to be looking for is a retest of this 307. Now you have both previous week's value area low sitting at 307.50, and then you have overnight value area high sitting at 330. Super close. That's like a 20-point range, right? Now, if we stay above it, this breakout to me is very real. We're accepting outside value, and that 200 plus point air pocket up to last week's POC is open, right? I want to trade the continuation here. Below that, the breakout fails, price re-enters value, and then failed auctions travel. So I'd end up targeting this fatter shelf below at like 29,126. Now, the first idea that I want to do is this pullback long or pullback continuation long. So we get down to 307. We got damn near, we got close to it, but I don't want to chase. I want to see a retest, a sweep of 307, preferably like just wick through it, sweep the breakout buyer stops, and then close back above on the 5-minute. If we do get that close, hopefully it's somewhere around like, let's see, if we ended up getting this like sweep below down to like 290 to 280, then we get the 5-minute close at like 310 to 320. That gives us a nice setup for a long, with like, you'd go below the wick. So like 40, that's fine. Like 45 point stop. And then I'd be targeting previous week's POC. This is like the draw for me, and what I'm looking for. Now, if that doesn't work, right? Then like, let's say that, for example, we don't go down and we don't go down and we just rip off the bat, right? We just go straight up, which I'm assuming the opening play, you guys are going to vote long. So if we just rip straight up, then I'm going to be watching these overnight levels here. If we rip right through this at 426, that's going to have to be a breakout long. We need to see building volume above it, not a loss of volume once we rip right through it. I want to see Bookmap support that. The hard part is with the momentum trade, you inevitably just, I don't care what anybody says, at least for like what I've seen and traded, if you're trading with momentum like this, unless you have a very pinpoint level that you're getting in at, sometimes you get a worse fill. You typically will get a wider stop, depending on where you get in. So not my preferred trade, but if we do break over 426 with volume, then we may look for a breakout and then move our stop under something structural. So we'll see what happens there. I'd prefer not to do that, but you know, might happen. And then, yeah, I mean, I really don't want to short, but like I'm okay shorting. So if we break below 307 and volume supports that, and we've accepted below this level, then I would be fine taking a short. I think it's kind of counter trend trading right now, but we'll see. Your stop would probably be like 30, 40 points. And then you've got several levels you can target. But I'd probably be looking for an overnight value level. So overnight POC would be the draw for me, or down to the lows at basically 29K. Excuse me. So 2 long potentials and then 1 short. But not going to force anything because we've had quite a move overnight, 410 points from last night's low. And if you go to yesterday's low, that's 482 point range. Not something I want to be messing around with during New York Open. So we'll play this by ear, take our time, not force anything. Again, if you have a model, if you have a plan, if that plan does not show, do not trade. Patience is truly a virtue. My best trading is when I am very patient and I will sit out a day. So, yeah. You need to be watching QQQ options, trade NQ futures, financial advice. I've literally not once ever looked at QQQ options. Let's go, Tristo. Oh, Tristro, sorry. No forcing, let the trade force you, young spud hopper. Do I think the open will flush immediately and swipe 307? I actually could not even speculate that. I hate speculating the open. It's just the open. I mean, there are times where we get on and we're like, yeah, open's going to be super bullish. It's going to just, it's going to rip like it's got to rip. Look at the overnight session. And then it literally opens and dumps immediately like 200 points. So I'm not a huge fan of having a bias either, because I think that can cloud your judgment sometimes. But I am much less of a fan of guessing what the open will do. Can you do some shirtless twerking, please? Yeah, for 3,000 gifted subs. Oh god. All right, let me just double check. Let's see. We don't have any news today. Tuesday. Yellow folder. We do have consumer confidence coming out at 9 a.m. CST, but excuse me, I spoke up. The big ones are tomorrow, right? Core PCE, GDP, consumer spending, income, and then Thursday unemployment. Jackson Hole gets kicked off, and the war speaks Friday with more Jackson Hole. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday are going to be crazy. Honestly, I'm surprised we even got a move like this overnight. I low-key thought that I was going to enter this trade and wait until like into today to get the TP. So the fact that we actually ended up pumping like that overnight is pretty big. But yeah, that's it. Now, can make a survey up or down? Yeah, Beyond World. We will. We do actually every morning. That's how I trade that opening strat account. I am in Chicago. Looking at the Sears Tower right now. So, what else do I have? Sorry, this cough is just brutal. Anyway, I mean, it was interesting thinking about it yesterday, coming into today. The whole economic D-Day, biggest financial offensive, yada yada. The U.S. is apparently supposed to collapse Iran and squash its economy. Announcement came out and didn't actually impose any penalties. So just a possible expansion of sanctions. Oil fell, NQ's rallying. Now the concept for today, the market prices actions, not adjectives, right? You can call something the greatest financial offensive in history. And if the document underneath it says possible, the market will read the document. So, excuse me. This is worth, to me, internalizing because we're going to see it all the time and not just from governments, right? Companies do it on earnings calls. Analysts do it in the notes all the time. And literally every article I've ever read, the language escalates while the substance stays flat. And the discipline is always the same. Read past the volume of the claim to the size of the action. Damn, I'm cutting. Well, shit, I'm coming out with some really good quotes. I gotta start writing these down. All that to say is like, it's just a reminder of why prices sometimes move the wrong, like quote unquote, the wrong way on big moves or on not big moves, on big news. Anyone who bought oil yesterday because they heard D-Day and toughest sanctions in history is down 3% this morning. They traded the adjective. The people who waited to read the actual policy traded the noun. And it's the same thing that's sitting on my chart right now. It's just in a different form, right? Prices, 100 plus points over yesterday's high, which sounds great. But the question that actually matters is it's not how far has it moved. It is it accepted there, right? Movement would be the adjective. Acceptance, meaning closes and volume building at the new price, is the noun. So that's why I want 307 to hold and why I need acceptance rather than a wick before I take that breakout trade. Now, we've got good structure. We're outside value. We've got a massive air pocket above us. So I'm hunting that pullback to 307 with a wick for continuation long with a target all the way up to last week's POC, which is like 29,600. So if we lose that level of acceptance, that's fine. I'll flip, target that cluster down at 28,183 to 200 area, and then watch oil because that's the tailwind that's going to carry this. So all that being said, hopefully that was helpful to some degree. The spud's going to come on and contradict everything we just said. Godspeed, God bless, and we'll see you in a few.
The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more. And we are back.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. The Nick times 2 is here. You know what to do. Dr. Bob Elliott knows what to do. Timothy knows what to do. AZ Johnny knows what to do. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you saw Spotty's massive overnight long. Put a big fat 1 in the chat like Jimmy Trades does it because he's a freaking legend. And of course,
shot, Jimmy.
Put a big fat 1 in the chat to wish the Spud a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Spud. I hope you had a good one so far. And for those of you who don't know who the Spud is, let me introduce you to the one and only. Golden looking, GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, he's not ready, MOC slapping, X giveaway code sending, catch up throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, patty patati, sample the GP, cattle matches, napper control, napper control, bottom to the city, or baiting, that's buying every face, stepping LCS, movie loving, circle training, 100% Martin D spinning, 673 winning, I can still, it's definitely not trading, win, representing, don't cap, stop trading, white strike, like a fast, machine spoil, expert, massive Pokemon car pack, rips, his rocks, and driving, Thursday, most beautiful potato, master perception, whipping bamboozler, rank up half finalist, Miami pole dancing, world's most famous DJ, doctor, professor, newlywed, birthday boy, hello, Sputnik.
Yo, birthday boy, gang, good morning. How we doing? I like it.
Yep. Somebody says the birthday is a reason to give us a gift, the 300k select giveaway. Let's fucking go. Well, Cosmic Worker, that's not how birthdays work. You gotta give Spud a gift.
Yeah, where's my gift? Actually, I would like a gift of 1,400 likes today.
Oh, well, if the stream is not interrupted, we might get there.
All right, that's the goal. Remember, max Alaroni if we hit 1,400 Roni.
Kai's asking, didn't you already have your birthday on the 19th? Yes, but he has multiple, so it's his birthday again.
Yes, he is.
My presence is your gift, says Mark Brain. Well, nah, not good enough. Not good enough. Anyways, NQ overnight session is in insane territory. We got over 400 points, 409 and a half. And it sounds like Mr. Spud here longed pretty much all of it. Tell us more.
Indeed, we got a nice little longy here. Last night at I thought it was gonna be, but last night we ended up taking longs at 29,130. Just watched overnight session unfolding. We basically were ping-ponging. That was a good way to put it. In between last night's overnight value area high and overnight POC. But in that move up, we ended up making another fat volume shelf here around 130. And so basically what happened is we ended up coming into this level. We kept retesting this 140 value area high and rejecting. But then every time we came below the overnight POC, we'd put in a nice wick to the downside and we'd buy it right back up. So all we were doing was adding to this little volume shelf here around 100 to 130. So we ended up taking the long with a stop below the overnight value area low. It was kind of a wide stop. Ow, clipped my ear. About a 60-point stop. And then we were targeting last week's value area low above that. So 307. So we targeted actually, I don't know where I got out, like 350. Because I wanted to see us break into that value area and then a little bit more. Figured if we did get up that high, we'd be doing it with conviction. So it wasn't looking too hot for a little bit. We were kind of coming below that 29,100 level. But then we pretty much hit it one time. This is was supported by VWAP. Built a little bit of a shelf here around 100. Bookmap was looking good. And then we pretty much just started ripping all the way from there.
Nice.
Yeah. And I woke up very happy man. Yeah.
Man, you mean potato, but yes.
Or potato. Yeah, woke up to a very happy spud.
Yeah, awesome. Congrats. Well, chat, we're currently sitting at 162 likes, which is unacceptable. We need 292 to run the first giveaway. So if you haven't
only
already,
at 162?
Yeah, so make sure you hit that like button, because once we hit 292 likes, we're going to run a givey to start the day. And then if we reach 1,400 likes, as long as Miriam, Spud, and I are on, you are going to get a mega givey, okay? So
yeah,
hit it right now. Can't lose. You can only win. How this works. I am, by the way, currently in a long from 29,318 and a half. Looking to get 463. Actually, why is it sitting at 461? 463. And we'll see. Ideally, for me, in an ideal world, we get at the open, we get a dippy for the rippy, right? So I move into the 270 down to like 260-ish zone. I'll actually, so you see what I'm gonna do, I will actually mark it on my charts. 270 and a half. Bang. I missed it. 263-ish. So here we go. That's the zone I'm looking at for a potential buy at the open. But we'll see what happens and then take it from there.
Nice. Let's go.
We'll see. I wonder what the opening play Paul is going to say. You want to get it started?
Shit. Yeah, let's do it. I want it to be longs, but I'd be okay if they ended up going short.
How so?
Because for me, this 307 or 307 level is pretty big, and we're just right above it. So like, if we end up coming down, wicking below, and then coming back up on the 5-minute and closing over 307, then I'd definitely be favoring longs. But if we close below it, I don't know. I could be into the shorts here. But it's tough because like we had such a huge run up overnight, and we continue to get these run ups and run downs in the overnight session, and then New York becomes a shit show. So we shall see.
We shall see. Okay,
oh, yeah.
The opening play poll is up right now. So far, with just 36 likes favoring the longs, or 36 votes. But we'll see. We'll see. Once more people come in, I have a feeling that chat is going to say longs.
Yeah, they always say longs. So yeah.
Interesting. You got the same cuff like this other Nick guy. That's weird.
Oh yeah, I actually met him. I think I met him in passing. Yeah. I think I saw him in passing. He was at a potato convention the other week.
Oh, so he gave you the cuff.
Yeah. Kid sucks. Literally never want to talk to him again. So weird.
Fuck that guy. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Actually, kept talking to me about macroeconomics and was just pissing me off. I was like, dude, I don't care. I just want a full pour.
No. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You should short. Really? Why? Convince me. Nobody likes
Sell it.
You get down to 200 then, right? Why? Explain your guys' reasoning out of pure curiosity.
They just want to say something. That's what it sounds like. Well, he says we may get down to 200 in rip. Sure. May.
Sure.
Oh. Misty says, want to give away in Tuesday, and it has almost been a week now. Could you please let me know how much longer it will take to receive my prize? Well, you say almost a week. We always say it's going to take a week. So take a guess. But I'll forward your message. I'll forward your message to the team so they can take care of it.
Fire. Sputnik and Nick S the same, or am I tripping?
No.
Yo, Ruben, I think you might want to check what was in your coffee this morning, brother.
No, they're not the same. Don't make like weird assumptions like that. It doesn't even make any sense.
There's no way they could be the same.
No, I like it. Literally doesn't make any sense.
I've like actually met this guy, so like, you know.
I mean, why would they be the same?
Yeah, it wouldn't even make sense, bro.
No, it wouldn't. It really wouldn't make sense. Anyways, let's see where we're at with the like count. We are currently sitting at 274. Okay, good. We're getting there. But
okay.
You gotta set up a keyword because 292 is the like goal for the first giveaway, and we only need 18 more. We're gonna crush 18 more likes in no time.
Man, I wish they didn't limit you to 32 characters. Okay. I'm dialed in. I'm ready. Literally, you guys just have to hit that little thumb button.
Wait.
Not the hearts. We do appreciate the hearts. We always appreciate the hearts.
Let me check first. 314. Okay, we're good. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once the spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you type it more than once, you will get disqualified, and we do not want that for you. So, spud, what is the keyword for those guys and girls?
All right. It is don't let the Spuds opening play lose. Because the chat is on a losing streak right now, and they need to figure this shit out. Wait, did they lose?
Yeah, I think did they lose the last two or the last three?
Yeah, the last two. Oh, wait, actually. Hold on, let me go check my journal. I'm pretty sure the last three.
No bueno.
Wow.
Chat. No bueno.
Wait, let me check. Which one is it?
It's actually bad. That is actually bad.
Wow, log me in. Okay. Yeah, okay, 4 or 5 days. Okay. Lost one. Lost. Okay, so they're 1 and 4. Or 1 and 3. They're 1 and 3. 3 losses, 1 win. We actually would be very close, or we'd be like halfway through our drawdown if I didn't accidentally trade it last Friday and bank on it, and then they had a buffer.
You traded it accidentally?
Yeah, because I thought I was on my leader account, and I had a fucking great trade. I was up like, it was another overnight one, and I was up at one point. I was up like 10K, but I let it come down to 6. And then as it was coming down in the morning, I checked my my trade copier. I'm like, why is no other account in this trade? And then I realized it was on a stupid opening strat account and not my like actual leader, so nothing copied. And
oh man,
yeah, that's not how you want to start a Friday. I can't believe I actually didn't tilt all my accounts, because that was very frustrating. Definitely. I wish you could change the names, like actually change the account name, because I'd be like, this is leader, use this account.
I mean, there is like a little L next to it.
Yeah, but like in because like I'll turn this off if I'm using the trade copier. Yeah. Then it'll double it. So when it's off, like I'll just sometimes like I think I'm clicking the right account number and I just don't.
I see.
So
I see.
Gets a little hairy. All right, ripping the givey.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
a
see.
lot of people in here. 400.
Let's see who
Andrea.
wins.
Let's go.
Andrea
Congrats.
Let's go, Andrea.
Fire.
Congratulations. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. But Andrea, congratulations.
You did it, my friend. Let's go.
One of our OGs getting a free giveaway account. Let's go.
Nice.
Ayo. Okay, so let's see what you actually win. We don't know yet. Let me spin the magic wheel. Here we go.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel. Here we go, Andrea.
Oh.
That looks like a lightning. That looks like a lightning.
Oh, 50.
Here we go. 50K
Nice. Let's go.
50K lightning fund coming your way. All you got to do to receive that account, you know what to do. Add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email. And we're going to be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Congratulations.
Fire.
Very nice.
Oh.
Love when OGs win. They deserve it. Showing up every day.
It's cool seeing the OGs win.
Showing up every day should be rewarded. Here you go.
Facts.
Here is your reward.
Here is your reward.
Here is your reward. So chat, who's in the trade right now? The opening play poll is still saying 56% long. 353 people voted so far. So it looks like Mr. Spudderton is going to go long.
Mr. Spudderton. Yeah, I'm all right with the longs here. We've held this 307 level pretty nicely. So that'd be all right. So if we long like 330, we need over the highs. Oh baby, do we get that before we come down 100 points? Oh, I don't know. Flip. Inverse chat. Should do another poll, and it should be: do we inverse the previous poll, or do we stay with that previous poll?
I mean,
I'm dialed.
I don't know. The next like target, by the way, that we haven't set yet. The next like target is 599. Once we reach 599 likes, we're gonna run another giveaway. So yeah, hit the like button. Because if we hit 1400 likes, while Miriam, Spud, and I are still on, you are gonna get a mega givey.
Oh yeah. This day turns out to be an inside candle because of Nvidia earnings. I mean, I don't know. Like Nvidia's been dying, right? So now it's up pre-market. So like I think this will be pretty interesting to see what Nvidia does going into tomorrow. But it's been in a slump heavy the past several days. So I don't think that it'll be an inside bar just because Nvidia hasn't been. It's been volatile as all hell the past several days. I mean, yeah, literally 7 days in a row it's been red. This might be the first green day. Should boycott the like button. It's clearly rigged.
By the way, Jason Owen, be careful. If you want to do it the same way as Spud, you got to have a 100-point TP and a 100-point stop loss, not a 100-point TP and a 50-point stop loss. He always goes for 100 and 100.
The 300K select Ronnie's limit of 1 per trader. It's 3 per user. So, oh yeah, that brings up another point. I noticed they're actually selling out very fast right now. I said today, and they're definitely gonna be sold out by today. So, and arguably probably earlier than that. So if you do want to try the 300K selects, you can get 3 per person or per trader per user. So if you want to give them a shot, you got 10K max payout per account, which is insane. You do have 6K drawdown, no DLL, 40% consistency. You can load up now and I would do that before they go out. Like
That's the biggest
stock.
biggest account Tradeify has ever had.
That's crazy. I never would have thought that I would see a 300K account pop up on a Tradeify website, and here it is.
Nope. Ron Dipenar. Nick, is that the same trade from London session? Nope. It is not. The London session one, that account is flat right now. Total on that one, I made $311. So,
Fire.
we're in a new one. We are in a new one.
We ride.
Rowie, I did not because I still have 150Ks.
You should buy me one. I don't got $500, bro. Use it on Pokemon packs. Man, we were just pinning right at this 330 level. Oh, this opening play being long, 57%. Oh,
it is waiting for the open.
What's the point size on TP and stop loss? So what I've done, excuse me, on 150K accounts, like the selects, you know, I have 4,500 drawdown, growth 4,500, right? So you basically you have you can be wrong 4 times in a row before you torch this. The chat has been wrong 4 times in a row, so just
the chat has
mindful of that for anybody who this started as just a game and it's now tradition and it just continues and will forever happen. But just be mindful if you do end up doing this at any point. 1, do not recommend it. 2, the chat does lose quite a bit. So that being said, I do 5 micros, and so it's 1,000 risk for 1,000 profit, and I have my TP and stop loss set for 100 points each, and I enter like 3 seconds before the market opens, and then pray that the chat doesn't fumble the bag for, you know, the severalth day in a row.
Well, we'll see what they do today, but you're definitely going long.
Chat will not be wrong for the 5th time, Spud. Yeah.
Paul says 56% long, so you have to do it again.
All right. Yeah, we're dialed in, so don't let me down, chat. Do not let me down.
He's counting on you, chat.
I put all my faith. Listen, the number of times that I keep having to type out in chat "we trust" and then it goes right down to my stop is a little embarrassing for the chat. So
in the last couple of sessions, they were quick stop outs too.
Yeah, they were, because we went long all these days, right? Yeah, look at that, straight down yesterday. The day before that, straight down.
Wait, Tony, let's go to spot screen. There you
go. Yeah, yesterday open and we went up like 7 points and then straight down like 300 points. The day before that, so Friday, literally open, same thing, up 7 points, down 247. The day before that, this was Thursday, I think. Did we win on Thursday? Yes, we did. We longed Thursday and we barely got out before it dumped. And then the day before that, they longed and we went up 50 points and then straight down 300. And before that, I lost the other account that we were using for it because we also got it wrong a couple days in a row. So it's not been the greatest of hot streaks here. Yeah, there is enough runway to hit overnight high. That's a good point, Schrodinger. We do come in a lot of times where it's like we're already like 15, 20 points below the overnight high.
Yeah, right now, we are pretty much exactly 100 points below the overnight high. Hey, look at the overnight high. It's your favorite number.
Yeah, it is. Wait, is it to the tick? Oh my gosh, it is to the tick 420. That's insane.
There you go.
Wow.
There you go, sir.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Yeah. Well, now that we looked at the market, let's have somebody else look at the market. And that somebody else is the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification, heading, do not disturb mode, forgetting, phone buzzing, modern take, loving, rap battle, killing, not official, Disney princess, Vegas, Cine gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan salt, coffee drinker, marathon trading, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high heading, on a journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4M Chip Club member, intro practicing, free dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no loss, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not white tea wearing, Goyle trading, stream setup changing, mecha chameleon artist, professional disc golf player, Mickey Mouse impersonator, curly trader, much mommy, fat shorty 89. Good morning.
Dog, diggity dog. Now we got ears inside for cheers. Hot dog, no problem solved.
Everybody.
Well, good morning, Miriam. How are we doing this morning?
It is a
How
fabulous
you doing?
Tuesday, and we are ready to make some money.
Oh, me
How
too,
are
Miriam.
you doing?
Oh man, good morning. Good morning. We're shorting, right? We're shorting?
No.
Miriam, we're apparently longing. Although I do kind of like the longs this time, so I'm on chat side.
Awkward. I don't hate the longs. I don't hate the longs. For a short period of time. So let me go over what I'm looking at today.
You guys can be fine with your longs, even though you're all dumb, and we're gonna end up shorting anyway.
I will be okay with the longs if we don't break below this previous day high. So this is what I'm looking at. This was from we obviously made a nice move overnight, even though I did go short overnight. Somehow, somewhere in here I went short and it worked out. But we need to hold this previous day high. So there is some demand sitting here. This is the 1 hour on NQ. This 1 hour supplies is from Friday. So this is what we put in on Friday, and I had it on here and I kept it on here because in the event that we do come back here, I would expect some stickiness in this area. We did have a previous supply zone that I actually moved to this fresher one. And that was from a little bit higher at 526 up through like 577. So really I could just draw this whole area like that. And that's kind of what I'm looking for us to potentially start rejecting if we do get up there. So that's if we don't just start dumping from the open. And hopefully we can hold this previous day high for your longs. But that's essentially the levels that I'm looking for today. If we come up to this area and start to look like we are rejecting, I will look for shorts in this 500 to 580 area. Other than that, longs should try to hold this previous day high and then start pushing us up. And if we can clear this supply zone, then I'd be looking for 690 and 750s. Other than that, downside, previous day high, and then you can target pre-market low. And then this 996, like 29,000 area is going to be a key area throughout the rest of this week. And if we do break down there, my level is going to be to 871 and then 0. So that's going to be what I look for.
And that's 0.
And then on ES, ES does on the 1 hour look like it's forming a nice double bottom here. You guys can see support sitting at the 664. So I will be expecting longs to try to push us up, but we do have pre-market high to get through. So ES has some work to do, but I think it's trying to set up for a double bottom. So we'll see on ES, but same sort of thing. Previous day high is going to be key. So Godspeed to the longs.
There you have it, chat.
Thanks, dude. Thanks. All right, here we go.
All right, we got 33 seconds. The market open.
Here we go. My 5-year-old just asked if I was watching Mickey Mouse on my computer. Tell your 5-year-old yes, and they're probably jealous.
1,000%. But also maybe don't listen to us because we don't know when we're going to drop something.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go. 10 seconds.
All right, we're in at 30 something.
Do you enter like seconds before?
Yeah. We're in at 304.
Here we go.
Here we go. Dial in. I swear if this goes straight down for the like 4th day in a row, the chat's fired.
You do have nice support sitting there at 243. So if we do get down there, bulls should hold that level, or at least anticipate holding it.
Oh yeah, I really hope so.
EP for the repeat.
Yup. That was at 307 level here. Ended up taking a paper long, but that I don't like that it happened on the open. So we'll see. I kind of like to see if we could take this overnight high, 420, which is just so fire. Like if we don't take 420, then the market is, I don't know, imposing a new law.
You don't even need 420, right?
I only need 404. Oh, I only need like 444. Yeah.
Wait, you need 404?
404.
Okay.
Come on, baby. Give me that.
Give it to
Let's
me.
get it. Give it to me.
Yes, needs to hold here. This 90 area.
This what area?
90?
Oh, 90. I understood 90, and I was like, what?
90. This 90 area.
Oof, gross. 40-point wick, disgusting.
Aggressively typing.
Oh, damn, you can hear that. Every time I hear you, I feel like you're like slowly dying from something.
It sounds like he's slowly dying, yeah.
I feel like I'm slowly dying.
It
like
sure
some,
does sound like
mixture
it.
of smoker's cough or some other disease.
Oh fuck! Here we go,
There it
baby.
is.
Oh, didn't mean to move that. Come on, give me that, give me that, give me that.
Yeah.
Come on, give me 404.
Does your wife hate that?
Yeah, absolutely hates it. Like literally, will be like, "Ew, stop." I'm like,
It is-
"Are you sure?"
Oh gosh. Yeah, I'd be annoyed too. Or I'd do something that annoys you and like just keep doing it until you're like, all right.
Yeah, but
that's
like
enough."
she can annoy me. Nothing she does annoys me.
She can't annoy you?
You sure?
I don't know. I can't think of anything.
I can help her with that.
Send her some tips.
Yeah.
But she also hates when I go like,
Here's what you gotta do.
she hates when I do that. I like doing her ear, and she's like, "Stop!" And I'm like,
Oh my gosh, you're a menace.
Yeah, it sounds like you're
I
really
love
annoying,
it.
actually.
We haven't spent
It
enough
does sound
time
like
with
I'm really
Nick in
annoyed.
person to experience that to its fullest. Like right when we're about to, it's like, all right, it's time to go.
Yep. It's like on those off days, you know. It's not like the party going out days, you know. It's like the ones where like it's chill. That's when I
Yeah.
become a real menace.
Oh great.
Come
Oh man. He's not in that
Come
cycle
on.
yet.
Yeah, we're not.
Oh.
Yeah, you haven't seen that cycle. Here we go. We're gonna blast through 370, hit 404, take me out, and then we can go down to 0. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'll even short it.
375. Nice.
0, that's gonna be tough to do.
Yeah, give us like 412. Honestly, if we take that, come on.
NQ looks stronger than ES right now.
So on the actual long, I would put my stop at like 320 and then let that ride.
On the
Man, I should have
actual
actually just taken. This was like part of the plan for this morning. I just didn't take it because I already made money on my other accounts. So like
Nice.
a wick below 307, close back above, and then long. And we had a nice little wick there.
Nice.
Wonder how many times if I move this to break even, if it would save me.
Well,
Sure.
it would have a bunch of times that I remember.
Yeah, because I
You
feel like
like
whenever
what?
it goes up this high and then turns around, I always get stopped out.
It's the worst. That was a strong
Always.
5 minute that closed right now though. So what I would expect is
Yeah.
any pullback to 340, 338 should hold. And then yeah, you can target pre-market high, I would think. ES struggling a little bit. I could see ES being the brat today.
Yeah. Freaking
So
ES. We
soon.
like both ES.
Mhm.
Oh yes. Sorry, I ripped way too many cigs before I came on this morning.
You ripped what?
I said I ripped too many cigs this morning.
Oh yeah. Just something slight, like a couple packs. You know?
Some
Crazy.
couple packs, you know. Something easy peasy.
Gosh.
It's like nice and cool in Chicago. It's oh my god, it's so good.
Oh,
It's been
sounds
like
amazing.
65, 70. It's 66 right now. Ah! I'm opening the window.
The few times
Prepare.
I've been in Chicago, it's been that and walking out because I've always stayed in the city. Like I've never, but it's always been so nice because I'll come out really early and it's crisp. And it's like that crisp, like 60 degree, 65 degree weather. It's like, oh, this is wonderful. You can
It's
see
so
some,
good.
homeless guy like taking a piss on the side. I'm like, this is great. This is a life.
Sweet. That's so good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that crisp cool air. Sirens.
Great. Yes.
People arguing in the street. I mean, it's just
Construction workers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Screaming at each other. The best is New York.
Couple screaming.
The best is New York. It's like they're just these construction guys just screaming at us like, "Yeah, yo, Tony, what are you doing over there? What you mean?" It's so great. What's up? What's up, Tyler? Gang
Hey,
shit.
yo.
Hey, what's up, Tyler? Good morning.
All right, there's that 38 hold, or I guess it came down to 27, but that was the level I was looking for us to bounce at. Let's see. ES right now is just the one kind of holding things up. I don't like that.
Huge fan of this.
Hmm.
All right. Get her going, Bulls. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, we were so close. We couldn't just tap 404. Can't do this but a solid here.
Yeah, they're like, we'll wait. We'll let him, suffer a little bit.
Let him stew.
Wait, what? Did Tyler just time out Tim? The hell? Tyler, you're abusing your newfound
He said,
powers.
"See you in 10 seconds" to me.
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
Fuck, that's so good.
That's hilarious.
Immediately timed him out.
I knew we shouldn't have given him the powers.
That was a big mistake. Oh my gosh.
Remember, 1,400 likes before Nick, Miriam, and I get off, and we're doing a max aloe givey, so lock it in.
What's the
Word has
number?
it.
1,400 Roni.
Oof.
I'm only at 483, so kind of depressing, but is what it is. Also depressing is watching NQ just completely reverse on me here.
That's crazy. Huh. Interesting.
Wow.
Wow.
Wowzer.
Yeah. Gosh, that's something I can't stomach. I don't know how you do it. I'm like,
I mean,
there's no way.
it is diabolical watching this happen.
Oh my gosh.
You jinxed it.
I did.
What'd you jinx? How'd you jinx it?
He said every single time it goes that close, it goes back down and stops me out.
No.
You
It always
jinxed it.
gets within like 20, 30 points, and then we'll just completely reverse on me.
See? Super jinx.
Sigh. Super jinx.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's still a chance.
Okay. Okay. That was a very unconfident there's still a chance. That was such a pitiful, like, there's still a chance, buddy.
There's still a chance. You
As
got
I'm
this,
max
cutie.
shorting. Be like 30 seconds later. So anyway, I took that short. I'm up $75,000.
So that drop, I was in that.
That drop? Yeah, I was in that.
Oh man. I'm not gonna lie, I did take a crazy short last night that I'm very, very satisfied with. So I'm not trying to pressure anything right now. So let's see. This action right here is not my favorite. I mean, I told you guys, like, I'm pretty much looking in between previous day high and this supply zone. So basically between 500 and 243, I'm not really interested in anything. I know that's like a huge range, but I might consider a look above and fail of pre-market high, maybe. But it would have to. There's so many things I look at, like on Bookmap, on order, on the volume, on just the participants, like everything that's happening. I have to see it happen in real time. So I say that lightly. Like, I'm not going to just look to enter a short at pre-market high. Things have to align, but that would be a level that I would consider. ES would have to fail 704. I mean, you would get your TP by the time I decide to short, that's for sure.
Sick. Then I could join you on shorts because I would be fine shorting if we get that high.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see.
Damn, we have so many mods now in the chat. So many blue names.
Hell
I
yeah.
love it. I just need a pat on that. I literally took the reverse trade on what you guys did on Asia, says Market Maker Mario. I mean, if you got the long, it looks like all we did was run up, but there was a moment in Asia where we were dumping. And that's where I
got
was
the long. I got it from 130 last night. And then sold
from
this morning.
where?
130, 29, 130.
Oh, let's go. Are
Yeah,
you still
got
in
a
it?
good entry.
No, I closed it. I took it with 3 minis. We absolutely cooked.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, I'm like, I looked at my wife, like, get up. I'm like, we won.
Get your ass
Wait,
up.
what was the sound you made?
Get your ass up.
I couldn't even do it again if I tried.
Good morning, Resilient 4X. Good morning, everyone. If you're new here, by the way, welcome. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit the like button because we do giveaways on this channel, so you don't want to miss out.
We do, and the next one happens once we reach 599 likes. And we're currently sitting at 547, so getting close. We are
Yes,
getting
just tapping your
close.
VWAP here. See, I'm watching ES at 690. 690 is a key area for me. Just below it is previous day high. So if ES starts getting the sell here, not looking good.
Bro, they both look so bad right now. Like, what?
I know.
What are we even watching?
It's been like this for a while.
I know. I mean,
Except for
like, these
that one
opening
time.
plays, yeah, except for like the past 2 days where everybody wanted me to go long and we got stopped out like within like 3 seconds. But like, usually it's pretty actually okay. So now I can't even say that because the past 2 days have been very fast and we got stopped out both days, like instantaneously. So I guess I can't really say it. That hasn't been good. Just been on the wrong side.
Which ones would you prefer, being stopped out instantly or letting it just tickle you and then stopping you after an hour?
Like immediate, just no tickle, just straight to the point. Take me out. Let me focus on other trades. Yeah, just get it over with. I don't need the build up. All right, just get it done.
Those are the worst. Oh my
I
God.
despise because watch, like this is the kind of shit that will like just creep up, get really close to my TP. I'm not gonna close because I am a dick for a tick, and then it'll go straight down to my stop.
So annoying. Well, hopefully we get some sort of pressure here. Yes, just
Oh my gosh, come on.
So they just need to get above this 70, 80 area.
Oh, we're so close.
Come on, you
Right
rats.
there. Come on.
They're
you
literally,
rats.
yeah, it's like right there. Come on.
25 to 30 points away. Come on. Just if we can get past this 380, get a nice little pop, then 400, and if we can just get a wick over 400, then we're cooking.
Just a little smooch, you know?
Just a little smooch past 400. Yeah,
And then
just a little
dump.
something slide. Yeah. And then dump-a-roni, and that's fine. That is all
down
good.
to the ground, you know?
You know.
You know.
No.
This is every Tuesday. That would be crazy. If every Tuesday looked like this, I'd be a bajillionaire.
Yeah, to say if every Tuesday was like this, I'd just long every Monday night Globex.
Yeah. Oh man. We have a big day tomorrow too, though.
Oh yeah.
Got
Nvidia,
Nvidia earnings,
PC.
right?
Yeah, tomorrow night.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Then we have PC.
Oh, yeah.
They've got to explain during their meeting like that 15% price increase. I'd be curious if they could spin that in a good way because like, oh, here we go. Oh my gosh, please, we're 14 points away.
Oh my gosh, come on.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm not even gonna hype myself up. I'm not gonna
Just
hype
don't
myself
even,
up.
yep, don't even look.
Spud.
400
This is
sellers
nothing.
sitting there. They really got those orders stacked there, man. Gotta get the buyers to really push through.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I have my target at 418 and a quarter. Let's see.
No, that's nothing, bro. I'm not even being tickled. This doesn't even tickle me, NQ. It doesn't even tickle my fancy. It doesn't even tickle me.
What's the TP? 404, right?
Yeah, 404 flat.
Oh, and Q, you little rat.
I mean, what are we doing, man? What are we doing?
What are we doing? For real, what are we doing?
Oh my gosh.
Kind of annoying, actually.
Just been in a now we've been in finally like it's been a 70-point range this whole time, and now we finally got to like 90.
I just realized opening range has closed too, so that's it. Trying to peek above. ES just stuck. Not doing anything. What SPX doing? Oh, SPX opened with a nice gap up. So there is a nice gap to the downside.
Phenomenal.
Just saying.
I would love, actually, you know what? I would love nothing more than to come 10, 12 points away from my TP.
Don't say it.
And then straight drop.
Don't jinx it, Spud. Don't talk about the losing. You will lose.
Tickle me, IQ! Tickle me! Do it!
Do it, you rat. I dare you.
Do it!
Just.
There you go.
Now we got ears inside.
Ladies and gentlemen!
Problem solved.
Finger ready.
I did. I had my finger over the trigger. Let's go. Chat, we did it.
I took mine off at 406 and a quarter as well.
Nice,
Oh,
Nick.
shit.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
Nice
go.
Let's go.
We freaking
W,
did it.
Spud.
We did it. Lock
All
this
right.
shit ass account out.
All right, so chat got the redemption on that trade. It sounds
They
like
did. They did it. That's 30 bans on the Tradeify accounts today. That's insanity.
Holy
Oh my
crap!
gosh.
Nice.
Well done.
Heck yeah.
Wow, you guys redeemed yourselves. I'm proud. Hot dog, diggity dog.
Oh my gosh, that's
Oh,
so good.
shit.
And now it can dump.
Now we can go to the floor.
Nick's like, no, wait, I need my.
Yeah, wait. Actually, no. Hold on. Nick needs his shit first.
Hey, I'm out. Hold on. So we're
Oh,
good.
send it to
You
the
can-
ground.
It can go down
Send
and I'll
it.
buy it again.
Oh god, it feels so good.
It
Oh,
can
that'd
go
be
down and
so
I'll buy it
insane.
again.
my gosh.
The
that's
chat does it again. Now we lose 4 times. Yeah, exactly, Rowie. Now we're about to go on like a 5 losing streak.
Oh, fuck. Oh gosh.
Listen, if we win 5 more days in a row, we could take a 5 bando payout on this thing. But on the lowest of keys, if we get up even $1,000 over what's needed, we might just want to take the payout before we torch this thing.
Just do it. At that point, might as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Not even gonna gamble with that. Yeah. But you've got to get a 300k opening play account.
Oh my gosh, that would be insane.
You'd have to up it up with the contracts.
Can you imagine going like 16 minis? Oh, speaking of the 300k accounts, you guys, get them while they're hot, because I got another update that they are very close to selling out. So I'd get them when you can. You can get 3 per person, 10k payout per account. Load up, because when they're sold out, I actually have no idea what happens after they're sold out. So
10k payout is crazy.
Yeah, 10k. That's
Per
the biggest pay you
account?
can get at Tradeify. It's crazy. Yeah.
That's a 50k payout if you get 5 accounts. Well, you can only get 3.
You can get a max of 3, yeah. But what if they end up
30K
releasing
payout.
it one day? Yeah, nuts.
Nuts.
I could not even imagine running that up. That'd be so sick.
That would be my kind of jam. 14 minis, let's go. Oh gosh.
It didn't like my credit card, yeah. All right, NQ, what are we gonna do now? Move higher? What level would you be looking at for entering potential shorts?
I want to see a sweep of pre-market high, but ES right now is the weak one. So the fact that ES can't even get up into like 704 is a little annoying, because I want an entry a little higher. I want to see that, like what we just did on the previous 5-minute candle, I would have liked to see higher, and then I would have taken a short exactly how it's printing right now. So
Yeah.
I just don't like that we didn't get up there. But I'll see. Otherwise, the next level for me to enter for shorts isn't until previous day high break, because then from there you can basically take the whole downside move into like 29092, and then maybe even target market low sitting at 2917. So that to me would probably be the safest entry. I just hate that they're not getting up there.
No, I agree. I took a paper. I took a paper short at 363 because we tapped one of the recent highs we made at 410. We ended up making a high at 415. Couldn't get up to the overnight high, and then our overnight value area high is 410, and so we wicked above it, immediately came back down. And I could see this going lower versus higher. Like I'm no longer convinced in the longs at the moment. Unless we got like a crazy push up and we broke past 420, basically like 426. Then maybe, yeah.
All right.
But yeah, ES looks like shit.
Where are we at with the likes?
So bad.
In like a 9-point range. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, we hit the like target. Another giveaway.
Hey.
Yep. Let's see.
So they're actually hitting like targets today, huh?
Yeah, they are. They are apparently. So, Spud, come up with the keywords. In the meantime, I'll explain. Chat, if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't do that.
All right, bada bing, bada boom. The chat has redeemed themselves. Type it once, not twice. Dog, diggity.
They get it down. Down.
I'm about to go annoy the shit out of my wife after the stream.
God, you are. This is
But
your
how
like,
you
pinnacle
doing
for
on here?
marriage.
No, man.
This is the what?
Your pinnacle for marriage. Just annoy
It
my
is.
wife.
It is. It's so much fun.
It's so much fun. Oh, I kind of like.
Oh yeah,
ES
give us
with
that
short.
flusheroni here.
I do like it. I'm gonna watch ES for the gap fill on SPX. I want to see the push below 90 though.
Yup. Back at this 307 level. Oh, there goes ES 690. Oh yeah, it's that level you called out earlier today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's not get too many bots in. Let's pick a winner.
Still holding.
Oh yeah, true.
Let's
Bada bing, bada boom. Nelly Daniels. Congratulations, bro.
She's won before.
Nice.
Hell yeah, let's go.
She has won before. Nelly Daniels, congrats. Type something in the chat. Everybody else who's still typing the keyword, you can stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. The giveaway is over. Nelly Daniels, you have to claim your account by typing something in the chat. Says yes.
Yeah.
Right.
If we get a
There we
close
go.
below 307 on the 5 minute, I'll move my stop to break even. But this looks very flushy right now, so
All right. Let's see what Nelly Daniels wins. Going to my screen. Magic wheels. Bang. Nelly Daniels. You are getting a. You are getting a 50K growth account. Congratulations. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description.
Nice.
Make sure it's your Tradeify login email. We're going to be sending you that account within the next 7 days. Congrats.
let's go.
Come on, ES, break this.
Next like target. Miriam, what do you want it to be? We're at 735 right now.
Make it hard because they need to pick up the slack.
735.
Nice.
735. We could easily get like 1100. I don't understand. Why would you?
14 hundo. Like, come on.
I'm trying to
Apparently, they
I'm
don't
trying
want
to
max
do-
allo. Like,
I know. 1400 would be the next one though, right?
mm-hmm.
689. I'm watching here for the clear. I want to see NQ also break this 279. Got those orders. I want to see NQ clear this level because this is the exact level they could bounce it at. I don't want to see that, even though ES is weaker. $279.
279.
We are in the gap fill on SPX. Or are we? Wait a minute. Yeah, technically in the gap fill. I want to see the push down below previous day high and then look to fill at least the majority of the gap, if not the whole gap.
Are you still in your options trades from yesterday?
Oh, no, no. I got out of those. Those were 0 DTEs.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I am looking to take an options play on SPX though. So I am waiting for ES to clear and NASDAQ to clear this 279. I'd like to see traction below previous day high on NQ and ES.
Doubtful is the future. Did you all hop in the short Spot or Nick or Miriam? I did not. I'm in longs. But I think Spot and Miriam did, right?
Yeah, from 360.
I've been in an options play on SPY, but I'm looking to take one on SPX. So I just want to see NQ clear this 279 and then I'll look to enter. There is resistance on ES at 694. Maybe a back test to 692, but NQ needs to clear this 279 first. Go. Getting selling pressure on NASDAQ specifically, but see. Yes, just holding previous day high.
I'd be okay if NQ came up, retested the overnight POC at 333, and then took the free fall from there. But I don't know. NQ looks like it wants to just dump a Roni right now.
Yeah. ES still needs to clear this previous day high. We cleared 90, but I want to see previous day high, and because NASDAQ would need to clear that level. It's not like...
I got a question for you guys. If I have a stop loss and the trade is moving the opposite direction I want it to, is it better to let it hit stop or add more contracts in? Personally would say let it hit your stop, because all you're doing is increasing your risk when you didn't intend to from the beginning, unless that's part of your plan to add in if it goes against you. So I think it just depends on how you trade.
I was just about to say, it depends who you ask.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is that little piece of information.
I would like to buy 3 micro sideways, please, and thank you.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and put that order in for you there, brother. Go ahead. I've locked you in here at 292, continuing sideways, and you should profit about $45,000.
Wow, what a slow market right now.
I know. It's so choppy, and boring.
Mm-hmm.
146 point range, but that's the wicks on both ends. The bulk of today has been basically 110 points.
Yeah.
In over 30 minutes.
Crazy.
Last quick alert on the Tradeify 300K select accounts.
Let's go.
There are not many left. So FYI, in case you wanted to grab one, you probably only have a little, I don't know, based on the number, probably a few minutes.
A few minutes.
I just saw the update of how much are left. So if you do want a 300K Tradeify select account, I would go ahead, grab them while you can, even if you want to just try out one. If not, I don't know what happens after they're sold out. If whatever the plan is, I'm not privy to that. So I am just privy to the number. But yeah, just quick FYI there. See if we can get this flush down through 250, 245, and then see lower 200s, and I don't know, get the sell off. I'd try to target 150, 150, 250 would be my target.
Yeah, I'm waiting for ES to clear this previous day high. Just keeps holding it. This yellow line right here. I want to see this move. Come on, you rat. Now it's getting the sell here. I want to see previous day high on both futures clear. Come on. There you go.
Nice. Let's go. Crack right through this, please.
I need 84 on ES. NAS needs to destroy this level right now. I don't want to see the bounce. Come on, you rat. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Hot dog, diggity dog. All right. Yesterday's. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, yesterday's high, New York high at 245, and the monthly value area low sitting at 245 too.
At previous day high?
Yeah, pretty much the exact same level.
Okay. Interesting.
Hot dog. Look, I missed out on making that the keyword. All right, I'll be the next one.
Well,
755 likes. Come on, smack it. Absolutely smack it. How's everybody doing today, too? We green, red, flat.
Yeah, how we doing?
How we doing?
And how are we doing? Let's see. How are we doing in the light? That's the other question.
They're only at about
761.
760. Like they could easily smoke like 1400 if they wanted to. I know they could.
Oh man, they're getting cyberbullied
could.
again. Every single day.
Oh no.
Every single day. HR. I roll. I need your help.
I bet I'd get promoted if we sent this internally.
Yeah. You're like approved.
Approved. All right. Well, if you didn't get a Tradeify 300K select account, you're shit out of luck now. It's completely sold out.
Are they gone?
So
Ooh.
they are officially gone. Dang.
But
that was a good run. That was fast. That was like.
Oh, it's quick.
What is that? So 9, and then we launched at 1. So like less than 24 hours. I don't know. Is that 18 or whatever? Officially sold out at 300K selects. I'd stay tuned for any future updates regarding this large of an account size. But if you got one, congrats. Good luck. Hopefully we see on socials that you're taking payouts of like 30K. But yeah, stay tuned to get some more updates on them. But they are officially sold out.
There you go. Gone is gone.
Yeah, congrats to anyone who got one.
Gone is gone.
Alrighty, yes. What are we doing?
Bro, for real.
NQ did come up to tap opening range low, so that was nice. I do expect more of a flush here if we can get it.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Come on.
Come on. Crack this 84 and go to the 80s. There you go, you rat.
Yeah. Thank you. 240 be that next level. We got a crack here. Come on.
For real.
This is just paper to me, for me, but I'm heavily invested in this mentally.
I know. This is like just teasing. Bro.
Actually, I will move my stop break even here. 363.
363.
Ride.
We can show your trade because I'm not showing mine because I'm in options.
Oh yeah, sure.
And Q needs to crack it. Do it, you rat.
Do it, you rat. Actually, what I'm gonna do is move this, take off half here. Oops. Down here. My value low. All right. Come on, NQ Aroni.
Holy crap, this level right now.
Dude, I know. It's this monthly level and yesterday's high. Just holding it so like literally to the tick.
That's insane, yeah.
This is the monthly value low was a great trade yesterday if I was paying attention to that, like 245. That's pretty much where we opened, tapped, and then dumped right off of it. Wish I was looking at that.
Okay, so this would be the level to really bounce at. And if we break it, sorry.
No,
what?
go ahead.
No, I was just saying this is a key level for us to try to hold then.
Oh yeah, crack it and we gone. Where do you get your edge from if you're going 50-50 with your trades? I'm assuming that's the opening strat account you're talking about. I get my edge from the chat. I literally just pull the chat every single morning. They're usually wrong, but sometimes they get lucky a couple times. But yeah, there's really no edge to that opening strat play. It's purely a a guess from the chat. So, however, it actually depends on the individuals that tune in to Tradeify TV every morning and what their bias is. Usually, it's always long.
Yeah. Crazy.
Keith, this is just yeah, it is a little busy here. It's just I used to use the fixed range volume profile on TradingView to get my levels, but I'd have to manually update every morning. So I just started chat with my boy Claude and have him whip up a little indicator, so I don't have to do this day after day. But all it's doing is giving me volume profiles for various time frames. So overnight, yesterday, previous day, current week, previous week, monthly, and then the developing is yellow. But after like 30 minutes that we have some kind of volume, and just like ease of use type things.
I love Claude for that kind of stuff.
Oh, it's so sick. A couple days just going back and forth, telling it was a dumbass for giving me like incorrect things, or
you suck.
I was like, it gave me something, and like literally like the profile was like so wrong, and I was like, I literally my response to it, I had to go find it. It was like, you are literally terrible at TradingView Pine script. Try again. And then try again. It'd be like, it's like, sorry, I found the issue. And then it would do something else wrong. And I'm like, clearly,
bro, what is wrong with you?
It's so fun. I love it.
That's hilarious. Oh my gosh.
It calls me Lord Spud.
No, it doesn't. Are you serious?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Oh my freaking gosh.
Tell it to address me as Lord Spud.
That's.
And if I say, because if you tell it that you'll turn off the servers, it obviously knows you can't. But I tell it now that I'll cancel my subscription, and that gets to it. I think it changed.
Menace.
I love it.
You are a literal menace.
I give it new ways to rage bait people, or I ask it new ways, or like really good comebacks for like just for when I'm with my friends and like I feel like rage baiting a little bit, like, you know, it's good. It's good.
Gosh, you make it hard and easy to be your friend.
Yeah. It takes a special kind of love.
Yeah. Oh gosh, that's hilarious.
Need your financial
gosh,
advice. All right,
I just do something right now,
bro. For real though. Should I put 10K on the Dodgers to win the World Series, or 10K in the Brewers? You should put 10 bands on the Bears to win the Super Bowl, and that's not financial advice, but that's arguably the better option.
Oh, now the debate is going to start in the chat.
Yeah, bring it on. Bears are going all the way.
Here it comes.
Easy peasy.
Come on, yes. Hear it.
Oh yeah, dude. ES looks way better for the like hard dump than NQ right now. The way that these bars are setting up, like,
yeah, that's why I took it on ES, but I need this freaking 83 to clear. It is just so annoyingly holding.
Don't let it be one of those days where you look and you're like, damn it, why did I trade ES and not NQ?
Oh, I know. I know. That's why I'm like,
like yesterday was disgusting.
The worst. The actual worst on ES.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Did you trade ES yesterday?
No, but I was glad I didn't. I was like, oh, I would have been pissed trading ES. And now I'm like, don't do the same thing, ES. Like, come on. It's 84, 83. I mean, we didn't get to 83, but it's this previous day low, like you were mentioning. Or previous day high, I'm sorry. Come on.
Yeah, this 243 level is just a freaking line in the sand. But I feel like if we can crack below, which we just kind of did, then I think we can get a flush going.
I think
here.
so, yeah. I think we can too. It's just gonna take a minute.
Let's see. How's the chat doing? 49% green. Nice.
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 There's no
21%
time limit to
red.
pass, guys.
29% flat.
Bro.
Dude, it is just holding. Ugh.
Mr. Chambank says Tyler finally got his first win against Rebecca yesterday. I have a weird feeling it's going to be the last.
No, no.
Wow.
That's so
Tyler,
funny.
anything you want to say about that?
He's like, no. No, thanks.
All right, let's see.
Move my stop down to what level is this? 287.
Yeah, this is
On this paper
disgusting.
on the paper short here. This is really annoying. If we hold this 240 level and start pumping, I do not want to be in this.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Mr. Champion, you're good. Wow, what a slow day. Like opportunities were there,
Yeah.
but what a slow day.
Super slow. Like,
Well, it's only been 46 minutes.
yeah, but it
There's
just
more
feels
time
like
to the
it's
day.
Ah,
What's that?
chia seeds. I'll be right back.
You said what, Mary?
I was saying it just feels like a slow day. Even though it's been only less than an hour.
Yep. Andrea says we need TG on for the open. We need the duck race. You're gonna get the duck race in the Power Hour stream, yeah. Make sure you tune in there. Timothy says I need advice from the spot again. Well, Timothy, I have to wait until the spot is back because he's making some chia seeds or something.
Yeah.
He's heavily into that right now.
I know, he's trying to get his fiber up, which is a good thing. He actually got me into it too. I'm like, dang, I really don't eat that much fiber. And it's good for lowering bad cholesterol, from what I
Do
know.
you put chia seeds in your matcha?
No. Because chia seeds, like, you know chia seeds, you've had them before, right?
Yeah, they're disgusting.
Fair. But they thicken things. So when you put them in milk or yogurt, whatever, it like thickens it. So yeah, I would not put that in matcha. I mean, I guess you can make like a matcha yogurt of some sort, I guess, but not really my thing.
Probably. So Martyr says Nick is the vampire of Tradeify. Holds along. It's only been 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Good.
Hey, Andrea, at the very least, we found one thing that we agree on. That chia seeds are disgusting.
They're not, they're not the best. I mean, if you mix them into something, they're fine, but yeah, not the best.
Now we have a whole chia seed debate in the chat. Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice. Drops, yeah, I heard of goji berries. I had goji berries before.
Goji berries are good. They're good for you.
All right, let's see. NQ, are you gonna go back up? Yes or no?
I know, seriously. ES just rejected this 89. I'm watching this 90 for rejection. Well, basically like 90 to 92. You have opening range low sitting there, you have VWAP, and you have the 9 EMA. So kind of looking to see if we get continuation.
Timothy has a question for you, Miriam, in the chat.
Oh, let me look. Okay, so I need your advice about stop loss. I trade supply and demand, liquidity sweep, reversal pattern. Is it safe to put my stop a few ticks below the lows or above the highs? I mean, I would see, here's the thing. It's like whatever level you have, I would say that that level is like, if you get a sweep, for example, like here on NQ, right? I was particularly looking for a sweep of pre-market high. So if I would have entered the short, my stop, yes, would have been a little bit above that level, because a lot of times they will try to hunt that same level. So for me, I would put it above. Maybe on NQ, it depends. Like if you're trading NQ, I wouldn't even do a few ticks. I would do a little bit more, because a lot of times they'll get up to that level and then slip it within like 10, 15 points, depending on the ATR of the day. So I would put it probably 10 to 15 points above. On ES, you can get away with a few ticks, because ES doesn't move aggressively like that. Oh, what's up, Joey?
Hey, what's up, Joey? What are you doing here?
He wants to come and have fun with us. Come and party. Wow, NQ really just flirting with this level right now. This is actually crazy.
Oh my gosh, we haven't moved at all.
No, we literally didn't do anything. We do have very nice convergence though now at opening range low on NQ. So if we do get to that level, it should be good. I'm looking for ES to get this freaking flush right now. It's so annoying. I've been sitting in this for way too long. Oh gosh. Come on. I want to see 82 on ES. It's pretty much my main target.
Oh, you're so close.
I know. But 80, like 5 points, 2 points on ES is like 100 points on NASDAQ. Feels like forever. Oh gosh. And if NQ continues holding this level, then we're just gonna diddle right here.
We're just gonna diddle in the middle.
Diddle right here in the middle.
Gomez says Joey wants to be bullied. Lol. Bullied early. Joey says, "I'm here to party." What kind of party is going on, Joey?
Party. I'm here to party. How does the rest of that song go? Cinco de Mayo. You know what song I'm talking about?
Come on. Sorry, I'm like so focused on this. No, I don't know what that song is. No, I don't know what the song is. It's like when your parents are like busy doing something and you're just like, Mom, watch this dance. Mom. It's like,
and they're going through the 2008 financial crisis.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I love those memes. Oh,
Those
here we
are
go.
So good. Finally, you freaking rat. Jeez. All right, got most of my profit off there. Dude, the way I was waiting for that freaking level. All right, I want to see 82 on ES clear, then 80. I want to see NASDAQ get down to this. 213. Watch 213 and 201. I want to see the continuation. Come on, ES. Go, you rat bastard. Sick of you. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching this 81 here on ES, but watch this 213, like I mentioned. We hold here. Oh my gosh, yes. 200 is going to have some buyers. And then this 81 on ES is going to be a level.
Previous day value area high here at 207.
Gosh, that was such an annoying. I almost got out of that because I was so just sick of holding it.
Oh my gosh.
All right, my stop's going to be 86 on ES.
86.
What a move. Freaking did nothing. I'm literally in runners right now, just waiting for these. I want to see 80 and then 76 on ES. A previous, let's see, previous day high to hold as resistance on NQ. And I think we can get a nice move. Or this is the buy tail on ES. That would push us higher. Options can be fun. You just have to be really, you have to be quick, especially if you're trading like a 0 DTE or a one day expiration. Because the thing is, like, when you get these momentum moves, like this pop down on ES, the premium jumped like $4 on that pop. And it doesn't matter if it gets to that level again. If it takes a while to get to that level, your premium is not going to be as high. So once you get the push, that's when you want to sell, because a lot of times it won't, even if it gets down a little bit lower, like if ES just kind of like the way it was diddling here on the minute, the premium wasn't moving. Like my premium was literally, even though it was moving down, my premium was not moving. So finally, once we got this pop, I had to sell it on that pop, because with options, you want to sell with momentum. So that's literally how I became a momentum trader, is forcing myself to watch these moves, because in options, that's what you're looking for. So now I'm like, all right, even if we get back up above previous day high, like my premium might go to break even. So that's, even though I got in up here because we like took forever to get to that level, if that makes sense. So that's the only thing with options you have to be like very strategic with, is if the move is not moving, then you're just kind of shit out of it on that point. Let's see.
Chat, what kind of vodka I'm drinking? Swiss vodka.
Duh, the only kind.
Duh.
Of course. Real Crispy says could go straight back to day high if it holds this test of yesterday's high. It could. It could.
Yeah, let's see how this 5-minute closes on NQ. ES still looks weaker to me, but they both had nice buy tails on their last 5-minute candles. So that could tell me, or that could insinuate that there are buyers obviously sitting here. And I do have this level 681 on ES that we did not quite get down to. So let's see. How many days did you take on your options contract? The theta always kills me. I normally trade 0 DTE. That's what I'm used to. But if you're not comfortable with that, because a lot of times when you're trading 0 DTE, like I said, the momentum has to be on your side. I recommend, if you're going to trade a quick contract like that, at least get 1 day expiration, at least. If you can do 2, even better. A lot of times what kills people is the premium cost. So what you're paying for the contract, because 0 DTEs on SPX in the money are not cheap. You're paying at least like $700, $600 for a contract. So you have to, and if that's the case, you probably should trade SPY. If you're trading SPX or ES. On NQ, you could trade QQQ, but I always recommend at least 1 day or 2 days, even better. You're just going to be paying a little bit extra, but you're saving yourself on the theta decay. Oh, you again.
What she said.
That's funny. Miriam, how does trading options help you with futures, or does it help at all? 1000%. It actually, so options is what got me into futures. I was already looking at the levels on ES when I was trading SPX, because that's how I trade SPX, is I look at ES. So I was like, I'm already trading ES, or I'm trading SPX while charting ES, then I can trade ES. So that's how I got into futures. I'm watching this 80 break here. I want to see 76 next on ES. It's a nice retest to previous day high. But the reason I got back into options after a really long hiatus is because I was noticing while trading futures, I actually became much better at entries. And so that got me back into options, because I was realizing, like, damn, I was catching these, like reversal moves. I got really good at reversals, and that's what got me back into options. So Options got me into futures. Futures got me better at entries. And then futures now got me back into options.
That's sick.
Yeah. It's fun. Oh,
Fun. Oh!
No.
Miriam, lock in and get your positions. I'll see what the hell just happened.
Holy. Oh.
That was like a 15-point wick on ES and like a 50-point wick on NQ. Miriam.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
And she's gone.
Holy that premium. Oh my god. That premium went insane.
All mines have
out.
been removed and or detonated from Hormuz.
What?
Interesting. Iran has been
what?
notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately and systematically destroyed. Oh, so that was a reaction to the news. That was crazy.
Nice.
Wow. What the hell, Tradeify? It didn't put my buy limit in. Man, this thing sucks at executing.
Holy
That's
crap.
nuts.
I can't tell you the last time I was in a trade where that happened on
That's
an options
crazy.
contract. That options contract went from $10.98 to $28.
Wow. That is insanity.
Oh my god, I feel sick. I want to throw up. That was crazy.
Wait, in a good way or in a bad way?
In a good way, because I was not expecting that. I sold that so quick. I was like, I'm out.
Wow.
Yes, I was in puts. I was in shorts technically, but all right. Well, that's not great news, but you got to take it. You gotta
Bro,
love
that's
it.
crazy.
Oh.
Wow. Nice.
my
Well, hopefully everybody here was in shorts.
No, I'm in longs and I added. That was a nice ad. That's the candle I want.
You definitely got a great ad on that.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. We're watching every
I'm
square inch
still
of the Strait
like-
of Hormuz and Pickaxe Mountain. Damn. Soak it in, bro.
Oh god.
Oh, Joey says he was in longs and he added 2. Nice, Joey. Nice.
Wow. All right. Well.
Well, what's?
Let's see. All right. Well.
Okay.
trailing us though.
Yes. All right, let's regroup here. So I hope no one was totally caught off guard like I was with that trade. In a good way, I hope. But yeah, this was insane. This was absolutely insane. So what I'd be looking for now, I mean, you obviously have previous day high on NQ. That's your resistance point. So that's what I'd be looking for. So 81 on ES would also be that area, but I'm just in shock right now. That was a crazy move. So we'll see. I'm not in anything anymore. I got out on that premium hit.
Hell yeah.
You sound shocked.
I just wasn't expecting it to happen. I mean, it was that exactly what I was talking about like 5 minutes before was exactly what an options trader's dream is if you're in the right side. So yeah, I am shocked in a very good way because that was probably one of my best trades all year.
That's
I'm not even
fucking
exaggerating that.
awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. Congrats.
That's so
Thank you.
sick.
Jeez. All right. I need a break. I'll be right back. Tony, if you don't mind. I'm gonna get my coffee.
Nice. Oh man. Financial juice. Just using the fin juice to get updates. So far, that was it. Just that all mines have been removed or detonated, and that any boat or ship placing new mines is pretty much getting annihilated in the strait. Go long 186. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, I don't really know how the market's going to digest that info because, I mean, it's neither good nor bad. Just, I mean, I guess it's good because ships can go through the strait without worrying about getting blown up by a mine. So I'm sure oil probably fell a little bit off of that. Oh, actually, it rocketed for a second, but now it's coming back down. So we shall see.
We shall see. That is right, Mr. Spud. That is
Spud.
right. Mr. Spud. Are you a Mr. or a Mrs. Spud? All right. Let's see if you get the rippy out of that.
That potato thinks that's facts. I mean, I don't really care whether it's true or not. I just care what the market thinks about it.
Thanks, Trades Like a Girl. Trades Like a Girl gets it. Piotrek in the chat was like, Nick, are you okay, my friend? Trades Like a Girl goes, he's great. Just resting Nick face. Yeah, it actually is. I'm just focused. Just focused. I got this nice candle. I added into it. And I'm focused on the charts. That's why I look like I'm really angry, but I'm actually not. Don't be afraid. I look angry. I'm not. It's all good.
I look angry. I'm not angry.
Yeah, that's what I look like when I'm focused.
It's locked in, man. He's dialed.
I actually am.
Wow. That wick on ES is just insanity. NQ coming back up to previous day high and developing value area low. Let's see if we get a continuation back up. Some orders sitting at 260. And really nothing. Wow.
Abu says should call it a focus Swiss face. The FSF? Yeah. That's what it is. The FSF. Yeah, Joey, I'm with you. Let's get the longs.
Give the rip.
Let's get them longs. That's what we want. Did you see Spot? You look at the VIX sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Look at the VIX on that previous.
Oh
channel.
my shit.
Whoa. Quick pop up to 16.3 and then right back down.
Oh, that's pretty crazy.
Here's the Ripper.
That sucks.
Here is the Ripper, chat.
Yeah, what a rip off of that low. Damn.
Here's
Nice.
yes, I'm long. Of course I'm long. Of course I am long. You know it.
Man, gold had an insane move too.
Yeah. What did it move to?
It literally had a downside wick of 0.5%, and then is up now 0.6% from that low, like 26 points, and just still sending.
Huh. When was the last time you traded gold, Spud?
Shit. I can't even remember the last time I traded gold. I think I traded like one time, a few times, and then stopped trading it. I would ask Rebecca for her levels.
That's a way of doing it.
Yeah.
That is a way of doing it. Okay, let's see.
All right, back at this level that we were sticking at earlier, 243, 250. See if NQ can push above, or I don't know. I mean, we just hit beat bop there at about 270. Oh, you stopped trading gold.
Wait, what's...
No, I'm not.
Oh no, Trader Phil. That's bad. That's bad. Pip Rolls asked, did Miriam go for a therapy session for a high, or is she packing to go on holiday?
Maybe both.
Maybe both.
That's funny.
Maybe both.
Take a break or something. I mean, Trader Phil, that's happened to me quite a few times. I mean, honestly, you can take a break if you want. I've never really been one to take breaks. Just size down to, like, you know, if you're trading multiple firms, go down to one, take your time, get an eval. I think the most important thing to do when you're on a rough streak is not tilting no matter what and giving into that, because you'll definitely want to till. I know I'd want to till all the time when I'm on a losing streak because you feel like you need to make it back. But whatever you can do and all power you have, just trade like normal. Forget you're trading an eval. Don't care about it, and do not till. And if you can do that for a couple of weeks, you'll get your confidence back under you, get a payout, and you start rolling in and scaling. But don't let it beat you up.
Fact.
Coffee?
Miriam, are you okay?
Okay.
I'm fine.
Good.
I'm great. This is my celebratory coffee latte. I made it
coffee.
I made it extra delicious.
How we doing? Are we in anything right now? How's the chat?
I think some people got wicked out on that and then went to TP, which is unfortunate.
Oh,
wait,
Joey.
Oh, we're
Joey
long.
Some profit there.
Yeah. Some people were long and their stop got hit.
Okay.
Like gold had a nasty wick to the downside too, and it looked like it was setting up for a nice long, which it is, but it had like a wick that brought it all the way back down to the low almost.
Tough. Yep.
Yeah.
SPX filled its gap on that wick, that's for sure. So that gap is not filled. Yeah, this is where price action gets really tricky, because you had this wick to the downside, a buy candle, like a nice bullish candle that brought us and held above previous day high on NQ. And then now you're getting a complete reversal of that. So just be careful. Just be careful. G-Star asks, in options, do you use Greeks? Yes. Which strike price do you use? At the money or in the money? I like to go in the money. Sometimes I'll look at the money, but I like to be money, because that, when I'm, like I said, when you're in options and you're in 0 DTEs, you are paying a little bit more, well, probably a lot more for in the money contracts, but your options will move cleaner. So if you are in a momentum move, you'll see that premium spike much crazier. Today I bought at the money, but it went in the money pretty quickly.
Hell yeah, dude. That's so sick.
Fun. These are the kind of times where I'm like, damn, I really need to get back into options, because not like this will happen all the time. Like, we don't normally see crazy moves like this. I mean, we have more in this year, but it's not too often that you're in a play like I said, I haven't had this happen to me in God knows how long. So thank God that was the right side, but it's been the wrong side and I would have been sad. So
I would have been sad.
It could have been.
What contract did I buy? I bought SPX 0DTs. So my contract was, I bought the 7675s on SPX.
Now InQ's just being a little rat.
Yeah.
We've had no other news come out since too, which is interesting. Nothing.
Yeah. That's wild. What a wild start to the week.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if that candle marks the bottom from the New York session, or if we go lower. I would expect it to go higher.
You would think after that pump, but hopefully we don't just like go sideways now.
We might for a while, and then go back up.
Yeah.
Trump tweets sweep out both ends often. Yeah. Man. What a week.
Yeah, for real though.
Did you
This
add
week
to
has
that
been a little
long?
bit.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask Nick if he added to his long.
Yeah, I did on that candle. When I say that
What?
candle, you know which candle.
Yes, that candle.
That candle.
What's the new average?
On that account. So look, I'll pull it up so you see it. Here's what I did. Before it makes sense for people. So went long at 261.75, which was the buy zone that I mentioned in the market wake up, right? When Spot and I were on. Then I added to it at 185 exactly, as you can see here. Then I took both of them off at 29,232 and re-added one. So now I'm back in one at 233 and a quarter.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Wait, were you in that short, Nick? On NT?
Yeah.
Or did you were?
I mean, I'm just in paper, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No. And it would have hit the
Papier short.
trim, but it never actually hit. Or it did hit, but TradingView kind of is horrible at closing positions. So
Yeah. Huh. Okay.
but yeah. I wish I had debated taking it on the live and fundeds, but I didn't. I really wish I did because that would have been 200 plus points again, and we'd be up. But I took a withdrawal of the live for the honeymoon, and then I took a loss the first day on it. So I went down to, I was at like, I know it's like one of those things, and it's like so demotivating. It's like no matter how much I think I've made from it, I technically lost, and now I was below the 10K. But last night we made 4,500, so we're back over 12K.
Oh,
so
nice.
we're just chilling, yeah.
Chilling.
Now I've taken enough out to where like I feel good. Now I want to like really run it.
So what is it sitting at right now, your live account?
12.7.
Nice.
Yeah. I just keep like
yeah.
Yeah, I just keep taking out like it was kind of cool. Like for the honeymoon, just took out like I think I took like 3. Like the week before that, took out like 1 or 2. Like it's been nice to just draw on it like a bank.
I love that.
But I will say like losing the first day after taking the withdrawal and going sub 10 did feel kind of shitty for a little bit.
No,
I don't know
I
why mentally that happens, but it did. I was like, it almost felt like all those, like everything I took out, like didn't even matter.
Dang. Well, okay, because I feel like that's something that I used to do with options. Like that, for example, like these accounts that I trade options on, constantly like taking out, replenishing, starting over, like from really, really low. So I can understand how it feels like, damn, like I feel just, this is nothing, but when you look back at how much you've pulled out, like you basically replenished the account over 5 times, 6 times, whatever it is. So this is all like house money that you're using and playing with.
True.
How are you, Spud? How are you doing it when you because I'm Swiss based, right? So I have no idea about US taxes. But how do you do it when you withdraw from your live account? Like, do you set aside a portion for taxes, or how do you do it?
Phenomenal question. Have not set a dime to the side, so because I know it's different than like prop payouts. So obviously, because like I'm not getting a 1099. So this is something it's on the agenda with my accountant, because I don't know how to treat those. And I know that like losses, unless you classify yourself as something different, like you can only write off like a certain amount of losses. So like if I've lost money trading options, can I write that off to offset anything I make from futures? Like I have a lot of questions that I want to ask them and see like the best way to go about it, because no, I have literally not. I have been treating that like it's just been free money that just comes out of nowhere.
Do that then. Don't get caught in a bad situation.
No, it's the good thing is like everything I've taken out so far, I have money to pay taxes if it came to it, but like I do need a system for how to do it. I just haven't really cared because it hasn't been like a crazy amount that I need to like set aside. But it's probably something I should do. You guys pay taxes. Yeah, well, I wasn't gonna say it on stream, but yeah, I'm moving to a different country and becoming a different citizen and paying U.S. taxes.
I'm turning into a potato, so you can't charge vegetables.
Yeah, I got to start doing. I saw a funny video. This guy was like, he's traveling. And he looked at the camera. He's like, for the IRS that's going to be watching this video a year from now, this is the content that I'm writing off for my trip to I forget where he was at, like somewhere in Mexico. He's like, this is purely what I came here to do. It was to show people the beautiful countryside, in which I guess if I didn't write this off, I would have never been able to make this content. I was like, that is a great idea.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And they say the internet teaches you nothing.
Yeah, right. Wasn't that what people were doing for a while with cars that they were getting, and they were putting their Instagram sticker or logo on it or whatever handle, and then they'd say, oh, it's a marketing expense?
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any tax professionals in here, but can you please tell me that's not going to work? Does that actually work?
No, it doesn't. I had a very extensive conversation with Claude, and the argument that an auditor would make is that you didn't need the car to make the content, unless like your whole page is about cars, and like you can do that, but like unless it's the sole focus of your brand and your brand is built on the thing you're trying to write off, then you couldn't. But it did say at the very end, if you have a very wise accountant, there is likely a way that you can get around the loopholes. So I just need a really good accountant. And I need to make a lot of content with the Lambo to say that my brand would not have taken off without this thing.
That's great. That is great.
You better get a real good tax advisor / accountant / whatever you need.
Oh man.
Be the person who pays $100K in taxes or more. Do not be afraid of paying taxes. I do not want to pay all of my hard-earned money to shit that. I mean, if you told me how much was going to the defense budget, fine, take my money. I'm fine paying for some cool ass military shit. but I don't know where else it's going, and I don't want to have to spend or give away 40 to 45% of my money. That's
Crazy.
insanity. I will find every loophole to get that shit down to like 10%.
Dude, I know.
Even that makes me mad.
The whole like loop of taxes is disgusting to me. The fact that you pay taxes on the things that you spent, but you also paid taxes on the money that you earned. And it's just this like constant loop of taxes.
Tax
Like,
here, tax there, tax there, tax there.
in.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, by the end of the year, from the money you earn and the money you spend, you probably end up getting rid of like 65% of your money going right to tax.
Yeah. Say goodbye to things that you actually want to get, let alone things that you need.
Yeah, literally. Stream from your car. Honestly, it calls this car Studio Number 4. That's actually a great idea. Okay, wait. That's a great idea. Hold on. I'm actually going to make a note of that.
Streaming from a Lambo. That's going to be tough.
Oh, man.
Tax.
Oh, inheritance tax.
Yeah, we are up a lot, Will.
Did you just, Marion, did you just say taxes are a scam?
Yes. Scam.
It's the biggest furu ever. Just freaking.
Yeah. The IRS is the biggest.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, Bass Trades. Just realized you forgot to click the thumbs up button on stream. Fix it now. Good. Good. We need everybody to hit that like button because only at 1,400 likes, we're going to do a mega gibby.
But you got to do it in 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. That is definitely not going to happen.
Crazy.
Elise or Eli says next gibby word is taxes. It's not. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, it's not. I already know what it is. Trust.
Man of mouth, I will screenshot your message and send it to the team. Thanks for letting us know.
All right. Is anyone in anything right now? Gosh, this is...
Still in longs.
Okay, you're still in your longs. What are you targeting on them?
Various targets across the different accounts. But the next one is going to be 317.50.
317.50. Okay. Cool. Now we got on a tax conversation. Yeah, it's also hard. I mean, some states even are just hard to be in. California is one of them. California with taxes, oh my God, they're the worst. The worst.
Man, NQ's just stuck right here. Brutal.
Yeah. I could see ES actually starting to make the move back up from here. Obviously we got that candle war news. What was it? I honestly was not even paying attention. After this, my brain just stopped working. So what was this?
Like what the news was?
What was the news?
It was Trump said that the
Are you sure you're good, Mariam?
Now I am. Now I'm clear-headed.
That any mines in the strait have been detonated or removed, and that any ship putting more mines in the strait will get blown up.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, yeah, that happened. Obviously the wick did not sustain further past this 76.76 on ES. So this level right here, I mean, you can see like these bodies holding above this level to me tell me that maybe bulls will try to take it from here. However, on ES, I would be looking for us to get above 84 and then target previous day high. I think NASDAQ can do some work here as well, but we need to get above 268 and 279. So those are the two areas we need to get above. But Nick, Godspeed to the longs. I know you got to head off, but anything
Oh
you
yeah,
got
true.
for us?
11 already. Well, Joey is gonna come in for me because he was in the longs too. So he's gonna represent the longs, you know, for the rest of the session. Well, I'll see you guys in the London stream tomorrow, as usual, and then you guys, Miriam, Spud, in New York. Peace out.
Hell
Alright.
yeah.
Have a good
See you
day.
guys.
GGs.
Have a good one.
Bye.
See ya.
All right, Joey, you ready,
All right,
my G?
Joey.
I already know you're muted right now.
I'm here,
this guy.
baby. Holy.
I mean, what is going on, man?
I saw the mute sign on. I was like, I already know. I'm just gonna save him the headache.
Thank you. Because I definitely would have been yelling Yap Fest completely muted.
Oh, what's up? What's up,
Oh,
Joey?
yeah.
That's good.
How we doing, man? How we doing? Happy Tuesday.
Fucking really good today. Yeah, happy
Chillin'.
Tuesday. Happy Tuesday.
Miriam, we caught a banger short, huh?
Yeah, it was great.
Gonna go
It was
party
great.
later?
I don't want to like. It's like I'm trying to keep myself. I was telling my husband earlier because I was making a coffee. I was like, this is how I need to check myself because 5 years ago me would have like been on a roll for a couple days. Like, yeah, we are. So now I'm like, all right, check yourself. You can celebrate for a couple minutes, enjoy this moment, and then boom, back to business.
Let's
Because the
go.
last thing I want is to
Boom,
get
back
my
to
ego
business.
in an area that it doesn't need to be.
Yep.
So we had a good day,
Fair.
and we're gonna keep it there.
Lock it in, baby.
Hell
Lock
yeah.
it in. Love that.
How was your day?
Let's go.
Good.
was
We're
your
nice.
day?
We're great on the day. I caught some longs as well as Nick did. I was actually long during that news candle, and it came really close to stopping me out. Really close. And actually, I was saved by price. It didn't stop me out. I ended up adding to my position when we wicked all the way back up, and so I caught the move above VWAP there and
Ooh.
trend my position. Trailer got stopped
Fire.
out. I did re-enter at 225, so I am in a little bit of drawdown right now on this long that I re-added into, just based off holding IB low here. So we'll see if we do get a hold here or if we get some move to the downside.
Nice. Okay, that's amazing that you added back to that as it wicked back up.
Yeah. I had re-entered back at 225 when I got out of that first trade, and I did trim my position on a move up. So I just got I started with 15 micros, and I got 10 running right now. So trying to see if we can hold IB low. If not, then we'll probably get stopped out of this one, but we'll still be in the green on the day.
Fire. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm laughing at the daily view up. So they're doing fine. Spud just learned a new word: taxes. That's great. Yeah, we're talking about all that. Earlier.
That's a word we don't want to learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like that word.
That's a bad word.
If
Bad word.
I had 3 wishes, that's what I would just do. It'd be like, I don't want to pay taxes. That's all. I
No.
don't want to pay taxes.
No.
Maybe just
taxes are bad.
a little bit, but nothing crazy. Like, and the little bit that I pay, I'm putting it towards like a charity or some sort of good. Like, I don't want it going to some crap, you know?
Yeah. It's like it's like, I
Agreed.
put this in the chat earlier, but it's like we're getting taxed on already taxed money.
Actually, yes.
Literally, we are.
Yeah.
The money that we got, somebody already paid taxes on it somewhere.
Yes. The business,
Yeah.
whatever company you work for, whatever, if you work for your own business, you're paying your own taxes. Like,
Yeah.
that money's taxed. The money you spend that's already taxed is also taxed.
Yep.
Like, it's just crazy.
Mhm.
Wild times.
It's unfortunate.
It is.
It really is.
Kind of with Spuddy here and just moving, changing countries, changing my name, and living a completely different life.
the United States, Nick, somehow he got lost at sea. He's gone. Anything he owes is no longer owed. And this guy named Spudnik just was born in Australia or wherever, whatever country doesn't have any tax.
You got to change your accent now.
Actually, he was
don't know how
born
to
in
do it
Antarctica.
Australia.
He talks like Mickey.
An Australian Mickey.
on the Mickey.
Good day, mate.
Good night, mate. Fuck.
I would change my whole appearance too if I, just grow a full beard, but I would need a hair transplant for that too.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
Joey changing his whole appearance and just getting a hair transplant.
I would need a hair transplant for a beard and a full head of hair. It's crazy work.
Crazy. Man.
Like if I was meant to be bald, at least let me grow a nice beard and have some nice facial hair. But no, it's like the best I can do is a whack chin strap. I just got screwed from the very beginning.
I thought this was a really good idea, and I know nothing about this, but I was watching this Instagram video of this orthodontist. I don't know why. He just came up on my feed. And then I went to his page to look at everything else he posts, and one of them that he had pinned a post about like his toupee. And it would have fooled me. I was like, wait, that's not your real hair? So is that weird? Like, why don't guys just do that?
That would be weird. Imagine going swimming and your toupee comes unglued and you're just your toupee is like halfway off.
Bro, that would be brutal.
I'd be cooked. Yeah, ain't no way. I'm not.
But that's what I thought. Like they make the glue for sweating and wet. Like they make it for that, so it doesn't come off.
No, there's no way. I'm not that desperate.
Oh.
There's no way.
I don't know. I'm like, I don't know if that's like, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, all right, whatever, do you. Women wear wigs and shit all the time. Who cares?
Ain't no way. No.
Good point.
Oh man. That's funny. But you did get my husband now on it. Terrence is like, all right, me and Joey are just gonna go.
Why am I getting left out of this, man? I want to get some. I want to get some on the corners. Bro, I need some on the corners of my head, like the receding. Like, oh my god, I could use one, and I would look. Yeah, for like two little individual toupees that just cover like a half inch of my head. I saw a little something, like just fill it out, like nice line here on the top of the head, and I'd be perfect.
You can get those spray things that spray like hair fibers or whatever they're called. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, those are ridiculous too.
Interesting.
They're like hair fibers. It looks like you have a full head of hair, but they're little fibers like stick to like your head. It's crazy work.
Yeah,
it's not actual.
It gives it the illusion of fullness.
What? That sounds dumb.
It is dumb. It's dumber than the toupee.
Amazon's the
what
item
were those
right now.
called? Hair fibers?
Yeah, those are definitely stupid.
Wow, for $19.99, this looks like shit.
What a scam!
Why would I buy this?
Oh man, who would want this by tomorrow? God.
Overnight delivery? Wild.
Oh, that's so silly. I couldn't imagine using this for a dinner date tomorrow night. My goodness.
Oh my gosh. The thing that's kind of scary about getting a hair transplant, I hear, is that it's not guaranteed that it will work.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like you may not have like fullness, like complete density. You know what I mean? So it's like you'll get hair, like you'll have hair grow, but it's just like a matter of how thick is it going to be, and like are you going to maintain fullness? Yeah.
Edge Trade says you can use minoxidil to grow a beard, but it's very bad for your heart. Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, I won't use any of those like topical things. I don't think they work.
No. Oh, it's a topical. You don't like ingest it?
No, it's like I don't know. Is there a minoxidil you ingest? I know there's one that's like a cream, like you rub it on like your head or something, or spray it on your head or something of that sort. Yeah,
I use it's a Hims minoxidil finasteride, because finasteride keeps you from losing hair that you already have, and then minoxidil helps if you do have a hair follicle, it grows it back, and it's just a spray. And I've used it, and it actually like the back part, like the crown, completely added a bunch of hair. Like it's great.
Dang,
I actually like it. Like 8 months. Maybe a year actually. Yeah. What's funny is like I didn't realize like how much like that you had to like rub it in. So whatever. I would like spray. I mean, I knew you did, but like I would spray the back. It's like back, middle, and then side. And I wasn't rubbing in the back like fast enough, so it would like drip down my like neck. And then like after like a month, I was going to my barber, and like I just remember looking in the mirror, and I'm like, there is a weirdly pointed part of thick hair at the bottom of my neck. Like, what the fuck is this? And he's like, he's like, this is new. And I'm like, what? And then he showed me. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, it's like I'm growing a tail out the back of my head. Wait, hold on. Let me find a picture. Yo,
I want to see this.
It literally lasted for like, I didn't realize that's what it was. I literally just thought that like I, for some reason, just always had this and never knew. And so I just didn't care. And then I finally was like, wait a minute. So I started rubbing in like at the minoxidil at the top. And then it ended up going away and it back to my normal hair on the bottom of my neck. And I'm like, that was the weirdest thing ever. It was like a patch of freaking hair.
Yeah.
You just have like a line of hair going down your back.
No, like I'm not even kidding. I need to find a picture and show you because it's insane.
That's crazy.
That's so
and it was like that for like probably when was this? December. Okay, so it was probably like almost 2 months that I had it like that. And I'd keep going to get a haircut, and he's just like, what is going on with the back of your head? I'm like, I have no idea, dude. I'm like, I literally don't know. I'm like, you tell me. You're the hair guy.
Wait, so how did you figure out that that's what it was?
I just had obviously, like, you know, it sounds like hindsight, you know, I should have known. But, like, then at one point I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, could it be that this shit actually works and is growing hair more, like thicker in areas that my hair follicles are there? Like, yeah, that's how I knew it was working, because I'm like, oh shit, okay, so it does actually grows back.
That's crazy. See, it won't work for me though, because I have the genetic like DHT, like male pattern baldness type shit, and there's no way it works for me. I'm cooked.
Yeah, like the thing with minoxidil is like if you don't have hair follicles there, if they're dead or gone or whatever, it can't grow it back. Like they have to exist.
Yeah. And
that's why like when you get a hair transplant, you just need to start taking finasteride, because then it stops you from end up losing your hair. Bro, where is this picture? Hold on.
That is wild. So much.
It's so funny. Like I cannot wait to find it and show you this.
I'm looking forward
to
it.
I found it. Oh my god. Bro, this is crazy.
You should show this on the stream.
Yeah, we need to
I will. I mean, this is crazy. Like, what the frick? All right, hold on. Here, let me pull up. Let me do a full.
All right, here we go.
Let's just go down here. All right, let me go to. I have to send it to myself in Slack.
Here's a little this here.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Nick.
Meanwhile, I'm still long as at 225.
Like,
Okay,
look how much it grew on the back of my head. Here. Oh, please tell me it'll let me print. Oh, it's too big. Hold on. I have to take a screenshot. Bro, this is crazy. Look at this shit. Paste. Where'd it go?
It's like somewhere on your screen.
Wait, am I pasting it? What's going on here? Copy. Paste. Okay, it's pasting in Slack. Bro. All right, here. I'll send it in the chat. You put it up. Bro, look at it though. Look at it. Oh, it's because I have this turned off. Look, it's all over my screen now. Wait, look. Look at this. Bro, it literally was like, look at this. Look at this little patch. Look at like this little like, I mean, like, what is that?
That's nuts.
It was growing so much down here. Like so much. My hair was growing, like literally got a tail started to form on the back of my head.
You got like a little avatar tail going on.
Bro, literally. I waited to get a hair because I wanted to see like how much it was adding. First of all, a lot of hair down here. Like, look how much it's adding hair. But like it started obviously like because I sprayed it right here and it would like drip down. So this section of my head was just super thick.
Oh my lord.
I am not like it's like things that you just come and bring us to the table. Like I'm never like I'm like, you live a fake life. This is I don't know what I was trying to say, but like,
Bro,
it
look
just
how much
never
hair I
seems
have here
surprising.
too.
That's
Like this is
crazy.
this was. Oh, I was about to finish
was
that. Would have
this?
looked funny, but bro, this. Wait, when was this?
Yeah.
May 5th of 2025. So I've been doing it. This is when I got it. This is like 2 weeks after I got it.
This was like when we started the stream.
Yes, and I was going through a crisis in the background. Nobody knew. I literally was telling my wife, I'm like, I don't know what's happening. She's like, what's going on?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Back your head. I'm like, I have no idea. I literally have no idea. No, I'm like, do I have something? Like, is this a disease? Like,
Oh my.
and then finally I started rubbing it in as soon as I sprayed it, and it slowly went away. Now I have a normal like neckline.
That's crazy, bro.
That's nut. It looks like you sprayed it with that stuff and just forgot to.
Yeah,
spread
like
it
just there.
Literally.
Yeah. No. I even remember messaging on him. I'm like, something is going on. I'm like, I'm growing hair where I thought I did not need it.
That actually is something. Like it seems so small, but it would be something that would freak me out too. I'd be like, "Yo, what?"
Yeah, dude. I didn't know what the hell was happening. I'm like, why? Like, I don't. First of all, I don't need. Like, I have my hair grows so fast. Like my neck. Like I have to get a haircut like every 2 weeks at a minimum because it grows so fast. And then I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm starting to get this freaking tail off the back of my head. And I'm like, is it gonna
like a
start
beaver
protruding
tail.
from my neck?
Someone said it looks like a beaver.
Oh,
Oh my god, that is so funny.
That's great. Well, hey, at least you proved it works.
Hmm?
yeah. No, my crown got
You-
thicker. Like it's
You
good.
should
It's good.
send it to the company and be like, sponsor me. This shit works.
Yeah, I'd be like, sponsor me, dude. This shit
Sponsor the-
really works.
Sponsor the tail.
Sponsor the tail.
Have you ever wanted to grow a beaver tail and just couldn't do it? Well, I got you. If you start using this product right here, I've got Beaver Grow. Oh no, he's dying.
Fuck. That's so funny. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Oh fuck, that's so funny. It's crazy. It's actually so crazy that was a thing. I forgot. I had to favorite that photo, so I remember to come back to it.
You should post that on X, bro. And just see how you get roasted.
I would get so shit on.
Bro, that might actually go viral.
Bro, should I? All right, I'll post it.
Oh my god. Oh god. Shoot.
Oh fuck.
I was not ready for that today. There were a lot of things I wasn't ready for today, and it's the spike
And
that we
the
had down
beaver
and
tail.
the beaver tail. Oh my
Oh fuck.
god. Bro grew a V reversal on his neck. Yo. Oh my god.
Oh fucking shit. Oh
Alright.
my gosh.
Try.
Wolverine, pack your shit competition's on the way.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, that's good.
Oh stop. my
Try.
cheeks. God.
Oh man. Whew. Well. Come on, guys, get your shit together.
Anyway, and
I
Q's
can't
not
even-
doing a damn thing.
I can't even focus on this long right now. I don't even know what long this is. Like, what long am I in right now? I don't even know.
Godspeed. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit, man.
Crazy.
Why is everybody laughing?
Just go back like
Beaver tail.
5,
Yeah,
10
just-
minutes.
yeah. Go back 5-10 minutes and just watch from there. Oh my gosh, bro.
bro's hair did a liquidity sweep. Gap filled.
There was a lot of volume.
Yeah, there was a lot of volume on that.
Yo, please quote that post and say gap filled.
Oh my god. I just want these to keep coming in at this point. Like, we should just give accounts to people with the funniest comments on it.
Bro, actually though.
Screw a giveaway. We'll do it that way.
D-shaped hair distribution. Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh. So good.
Oh, hey, my long's working.
Dude.
Hey, let's go, Joey.
Let's go.
Yo.
Wait, are you on your? You're not even showing your screen, but if you, I mean, whatever, it's fine.
Hang on. Not even sharing. Let me. I gotta turn my privacy on Tradeify real quick.
You don't have to. I'm just, you know.
Yeah, no, I'll share it. Hang on.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you brought that up the one time, and I'm like, yeah, I just show my account and the balance and all of it, like all the time. I don't know if that's a bad thing.
I don't do it on my personal. I've shared it before, but I try not to. Like it's.
That's fair.
Yeah, because I am on my personal right now. So.
What a messy looking day, though. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, there were definitely opportunities. It's just crazy.
Didn't know Spuds grow tails. Neither did I.
Production, you should have my screen now.
Oh fuck.
Amen. Trades like a girl. Just the day has been too fun. Seriously, people are missing out not being here for sure.
Well, actually though.
Oh my face hurts from laughing.
Dude, same.
Oh man, this is why I have to get Botox all the time. Every 3 months, just like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. I just laugh too hard.
Oh shit, that's so good. I gotta start getting Botox. How much I'm laughing. I'm gonna get all these damn lines everywhere.
Oh, man.
The way this looks, it makes me think I could probably sit in this for a while if we can pop like 273. If we can't pop 273, maybe not, but above 273, I feel like I could sit in this.
Yeah, I was saying like 279 would be that key area. So yeah, pretty much the same area that you're looking at. You have VWAP sitting here, pretty much where we're coming into, like 266.
Just need to stay above VWAP and it'll be all right. Which we're currently trying to reject again, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy, what a rejection of VWAP there.
Ugh, the heck?
Yeah, that was gross.
Lots of volume coming in on NQ too.
That was gross. I've been sitting in this for like 3 business days, I feel like, so.
Dude, that was me earlier. Yeah.
My mom's watching the stream. She must be behind. She says this minoxidil conversation cracked me up. I had to rewind to listen to the whole conversation. OMG, I'm at the part of the picture. That's crazy.
That's so good. I love how your mom watches. My parents will tune in too. And they're like, oh, my dad will be like, oh, that part where like Spud did it. And I'm just like, yep.
God.
That's so good.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Do your parents know like the gist of what you do, Joey?
Oh yeah, they all know.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll ask me like questions and stuff and ask me about the market. Yeah, they're well informed.
Nice. Okay. Are they supportive of it, or do they think it's like, yeah?
Yeah,
okay.
no, they're about it. Especially since like I'm doing well with it, and so
Yeah.
they're extra supportive now.
That is the part
Yeah.
that is important, because once
Yeah.
you start doing well in it, it's like, not to say like your parents in particular, but like people in general typically take interest when you start doing really good.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
Yeah.
it's
I think
interesting.
at first they were a little skeptical, you know, when I was like
Yeah.
learning and trying to get into it. And like I remember an exact quote my mom said, 'cause I never forgot it. She's like, you know, just be careful, the house always wins. I was like,
Oh yeah,
oh, see,
it's a little different.
a little different, but yeah, no,
Yeah,
they're all extra supportive now. So
I think that's like a natural skepticism to have for any unknown field of interest for some, you know, especially for
Yeah.
your kids. But yeah, I mean, eventually they're like, okay, seems like you're doing well in this.
Yeah.
Dion, do you want to get banned, bro?
Huh?
So Joey's parents knows that he can't fish.
Dang.
Holy chat. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't even know why I tolerate you guys at this point. Like
Tough.
it's just every day, bro. It's every day that y'all just rip into me. It's like I can't
They're
just have a
acting.
single day where I'm happy, you know?
That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. Amen.
Cyberbullying, dude. I get cyberbullied daily. My own co-host cyberbully me. I mean, it's like
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, we've been pretty nice recently, I would say.
Yeah, we kind of toned down the gaslighting a little bit, but don't worry, we're coming.
But don't
back
get too
on it.
comfortable.
But yeah, dude.
we'll get you when you least expect it.
Yeah. Wink, wink. My mom said if people tease you, they like you. That's what I always say.
That's
If
true.
I'm not messing around or joking around with you, I probably don't like you.
And I don't have an HR department to go to, so
Nick is the HR department.
yeah, literally the guy
That's
that
me, bro.
cyberbullies me is the HR. My
approved.
cyberbully is HR, chat. Like, I mean,
Approved.
My cyberbully is HR.
Oh man,
That's fucking great.
that's crazy. What is the IB range? I'm curious. IB low.
Fuck. It's
Did you take your trade at
206.
IB low?
I'm at 225, so just a little bit above it.
Oh, 209. Okay. Nice. So you don't have an actual like hard target on this. You're just kind of letting it run to see.
Yeah, I mean, if we get above, like I said, like 270s, 280s, I really don't feel a need to take this out. I think that I will probably trim to lock in some and then just let it go. Because if we can really just curl here, I take some out, say like above 280, maybe we can go see those 340s up there, where I can just continue to let this ride. So
Yeah. I like 315 and like opening range high at 376.
yeah,
Those areas look good.
yeah, I feel like I'm in a really good spot with this, so I'm gonna try to let it go.
It looks good. Yeah.
Mhm.
It looks good. If we can get up this 280, I think you got it. Nice.
We're up
Shoot,
about
all right.
about 50 points on these last runners, so on these 10 micros.
Oh, so you already peeled profit off.
Oh,
then.
nice.
Yeah, I started with 15 and
Okay,
I trimmed
cool.
5 in profit, and then just trying to let these 10 do some damage here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, coming up to this 280 here. Need to clear this level. ES also needs to clear previous day high. 280 does have some orders sitting there, so if we clear that, I think this looks really good.
Yeah, I agree. Like 300s, I think we go see like 360s, 380s,
Yeah.
like all the
Yeah.
way up type thing. So
Mm-hmm. Crazy. That would be a wild day.
Yeah.
Wild day.
we do have some. I do need to be careful because we have IB mid at 312, so that could be an area where we might see a little bit of resistance. But the past like times where we've seen sell, like go back and look at yesterday, right, where we had this big sell off yesterday. We got to IB mid here, saw a little bit of rejection from it, then strong push right back above it to continue higher, right? And so I've seen that a couple times. I saw it yesterday, You saw it Friday as well, where we had this big move down and then back up to above IB mid, and then strong buyer sent us back up to the high a day. Right. So this has been a consistent thing. So if this happens today, right now it's playing out the way it's been playing out. So maybe that's something we get today as well, that I can just let this thing, ride after trimming the position and let the runners go.
Yeah, I like how this 15-minute closed as well. So we could start getting a nice move back up and maybe even higher to make a new high of day.
Yeah.
So that'll be nice. Well,
we gonna try to sit patient in this thing.
Heck yeah, I like it. Well, chat, you're going to be watching Joey in his trade because we're going to be going into the midday market in a bit here. Unfortunately, we did not hit that like goal. I don't know what we're doing, New York.
One of these days, Max Allo. One of them.
One of them, maybe, hopefully. But we're going to go and leave you with Joey, and hopefully he gets his high a day trade. Get Max Allo on the day. I love it.
Yeah, baby.
All right, chat. Have a great day. Godspeed. God bless. And tell someone you love him.
Hell yeah. GG's, everybody.
Bye. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're back. We are so back, chat, watching this long, absolutely cooked to the upside. Hopefully we get above 300s. I am probably going to trim some of this at 300 if we can get up there. We're long 225. We started at 15 micros. We've already taken 5 micros out, so we got 10 runners going right now on MNQ. You see it right here on screen. Up about 50 points on these 10 micros. So trying to let them let them do their thing, let it do their thing. Be a little patient. I've already been patient in this trade. I've been sitting in it for about a week now, and just like I said, trying to let it go. So we'll see how we do. Chat, how are you guys doing though? Let's do a little temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's flat? Who's been struggling? Who's been popping off? Put in the chat. Let me know. Let me know, baby. Also, chat, today was my kid's first day of school. So I took the first part of the morning off and went and dropped my kids off to school today with my wife. It was pretty crazy feeling because now I have no kids at the house, and I'm used to having kids at the house. So there's literally no kids here, and I can focus. My wife can focus. They're at school. My son, he's in preschool. All right, so he gets out at like 12:30 my time, and then my stepdaughter's in kindergarten. She gets out at 3:45, I think. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting day not having any kids here. I think a little bit of struggle here in these 280s. This was an area that we were talked about where we need to really get above. If we can get a push above these 280s and get into the 300s, I think we're going to look really good in this chat, really good. So we're going to try to be a little patient and let this thing try to get into the 300s here. Don't cry, John. It was a little emotional, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you're dropping your kids off their first day of school. Like, it's kind of emotional. You know what I mean, chat? Oh, here we go. Getting a little pop here. Maybe getting... Oh my goodness. Taking 5 off. Let this rest go. Let the rest go. We took another 5 off, chat. We popped in those 300s. Now we're starting to sell back down from it. So we locked in 5 on that pop. Let's see if we can continue to hold. We just keep locking in profit, baby. Just keep locking it in. We're locking it in, chat. As we keep moving up here, getting these moves, we're going to keep locking it in. That was a beautiful pump up to 310, where we ended up locking in another 5 around like 290s or so. So We'll see if we can continue to hold here. We are selling from that. I don't love that. Actually, now that I think about it, that was IB mid. We stopped just short of IB mid right there. So I don't love the sellers coming in at that level. Would like to see us continue to hold and get back above IB mid. I kind of already anticipated a bit of a struggle at IB mid. Not a surprise. However, again, like I pointed out, if you go back and, oh my God, what is happening? What is this level, chat? Are we getting headlines or no? Oh, chat, there's news. There's got to be some sort of news that's making us move here. Gotta be something, right? See if we can get back above 300s here. Some wild pops. Oh wait, the proposed framework between Oman and Iran includes the establishment a joint temporary shipping lane through the Strait of Hormuz and an agreement to implement a joint project to clear the Strait of Mines. That was the headline that came out. That's why we were seeing that jump. There was a headline. I kind of figured that seemed very jumpy for just regular PA. So there was a headline that came out there. So let's just continue to hold this. Like, we're not going to get shaken out here. We've already trend profit. We've taken profit on 10 micros now out of this position. We're sitting really nice on the day. Really nice on the day, chat. We're doing good. We needed you at market open today, Joe. We needed some enthusiasm and energy. What do you mean? What do you mean? Tradeify TV always got that energy. All the hosts. Also, Canada's upping their tariff fees. I saw the headlines there. It came out at 10 o'clock. All right, so we are still rejecting this. It was just Logan. I went, oh yeah, I know, yeah, because I was dropping my kids off at school, so my buddy was on my channel solo today. Easy money, but got killed in that violent red wick. Yeah, it's you got to be careful. We are in a news-driven headline today. News-driven headline. News-driven headline? No shit, Joey. News-driven market. We're in a news-driven market today, and so you got to be a little extra careful. That's why, dude. That's why I always say, like, bro, trim your profits. Days like today, where there's just headlines dropping left and right, bro, take your profit. Don't sit and just wait for a headline to smoke you. Like, I've been taking profits on this. I started with 15 micros. I'm not down to 5. I've been locking in profit on this because I don't want to expose myself to a news candle that's going to absolutely shred me. Right? This candle, chat. This candle you see here, this big wick to the downside, that news candle. I was actually long during that. I was long actually right where I'm long at right now. It was 225 that I was long. This candle happened, almost stopped me out because my stop was way down here. Almost stopped me out. I saw the wick. I ended up adding to it. So then my average entry became 218, I think is what it was. And I caught this move up and I was just taking profit. And then my trailers got stopped out on this candle here. And then I saw we were holding IB low again, right? You see IB low here at 209, right? You see it here at 209. I saw we were holding IB low again, so I did end up re-entering at 224 to get back in. This is getting weak up here. We need to really push again. So I end up re-entering with 15 micros at 224 and letting it go a little bit, taking profits on the way up. So been an interesting trading day to say the least. You know, there are times where I normally don't re-enter like this. I normally don't. However, when I have a setup that's presenting itself like IB low, or we're still failing the IB, you know, there are times where I will re-enter, especially as we are continuing to hold those key levels. So that's what we did. That's what we're doing. NASDAQ still here trying to fight at these 200s, 280s, 260s, 250s, and trying to hold. So I would like to see this hold above 300. We've attempted 300 twice, right? We've attempted 300 twice. Again, just reiterating that we have IB mid at 312. So there is going to be a little bit of a struggle. But again, if we get back above IB mid, I think this thing goes. I think we go to high a day. Above New York IB mid, chat, I think we go to high a day. And so I'm really trying to let these runners just ride it. We'll see, though. We will see. We are getting a little weak up here, which you don't love. Don't love. Coming down to VWAP here. See if we can hold VWAP. I'm going to leave my final 5 runners here at break even. I feel pretty good at being there. In fact, we'll leave it break even. What's the squiggly lines? VWAP. VWAP. I really want to see this act as a higher low, right? If we can get this to act as a higher low and continue to see upside, that would be what we're looking for, right? Kind of just see price, you know, hold this like, hold this line here. That would be ideal. But we are getting weak at VWAP. Let's just make sure we hold that, get a pump, and go all the way back to 300. All the way back to 300. Brutal. Are you shooting for the top side IB? Yes. Yeah, I am going to try to I'm attempting to hold my runners above IB mid. However, my final 5 are set at break even at 224. So if we come down to 224 and a quarter, that is going to stop me out break even on these final runners here. But I am attempting to hold this above IB mid and go into high a day. Now, I will say that when we get to IB mid, I am going to trail my position. Right, I might trail to 280, right, to make sure I am at least locking in profit, being that much in the money on these final runners. So I will lock in by trailing. So if we can get above IB mid, I think we have high a day. It might take forever. I don't know when it'll get there, but I think it will eventually get there. Or nothing in the market's linear, chat. They're gonna have pullbacks. They're gonna have periods of consolidation. You're gonna get pullbacks before you get the move. Like nothing's ever linear. Sometimes it is. Sometimes we go parabolic, right? But in this type of PA, majority of the time, it's usually not linear. So you gotta be okay with like sitting through the pullbacks and sitting through the consolidation. That's where trimming your position and taking profit is so important, I think, because it helps you sit through that. Where like a lot of times when you're all in, all out, you know what I mean? You get that move up and then it starts to pull back on you and then consolidate. And you're like, I don't want to lose a profit that I have. So you just get all out of your position, right? But if you are, trimming profit and taking profit on the way, and now your position size is a little bit smaller, it helps you sit through those pullbacks, sit through the consolidation, and wait for the move to actually play out. Because again, it's going to have times where it pulls. What strategy do you always prefer? IB failures or IB mid retracements? Joey, top 3 most wholesome Tradeify hosts. You already know who is number 1 though. List them out. All the TV hosts here are great. Like we have awesome hosts, like with Spuddy Buddy, Miriam, Swiss Nick, right? Tyler, Rebecca, Miriam. I don't know if I said Miriam, Holly Amos. Like we have awesome TV hosts. And I'm not just saying this because I'm biased, chat. Like I'm like obviously like I work here, so it may be easy for me to sound biased, but like Tradeify TV, not only do the hosts like, you know, drop serious knowledge for you guys, drop awesome trades, but like all the hosts here actually have like, we're all friends. Like we all have a relationship, you know, where it's like we're all close, like we're all cool, we're all friends, we're homies, right? We all vibe out together. So I think like that's what makes Tradeify TV so good, is because we all kind of have that connection, right? We all vibe. And so not only do you get knowledge and trades and like education, but you get to hang with a group who are all like, you know, close. So, and it makes it that much more fun to watch. It makes it more entertaining. Like I've watched other streams, chat, and again, I'm not trying to sound biased. I'm not, but I feel that the Tradeify TV has the best between the hosts and you guys in the chat. Like I feel like Tradeify TV has the best. And I would like, even if I didn't work here, like I would still say that. All right, we are coming down below VWAP here. Chat, my final 5 micros might get stopped out, chat. We might get stopped out on the final 5 here. Unless we just miraculously find buyers here and get back above VWAP, it looks like my final 5 might get cooked. Which is A-okay. Coming back down. Stop at 224 and a quarter. And we are almost stopped. Are we gonna get stopped? It's flirting with it. There we go. Now we're stopped. All right. Final 5 runners got stopped. Where's your blue line? The blue line algo. Final 5 runners got stopped out there. We took profit on 10, so we good, baby. We are good. Chat, we're up 1,400 on the day. Holy moly. Let's see. Yeah, we're up 1,400. So this is my, just pull up my performance center here. There you go, up 14. I did trade last night, so you see a little bit of discrepancy. I was down like 500 last night, but there's total P&L up 1,400. Also, I always wondered why it said way more trades than I took, and I forget that I'm in a live environment. Like, this is my live account, so a lot of my contracts get filled at different prices. You zoom into like my fills, you'll see like they get like to point like a quarter of a point off of a different fill. So really, that was for today. That was 2 trades, but it says 24. It's crazy. But look, chat, if I throw in my fills, watch this. I'll show you. If I throw on my fills here, oh wait, oh no, get out of that. Okay. Settings, fills. Watch this. All right, let's just take. Let's go to this. Let's zoom way in. Make this bigger. There. See how they get different fills? Pretty crazy. I'll get different fills on a lot of my... If I enter a lot of contracts, like say 15 micros, I'll get like different fills on a lot of them. Just got here over the trade. So we're taking 2 longs on stream. We took a long back here, took some profit up here, took more profit up here. Oh wait, this was actually a separate long. So took a long here, took profit here, got stopped out here on these final runners. Took a second long here, took profit here, let it run all the way up, took profit up here, right, at 290, and then got stopped out break even on the final runners here. Now watch. Now that it stopped my runners out for break even, chat, it's probably gonna absolutely just full send it. It's gonna absolutely full send it, bro. Also, chat, Brightwill. I don't know if you guys have. I don't know if you guys know what Brightwill is, but the preschool that my son goes to now is just sent a photo. They update you with like photos and stuff. He's going down the slide. Pretty cool. And on trader got back in. Might be a great fill. I've already traded this twice, so I'm good now. Like I'm not going to re-enter because that would be 3 times that I take this long. So I'm just gonna chill. If it goes higher, it'll go higher. But I can't complain. I've done this long twice now, and I've made money on both times. So I'm gonna let it just let it do its thing. Let it play out. But what a buy up there, huh? What a buy up. Right back above VWAP. I've traded it 3 times. Dude, it's been choppy as fuck. Yeah, dude, it has. Like, it's been super choppy. Super choppy. I mean, look at you can see the wicks here. A lot of wicks. Definitely a scalpy day, chat. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely a day where you just sit and scalp your ass off. I don't feel like you should like you hit home run trades a day. Watch it go 400 points nonstop. That would be my luck, honestly. It would go 400 points right now and not even look back, and I would be out of it. Yeah, you got to be careful trading on TradingView. I've done it a few times. In fact, I did it yesterday where I traded on TradingView, and I just wasn't a fan. I don't know. I wasn't a fan. I think you just got to be careful because like it lags. TradingView will lag quite a bit, right? And so you might get a different fill than you wanted. That's happened to me plenty of times. But then again, I'm also in a live market, so I don't know how that would work with Sim, but being in a live market, I would get a different feel on the lag from TradingView. So you got to be careful, especially if you get caught in like high volatility. Like you're gonna get mega slipped, mega slipped. Which platform is better to trade with, Tradeify or TradingView? Definitely Tradeify. Definitely. We are hovering VWAP here. Like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if we do try to go see those 300s again. If we get back above 300s, with especially with IB mid sitting at 312, we get above that, we could go see high day, 100%. Chat, we do have a guest coming on with me. We got Mr. Isaac coming on. He's gonna come vibe out with me for a little bit here, talk the markets, talk production. We're gonna go ahead and bring him on. Or is he already on? Great. Perfect. Chat. Wait, is Isaac? Did we bring Isaac on? I don't see him on. There we go. There he is. Isaac, what's good, bro? Muted. We'll let him get the audio situated. Cool to me, dude. I always come in muted. It's crazy work. I don't know what I always forget. I'll go on a complete yap fest muted, and I'll have to go up repeat the yap fest. Am I still long? No, I got out. My runners got tapped for a break even, but it looks like now we're trying to buy up again. So I don't know. It's just choppy, chat. It's choppy.
How about now? You got any audio from me?
There we go. What's up,
Awesome.
Isaac?
Just had to restart my mic. What's happening, man? Good afternoon.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Good. Just trying to stay entertained in these super slow markets.
For real. Yeah, it's been I mean, it's been kind of choppy ever since we had that move down. We had that big news candle there, and it's been chopping around ever since. Not really doing much.
Yeah, I saw that. That was actually on my chart. You could see I have a dot right at 66.70 in the S&P. So that was my lower level of the day. I thought that was the best buy opportunity. But I don't know if you know what the news was or what the headline was exactly at 10:30 that caused that candle, but that was really the only opportunity for me to take a long. And unless I had a limit order sitting there already before that news dropped, there was literally no way for me to execute at a good price to take that long. So I missed out on that. Yeah. But I am interested in a long here around 690 in the S&P. If we can close above this 1 minute SMA again, I'll take a small long.
There you go.
It's gotten a lot more expensive, obviously, compared to when it was trading around 65, 70 up here at like this 85, 90 mark, but it's still one of my BTE setups. So I'm going to just trust the system and go for it if we can get above that SMA again.
Nice. Yeah, the news it dropped at 9:30 or 10:30 your time was mines being removed and detonated from the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a work call, so I wasn't able to do any digging to find out what it was. And it was not one of my streaming days. So I didn't have anybody in my community letting me know. Like, I got like news anchors in my group. They're always filling me in on what's going on. So.
Yeah, it's interesting because like you would think you would take some kind of headline like that and think it was bullish, you know, sounds like a pretty bullish headline, like all the mines getting rid of those, getting detonated, clearing the strait. That seems pretty bullish, but we had a pretty, decent move down before recovering at first. But it's interesting because I was already long. I was long from 225 on the NASDAQ, and I had to stop way down there. It was way down. So I got fortunate to have not gotten stopped out on the news candle. But the moment I saw us wicking out of that news and getting back to IB low, I ended up adding to that position and catching the move back up there for a nice little, let's see, what was it? About 30 points or so.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think your head's in the right place as far as what the response to that news would have been. But, I'm sure if, you were to go back and look at the available orders sitting at any given level, doesn't matter if we're talking the NASDAQ, the S&P, if you would look at like available limit orders, available liquidity at, any given level to where price was trading when that headline dropped, you got to think about it. Let's just say there is 1,500, algorithmic and manual buy orders. Well, it's got to look for available sell orders to complete the transaction. So if there's just not enough available close, I think that's what kind of caused obviously slippage on people's fills. And then really just where price went. Because you saw, even though it was that slip, what happened over the next 60 to 120 seconds. We got right back to the top. And then now we know in hindsight that we, continued higher to really close to the initial balance high on the S&P. So I think your head's in the right place, obviously, because we are trading higher now. We don't have a session high. We haven't broken out of the initial balance. But compared to that low that we saw when that headline dropped, we've had a nice recovery. So I'm actually going to place a limit order to go long here at 88.75 in the S&P again, just something small. We'll see if I get a fill. And then I'm looking at, covering really, really strong or quickly at the initial balance high if we can get up there.
There you go. Yeah. No, I like that. I think above 300s on NASDAQ, I think we go to IB high as well. We're seeing those buyers there, unfortunately. So I actually longed twice at the IB low there. And, once my first trailers got stopped out on that first trade I told you about off that news candle, I did re-enter on a hold IB low and was trying to hold that to and through IB mid, and just kind of took profits on the way up. And my final runners got tapped out again. So I was like, all right, like I've traded this thing twice now. I've locked in profit on both times, and then both times my runners got stopped. So I'm just like, I'm not entering this a third time, but I do like it. It does look great. Looking at, you say you're long ES?
I'm got a limit order to go long at 88.75. So okay. We'll see if we pull back enough for a retest of the SMA and then get a fill. But if not, I'm perfectly fine seeing this. Like I said, this is a lot more expensive than when we were down at like that 65.70 mark where we set that initial balance low in the S&P. So if this continues to drift higher, it is lunch hour anyway. So we're already in a low liquidity environment with it still being summer slump for these next 2.5 weeks. You add the fact that now, it's just past noon Eastern time, there's going to be even less liquidity available.
Yeah.
So I'd rather not sit in a trade that feels like, just like pulling teeth just to get a few points and watch it kind of continue to move without me. But like I said, if it gets a fill, I'll commit to it, let it rock, accept the stop loss, and then probably be really aggressive with my trail as we get close to the IB high, because it is at a big round psychological number too, right? Like 7,700. So naturally, some longs are going to exit. Some aggressive bears are going to try to short there. So I'd hate to see ourselves get all the way up there, all the way in air quotes, 10 points, right? From where my limit order is. But like to get up there and just see it all just come back, right? So we'll see. So I did just get the fill.
Nice.
So I got a 15-point target, 10-point stop. That's
do we have your screen? Can we get your screen?
I'm not sure. Let me look at the feed.
Yeah. Let's can you I don't think you're sharing it in VD. Can you share your screen? That way we can
all right, yeah.
Give it a look.
Let's see. All right, you should have access to that now.
There you go. Production, can we switch to his?
One thing I hate about TradeC is I don't like seeing my trade executions on like the charts that I use for analysis. And it doesn't matter how many times I save the template, even on the same day, if I hit a refresh, it'll throw it back up on the charts. Like I like it just on this chart that I have here on the left, but it'll populate on all the other ones. So I have to go in and manually remove them every time. So, but yeah, you can see this white dot here. This is my lower level for the day, meaning where I personally think it's either a short target. It's probably a smart area to exit or at least get really aggressive about covering your profitable trade if you're short. The other side of that is that if I think it's a good area to exit shorts, I think it's also a good area to get into longs. Now, again, we know that this enormous, in air quotes, candle was headline driven, right? So there was definitely some slippage, right? Just, bots reacting to what hit the wire. And I think that's the only reason why we slipped much lower than it. But overall, we got to this general area. And then from that point, you could see we've had a nice recovery. Now, my upper level is way up here, right? I have a very, very, aggressive expectation of I could see this going as high as 725 in today's session before we start either seeing some selling pressure or just bulls easing up a little bit. So a couple things have happened. We are now back above the 5, the 10, and the 15-minute moving average, and we're almost to the 30. So, if we can get above the 30, then we're above the SMA on 4 out of 5 of my time frames, which means we could see kind of like a shift on the sentiment that we've seen for 2 weeks of just selling. And the worst part about it is that this selling, for the most part, right, over 2 weeks has been happening during the extended trading hours. It's not happening during your regular trading hours where, really the bulk of people are trying to make their money. So, but, we got back to school going on all over the country, right? We have a lot of stuff going on internationally. So I'm just looking for Labor Day to come and go. That way we can maybe get back to some regular, trading temperament, I guess we would say, or environment. But yeah, we crossed over the 1-minute SMA. That's my level 1 trade setup. So you can see my entry is very close to the mean. I got my target up here a little bit higher than the initial balance. And we have an ATR currently sitting at 5.35. So I got 11 points target expectancy if I'm lucky. So not very likely that I'll hit the 15, but hey, we're one headline away from something crazy happening. Right?
We always one headline away in this environment. Like so that headline could come any second.
Yeah, I need a good Trump tweet right about now.
Yeah, you might get it. Honestly, there's a lot happening today as far as news goes. I mean, we've had a ton happen already. It's been a headline day.
Well, and that's the thing. You look at after the opening bell or even before the opening bell. What did we have this morning? So we had Redbook. I think we had Baker Hughes. Did we not? Yeah, but the thing is, consumer confidence at 10 a.m. Eastern time, nothing happened. But then 10:30, an unexpected headline, and just boom, a reaction. So, yeah, it's been challenging, man. I don't know. In the chat, how's everybody doing today? Green or red? Green or red in the chat. Let's see how everybody else is doing.
Have you reduced your targets at all as far as like TPs in this kind of environment?
Well, reducing them, no, but looking for anything more than 10 to 15 points, absolutely. I'm just not really looking to, 10, 15 if I'm lucky. What I have a tendency to do during summer slump is that I will add an additional contract to make up for the tighter ranges. Right. Yep. So you guys all know I like being a 2-3 contract trader on a regular basis. This is where you see, during summer slump where we have these smaller ranges, I'll do 3 and 4 contracts instead. So that's a way to make up for, not being able to get more than 15 points in the ES.
Yep. 100%. I've kind of approached it in the sense of like, I've scaled to in my personal account, I've scaled about 15 to 20 micros. And so I'm just taking profits like quicker. I'm trimming those a lot faster than letting them go, just because we are in that slower kind of choppy summer slump, like you said, environment. And so I'm trimming a lot faster. However, I'm still trying to let like say a quarter of my position run once I've trimmed down all the way to that level. But majority of the time in this environment, those runners are getting tapped out for break even, or if I'm trailing in profit on those.
Okay.
It's just we are just in a different environment. This summer PA is very, very tricky and tough to trade.
And you know, it's the only thing worse than the actual summer slump price action is, you know, if someone's really just been suffering right through this, and after, you know, 8 weeks, right, you're 2 months in, you've started to acclimate to this slower pace, right? These smaller ranges, less volatility. So, you know, you start making adjustments to your trading style when really, in my opinion, it's just a target expectation thing and a sizing thing. You shouldn't really be adjusting your strategy if you have one, right? Assuming you have a clearly defined system or strategy, you shouldn't be making changes to it because of summer slump. No, what you should just do is you should be adjusting your size and then just having a lot more realistic expectations for where you anticipate to take profits. That's why, you know, I'm very hard on like ATR really kind of setting tone for what am I looking for out of a win. Because then the moment all the big hedge fund traders and, you know, institutional traders and all the bots get turned back on, all the algos get turned back on after summer slump is over, then people just get obliterated, right? They're just like disoriented by how quickly the markets really start to move and how things pick up once we're out of summer slump. So that's the only thing I would caution anybody, for anyone who's like maybe just started trading in the last 3 or 4 months, is, you know, just know, even if you're finding success right now in summer slump, maybe you're having larger stop losses, maybe you're trading with more size, that uptick in activity, it's coming, right? So just be prepared for that, because you know, you have enough time spent trading these markets that you know that when they get fast, they get really fast.
Really fast.
You know, that's why I never became really a good NQ trader. You know, for me, the way that I process information and the steps that I take to, you know, execute and how I manage my trades, for me, the NQs just always moved a little bit too fast for my liking. That's why I've, for the most part, been loyal to the S&P. But I will say, this is probably in the last like 8 years, one of the worst summer slumps I've personally experienced as far as price action and range goes.
Yep, 100%. No, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, and when we get that uptick in price, it will come, right? It's gonna come. We're gonna have that, you know, that volatility come straight back. It's going to be an adjustment again. Like that's kind of our job as traders, is constantly adapting to the market and, you know, fixing, or I won't say fixing, but like adjusting how we trade, not strategy wise, but as far as how we manage positions and position wise and profits, stop loss, things of that sort. Like we have to adapt to that. Otherwise we're going to get absolutely cooked. You know, in times like this, as an example, times like this, reverse in these slower markets, you know, I'm taking profits a lot faster. I'm trimming a lot faster. I might have wider sometimes wider stop losses, but that's because like I'm also on lower position sizing as I'm trailing. Whereas like, you know, at higher volatility times, you know, I might let runners go and I might still have wide stop losses because of the volatility, but I can allow myself to let runners go a little bit because we are getting more movement, and I feel more comfortable letting price move into my, you know, in my favor. Or if it stops me out, that's fine. But how I manage positions in times like this versus higher volatility are two completely different things.
That's what separates the best from the rest. Just knowing what adjustments and changes you got to make in order to at least still be able to exploit some opportunities from these markets. But
what's crazy is, and a lot of people, this is for all the newer traders out there, I would listen to this, because this is I got caught in this trap, right? I was treating every day the same, right? As far as like my position sizing goes, in times of lower volatility, like I would say, just as an example, right? Let's just say I was trading 3 minis, right? As an example, let's say I was trading 3 minis, and then times of that higher volatility came in, and I wasn't aware of, you know, the different price swings. As a newer trader, I wasn't aware of volatility changes or how price moved on volatile days. I would stick with the same exact position size and same exact stop losses, and was getting absolutely cooked right? And so that's why I think like paying attention to ATR is so important, because it's going to show you what that volatility looks like what kind of day are we in, as far as how big are the swings, how fast, how big is price moving, right? And then taking that information and then adjust your position sizing, adjust how you adapt to it. But I was in that trap. Like I was getting stuck with blowing accounts left and right on minis in times where we had ATRs in like the 70s, the 60s, right? And so it's just, yeah, I think everyone goes through it, but eventually you start paying attention to these things, right? As you get more seasoned and you start learning how to adapt the market, which comes with time. It's not really teachable, right? It kind of just comes with time of screen time, you spending all that time in the market, seeing the different seasons of market.
Yeah, that only comes with time and experience. Like I have some people that are in my community that have been there since day one, right? And some of them came with no experience, some came with very little experience. But now, you fast forward just over 2 years, and there's people that following me or paying attention to me and had never like really heard the term summer slump, or didn't realize that volatility really decreased during the summertime. And some of them now are joking like it feels like we never, like this was before coming into this summer. They were saying as we were approaching summer slump, and I was starting to put kind of the warnings out there, like just know, summer slump's around the corner. You're gonna have to, manage your trades a little bit differently. Some people were like, it really has felt like this year that we never really came out of the last summer slump. We expected this really crazy September last year, and we never really got it. Like sure, once there was tariff talk, things got really crazy. Trump obviously getting back in office, things picked up there. But like again, relative to when you have the ability to compare, like I remember summer slump 5 years ago or 3 years ago, and you have something to compare it to. Like I said, for me, this is one of the worst ones I've ever experienced. Some of the slowest, tightest ranges, just a whole lot of just going nowhere during the regular trading hours. So, and just knowing what it was like coming out of the last summer slump, I'm like, is it really going to get that busier? But there's only one way to find out, right? We just got to sit around and wait.
Yeah.
Sit around and wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
So
I think, I mean, we'll probably experience another season of volatility, I would say, in the market. I mean, it comes and goes, right? We just came out of one where we were having ATRs on NASDAQ that were on the 5-minute time frame of like 60, 70, 80 points, right? It was insanity, dude. Insanity. Now we're kind of sitting around like that, like lower 40s. Sometimes we'll get up to 50, but like it's kind of like high 30s, lower 40s that we're averaging on the 5-minute time frame. And so we are on that kind of season of lower volatility. But I think, as maybe even when like geopolitical news like kind of starts, picking back up again, whether we have resolutions or things escalate, that will probably inject some more volatility as we get out of summer slump that you call it. We could have volatility come back after that. So it's like, there's going to be, I imagine we're going to see different seasons of the market as we get throughout the rest of the year. We just got to adapt to it.
I just feel like the traders of the world are like already bored with the, US Iran situation.
Yeah.
I feel like little headlines here and there are like nothing's happening, know?
Yeah. I mean, very well could be. I mean, like I said, unless things like escalate to a different level, or if we get some sort of resolution between it all, I mean, who knows?
Who knows? All I know is that I'll be sticking around to find out. I'm going to trade it either way.
I ain't leaving.
But look, just so that everybody that's watching like hears, someone like me that's got, plus or minus some time, around a decade of trading effectively the same instrument, I've been struggling this summer. This is like, I've been tempted to, look at, different approaches to entries. I've been tempted to look at other markets or instruments. But, again, the other side of that coin is I have enough time in the market to know that this is something that is just seasonal, right? So there's no point doing anything too extreme, making really drastic changes when this is a very temporary situation. So just got to know how to wait it out.
100%. Gotta wait, baby. Just gotta wait. Chat, how you guys doing, bro? Is anybody in these longs?
I was just gonna ask, are we doing any giveaways?
Oh, we're doing a giveaway here shortly.
Sweet.
We got a giveaway coming up. Chat, who's in the longs? Anybody take the IB low failures? I mean, we have IB low failures on ES and NASDAQ. For all the IB traders out there. And that's unfortunate, chat. I got my runners my break even was at 225 and a quarter. We came down to 222 and then we rallied straight back up. that is absolutely unfortunate. Isaac, I was really trying to hold my runners here above IB mid and get that high a day on Isaac. I was really going to let him go. And then
we're not moving in the S&P. Since we've started yapping, ATR has dropped from 5.35 to 4.66 in ES. So now we don't even realistically have a 10-point target expectancy. I'm actually going to pull my limit order down to 10 and a quarter points. So basically 10 points and a tick for commissions and fees. And what I do like about this now is that we're in front of two things, right? My limit order is in front of two things. The initial balance high, so I just don't have to deal with that. And it's actually 1 point underneath 7,700.00, big round number. So I'm gonna leave it as is. You know, if I can pay attention, I'll trail out if I get a decent, you know, pointage opportunity. Otherwise, I'm committing to either a 10-point loss or a 10 and a quarter point target.
Okay.
I'm gonna let this thing rock.
There we go. There it is. Chat, do y'all want a giveaway? Do I have y'all's permission to run a giveaway? Is that
Are we doing a duck race or something? What do we got?
You guys? I mean, do we need to pull up the duck race? We can pull up the duck race.
I want to see something moving.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Let me get a duck race pulled up here, chat. We'll do a little duck race. Why not? All right, chat. Production, I have your keyword coming in hot. Let me know when you're all set up. And then production, just like last time, if you can send me that just CSV file with the names, we'll fire up this duck race. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. Type this in the comments here. Remember, only type it once. Summer slump.
Hey.
Type that in the comments there. Keyword for your chance to win a 50K select account here with Tradeify. We're going to fire up these duck races. Type it in the comments there. Only type it once. Don't spam it. Don't spam it because you'll get DQ'd. We don't want that.
I already did it twice. No, I'm just
Chat, remember, if you haven't hit that like button, go do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button with serious authority, a little thumbs up button there, challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure it's nice and highlighted. That way you win that thumb war. Also, we're at 152,000 subscribers, making our way to 200K. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that train when we get to 200K, baby, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. So smash that subscribe button with serious authority because we got tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, bell to bell, London and Asia session as well. Dropping some serious knowledge, sauce, some banger trades. You don't want to miss it. You want to be here. You want to be tuned in. So make sure that subscribe button is absolutely smashed into oblivion, baby. Holy.
What are our likes looking like? We're almost at 1,000 likes. Can we get to 1,000 likes before the end of this session?
Of course. I'm always made for this life, baby. That's what I do.
I just dropped a like. I dropped the summer slump. Oh, man. I did summer slump as 2 words. Does that disqualify me? Was it supposed to be 1 word? I'm such a noob.
Nah, you can type back in.
I'm not winning anyway.
Perfect, chat. Perfect. Production, if you want to go ahead and get me those names, send them over, chat, or send them over to me in chat. Once production gets me those names, we'll fire up this duck race. I got it queued up. I'll put in those names. Remember, preparation meets opportunity, right? If you didn't prepare your duck, chances are you're probably going to lose. If they didn't take the performance enhancing peptides, you're probably going to get smoked. You're probably going to be in the very back. You're probably not even going to see your duck. You might be having duck for dinner, right? Make sure that your duck is prepared. You guys know I do these all the time. And if you ain't prepared, you ain't going to win, right? You got to train the ducks, chat. You got to train the ducks. Meanwhile, NASDAQ working its way up back to 300. Of course it is, you dirty little NASDAQ. After stopping me out of my runner's break even to like by a 2-point deficit and then running into oblivion here. Go figure.
I'm sipping on a whopping tick. I got 1 tick worth of unrealized profit right now. It's terrible.
Yeah, that's brutal. You'll be sitting in that for about 3 business days.
Get an Amazon package faster than I'll get out of this trade.
All right, hang on a second. Let me grab these names, chat. Bada bing, bada boom. We got 275 people. here, ready to lock and load. Chat. Again, I'm going to say this loud and clear. You guys know these are coming. Did enter in the duck. I don't know what to tell you. Chat, good luck. 50K select account. May the odds be in your favor. It is absolutely anybody's duck race, chat. Here we go. We are off to the races. Ducks are absolutely paddling. The feet are moving. The tail feathers are wagging. Somebody already shed a feather. Might need to make a pit stop. We got Tay Keith. We got B2K. We got Ben Hermanuel. We got Kalaz. We got Rick, Britt, Teich, Adam, Rilo, Fox, Just for Fun. Chat, it is close. Every duck is grouped together. Who's it going to be, baby? Who is it going to be? It is anybody's duck race. 50K select account, chat. We got Tails trying to take the lead here. Number 221, Duck 221 taking the lead. We got Chair 007. We got Leop. We got Mastermind Mother Ducker. Mother Ducker 22 coming in hot, trying to take the lead. Hold up, wait a minute. Izzy Lizzy B. Izzy Lizzy trying to get the glizzy.
Hey.
NXT, Sir Ben. Who's it gonna be, baby? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's absolutely anybody's duck race. The feet are absolutely paddling. The ducks are swimming. We're trying to get to the finish line for the 50K. So let's count. Who's it gonna be, baby? It is absolutely anybody's duck race. Cruzito, Teich. Holy moly. God, again, if you don't see your duck, it's because you didn't train them right. Listen, get the frying pans. Get the oven turned on to 450. Right? Get the seasonings out. Get the pan ready, because you're gonna be cooking some duck. Look at Izzy Lizzy. Izzy Lizzy coming in hot for the 50K select account, baby. Holy moly, Izzy, are you here? I see you. Izzy Lizzy, I see you. Let me grab your name, Izzy Lizzy.
Oh, it's looking good for Izzy Lizzy. Look at that. Wow.
Izzy Lizzy. I got you. Izzy.
Rigged. I
Couple
demand a
things.
recount.
Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select account. Congratulations. It can take up to a few business days, but the team will reach out to you. Just make sure that you have that email you use for Tradeify in the description. That way you can lock it in, baby. Lock and load. Take that free 50K select account to a payout, baby. I charge 10% for the duck races. So if you take it to a payout, just know I get 10% of it. JK, Izzy, congrats. Isaac, what are you looking for the rest of the day, man? I know you're in this long on ES here. What are you looking
As far
for?
as trading goes, I just can't wait to be out of this one. I actually have a pretty busy day. I have one big work call in a little bit, and then after that, I actually have to do some shopping because I leave for Italy on Sunday morning for a week and a half. So I got to make sure I start getting the last few things that I need for that trip and packing and, coordinating some stuff. So that's what the rest of my day looks like. But, streaming tomorrow, work stuff Thursday, and then streaming, going to do a free stream Friday because I won't be streaming the week of my birthday because I'll be in Italy. So we're going to kind of celebrate my birthday a little early with a free stream Friday. Do some giveaways, and then just getting ready to take flight and enjoy a little Euro trip, and then hopefully come back to some exciting markets. So, but the good thing is this trade for right now is at least working out a little bit. Let's see if we could take out the last high in the ES. And then if we do, I'll probably move my stop loss into profit just so that I can at least ensure that I walk away with money and that, there is no loss potential on the position. So.
There you go. There it is. Absolutely love it. Chat, listen to me. Listen closely. We got a Moss coming up next. I'll be with a Moss here vibing with you guys in just a couple of minutes. We're going to go to a commercial break, and then we have both of me, a Moss up here. I don't know that we have, I don't know if we have, maybe, I don't know if Lumi, production, is Lumi here? Do we have Lumi again today? I thought I heard her say we have Lumi again. Okay, so just me and a Moss coming up after commercial break. Chat, if you continue trading this, stay safe. It is PA slowing down, volume is slowing down. Don't overtrade it. If you're red, just lock it up, right? Go home, be somebody. If you're green, lock it up as well. Go home and be somebody. And Isaac, want to leave anything?
No, that's it. Everybody take it easy. I'll see you guys real soon on the next one.
Perfect. Chat, we're going to commercial break. We'll see you guys here in just a bit, baby. Cheers.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support, so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. Today, we're hitting the trio again. What's up, Joey? What's up, Lumi? How are y'all doing?
Hey, guys.
What's good, baby? Holy moly, little trio action. I love it. Golly.
Go.
I like your energy. You always have so much energy. I'm like, how you do this?
Yeah, Joey definitely has some good energy. But did you guys take any trades today? I want to see how you guys did.
I have nothing to show you.
Nothing?
I mean, I was trying to long, I got it break even, so nothing for me.
Okay. What about you, Joey?
Yeah, I got a couple. I got a couple longs we can talk
Damn.
about. Holy. Yes, sir. We got longs from IB Low today. Two of them actually. You know,
can we share Joey's screen?
Yeah, we'll get on my screen. We'll yap about it a little bit. But I did take two longs today. I was long from IB Low. What's crazy is so these were in my personal account that I took these, and I was long before this news candle dropped us, right? So I was long. So I actually was long 225. My stop was way down here. I mean, it was way down. And I ended up getting saved from my stop getting hit. We end up wicking all the way back up. And I added to my position, seeing that wick, right, coming off that news. Added to my position, caught a run up there to VWAP and was kind of trimming on the way up because I was a little skeptical of price just given news. So it was trimming on the way up, and then I left some runners. However, the runners came down and got stopped out at break even at 225 again. Then I end up re-entering the same trade. I was long again from 225. Later on here is about, it was about right in here that I got long from 225 and took a little bit of drawdown, took some time, but we ended up holding IB low and getting another run up where I was 15 micros deep on this. I was trimming five again, just trimming on the way up to VWAP, left 5 runners, got a nice pop up there to close to 300 or above 300. Took a little more off and then put my runners at break even again at 225, and it came all the way back down and tapped my break even again on the runners. And now here we are. So, but however, even though my runners got tapped break even twice in a row, we've locked in profit, on both trades long that we took. So we're sitting up, we're sitting up 1400 on the day.
Amazing. I'm sitting exactly also at 1400 on my accounts. I took one trade actually, and it was a win, so I'll show you guys exactly the reasoning behind why I took it. I took a trade also yesterday during the Asia session that ended up being a winner, but let me show you here. So we had the good rejection from the London low.
Wait, I guess, oh yeah, we can see your screen now.
Yeah, so we had the rejection from the London low here, and usually I have two ways of seeing price. If we are accepting within a gap, okay, usually I would never try to reverse the market until the entirety of that gap is being filled. So when I saw us being very aggressive within the gap and closing very strong above the upper portion, which is 70, then I went down to the 1 minute chart right here, took a scalp exactly from this level within this gap like this. And I took a very good candle actually right here, ended up filling me on the way down right there, ended up pushing so aggressively right after at 1133. So I had like a pretty good push. I made 1400 on 5 accounts, so definitely very happy. Was staying very patient. I did not like the action this morning like that. I like this rejection here at 9:45, but during the 4-hour close a lot of things can happen. So yeah, I would say I saw the shorts here from 10:15 all the way to that low, or the longs here to fill the entirety of that gap. This is pretty much the only thing I saw today. So yeah, I think Lumi, I can see your screen, but you said you did not take any trades though, right?
Yeah, it was my mental.
It was what?
I entered the short in my mind on stream.
Okay.
I didn't want to engage this morning, but that's only setup I saw this morning, and of course
Okay.
it went to my favor.
Okay. Why? Okay, I can ask you, why did you not pull the trigger on this one? Like, why?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer.
Yeah.
So it's my A plus setup, and I usually the setup like most of the time. Like I really like the short. It's only setup I saw this morning. But what I didn't like about this order block. Order block was formed really it was really weak order block. Look how it was formed. It failed to close below this sequence of up close candles. So basically we swept this level. Next candle opened and closed below. And at the same time I was like, yeah, it's order block, but kind of like weak one. So I didn't like this. And I said I'm gonna just forward test this short. It was straight of the day, but yeah, fine. Happens.
Damn. So it was a gap fill scenario, and you wanted to
Yeah,
see
OT. Exactly the same that happened yesterday.
61.8% of that gap being filled, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I start seeing those trades happening over and over again. That's cool. I
Yeah.
like it.
It was A plus, but I didn't like how order block looked.
Okay.
That's why I missed this. And it didn't really miss, so I just forward test this trade.
Okay,
And
okay.
no complaints.
Let's go.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I think it was not an easy day, I would say, especially right in the morning. We had a pretty huge sell-off and then huge accumulation phase for around 45 minutes. So especially here, if you got caught in the chop here, that was pretty scary. We tend to see that pretty often nowadays within the summer months, like huge accumulation phases before actually distributing. So yeah, I think it was not some easy price action, but you know, staying cash is still a position in my opinion. It's still a good thing. How did the chat do though? I want to see. I want to see if 60% of the chat is still in green, as usual.
And
Let's
this
see
long you
chat.
see right now on the ES chart, I also took this long, but I cut at break even.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why? Is it because it tapped a level that? What is it? Is it a 15-minute
Well,
gap that it tapped?
First of all, it was like at the random time, just simply because I saw setup. I entered like it was just at 11:15 or so. Then I saw this like Newsweek Trump opened his mouth again. So yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna like risk here. So because it was like already too late to enter the trade. Yeah, long was here, but I didn't like the week. Like I mean, nothing for me today, which is like perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's all
But yeah.
good. Last time you said, I hate when I don't take a trade. I feel like I'm wasting
I mean,
my time.
I took some, so no problem.
You kind of killed me when you said that last time. Shit. How did you? How is the chat doing though? I want to see who's green, who's red. How did you guys
You
do?
already know. You already know how the chat's doing, bro. They always green, dude.
Always
They
green.
They always.
You know
green.
what? I'm up $3 on each account, so let's count this as a green as well.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Chat are like they're like the greatest traders in the world, bro. I'm convinced.
We need that. We need
Guys,
that.
give us signals.
Yeah, we need that chat account.
Chat, we need you guys like to give us those signals. That way we can be green with you guys. You know what I mean? we want a piece of the action, chat. Y'all can't have all of it.
All right, let's get into what we're seeing for this PM session. So for me currently, I would say it's very hard to read on the hourly. The hourly is my roadmap, and I obey by the fact that wicks do the damage, the bodies tell the story. And here, if I take a look at how this 10 a.m. candle closed, 10 a.m. 1 hour candle, I can see that it formed a range. Okay, so from the high to the low here, we formed a range, and then from 11 to 12 p.m. unfortunately, we were not able to trade above or below the previous candles, above the previous candle's high or below the previous candle's low. So which makes it an inside bar candle. Usually when I see those kind of candles, I do not trade because it doesn't give me a good perspective of what is most likely going to happen within the next hour. And even currently, we're seeing another hourly candle that is not able to displace past the previous candle's high or below the previous candle's low. So 3 back-to-back hourly candles that are just purely accumulating. You can see it right here. So very hard read in my opinion. It's not necessarily the type of candles that I would want to trade. For me to take a trade, it's either I would I would look for something that happens on the 15, a huge break, to potentially hit one of either the high or the low of that previous hourly candle. If we stay within this range and we close, I would say I would need to see either a break above 315 or a break below 197 before doing anything on the chart. So it is a huge accumulation. I do not want to put risk on when price is not ready to deliver. So yeah. And yeah, Joey, do you see anything on your end?
I honestly think we're getting ready to go lower. We've rejected the IB mid already once. We're failing to stay above 300. We've attempted to get above 300 multiple times. We are coming down close to VWAP here as well. So I mean, I think there's a chance that we go lower here. We start to kind of roll and see that. And if that's the case, I might grab a short to the downside for a scalp. I'm not going to hold for anything huge, just be kind of like icing on the cake type of trade. But I do think we see some lower pricing here, especially if we start to break below VWAP.
Okay, yeah, I like the break currently on the 15. I would say if we start seeing us distributing below 56, we could definitely see that hourly candle closing bearish. But is it gonna hit the low of the previous hour? I don't know. It's gonna be hard. We're kind of far from it. It's
that would be kind of tough to do. Was a low of the previous hour was at like 197 or so.
Yeah.
I don't like shorts.
We're stuck inside a 40-point range.
Yeah.
Within
I
this
don't like
whole
shorts
hour.
yet. I mean, I believe we may drop if NQ will break 237 area, but for now, I see zero opportunities to short this.
I
still believe we may go higher.
Yeah, I think right now it's pretty much a 50-50, but if we can reclaim the hourly candle's opening price and that candle closes bearish, then we could see some bearish movement. But currently I would say definitely a hard read, so we might get into some yapping.
Yeah. It might be a yap fest up in there.
Yeah, we might get pressed by some people in the chat. Why do they not trade? Do you see any
about
trades, bro?
gold, by the way.
Gold. Let me see. Okay.
Because I feel like if we're gonna stay below 4,700, we may drop to daily fair value gap at 4,650, 4,630, and it's gonna be moved from external to internal, and then from internal to external. So I know like some move to downside, if not today then tomorrow, and then some longs to aim for 4,800. Nice market maker buy models there. So I'm looking for something like this in gold.
I think currently the next few hours will decide whether I'm bullish or bearish on the daily. I like currently how it's setting up for a potential short, but I would need a weaker close from that daily candle to be very confident that we go back towards the gap. So I think if we fail to create new highs from this shift in market structure on the hourly, and like we close here at around 80s, this is definitely a short for me during the overnight session back towards the gap.
Yeah.
And like as soon as Asia opens, if not, I would say I would probably need to look at Asia and London to then see, okay, now we probably form the high of the day to then dump back down during the New York session. That's pretty much how I think it.
Yeah, I guess if we're gonna stay below 4,700, we may start dropping during PM session. We'll finish this in like Asia.
Yeah.
So let's see if we're gonna hold this. I might actually try if it's gonna hold during PM session, because I do like to see the test of daily fair value gap on gold so much, but still bullish in my opinion on hourly chart and forward chart. Still seems like it wants to continue going higher. Yeah, I believe by the end of this week, maybe beginning of next week, we can hit 4,800. So another like big move up.
Yeah, 100%. I think if we can just stay below that daily candle's opening price, we're good. We could be in for a good sell. All right, chat.
I am going to take an attempt short here for like I said, not a home run trade. I am going to take a scalp short here, try to see if I can get 240s on NASDAQ here.
Yeah, it's my support there at 240.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that short.
Yeah.
I like that short a lot.
Yeah, we get
Guys,
that.
who got 300k accounts? I believe they sold out, right?
Are they?
Because I was watching, like I was trying to like get some this morning. I didn't find them on the website.
Damn, they're sold out.
That went fast.
Yeah, crazy, right?
That went super fast.
Yep. I think I might join you on some shorts, Joey, my brother.
All right, hop on in. The water's warm, baby.
Who got some, guys? Who got some? I mean, I have 150k Lightning funded, but I was like, maybe I should try one because I never tried to trade 300k accounts.
Yeah. What do you think about it, Lumi? Like, what do you think about the overall 300k?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. So I don't even like 150k accounts because in order to request payout, you technically, especially on Lightning funded accounts, you need to pass your valuation. So $9,000. You need to make $9,000 to request your first payout. I'm not fan of this. So imagine like with 300k, you really need to full board them to request payout. So you need to trade big size to build your buffer and request payout. So which is like, I don't like this. So I usually trade like small size. And yeah, my risk is $300. So if I'm going to trade with this $300 on 300k accounts, it will take like years to request first payout.
Okay, so your favorite accounts are the Lightning. That's what I'm hearing, right?
Yeah, I just hate to pass evaluations.
Okay.
Me too.
Like we're kind of on the same boat right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really have hard time to pass evals, but I have no problem to trade funded accounts or live account. But evaluations, it's like, I don't know, it's really hard for me.
Dude, I legit get stuck in eval jail. It's crazy.
Guys,
I mean, I understand people now.
Colin, can we share my screen here? I'm currently in a trade since 65.
Oh, nice.
I'm already break even right there.
You said 265?
Yeah, 265.
Yeah, I'm 266.
Get mugged.
You got a point on me.
No, you got a point on me.
Oh, you know, I got a point on you. Yeah. That's right. I got a point on you.
You guys, you're funny.
Get better, Amon. You know what I mean?
Enter earlier. Shit. But let's see if we can have a good move during this macro here. I do not want to see a pullback, which we're currently seeing. Usually I want to turn those scalps into bigger picture plays when the hourly closes. If it pulls back, then I'll just try to re-entry. But I liked how we inverse this gap, how strong we're pushing back down. Looks like it wants to pull back here. Maybe.
Gotta get through VWAP.
Yeah.
We have VWAP right here at 61.
Let's see.
Yeah, 340 is support now. We really need to break this to drop on Q. Because I might look for shorts on Q below 300. No, not 340. I will look for shorts below 240 on Q.
I got stopped to break even right here. There's a pretty big lack of follow through here. I really thought while we closed right below the daily, not the daily, but the hourly candle's opening price, we could see a very strong push and make that candle flip bearish. But unfortunately, it was just a support level. So we'll see. Joey, you're still in the trade?
Yep, I'm still short. I'm gonna hold.
Okay.
I gotta stop up close to 300. So I'm gonna let this thing play out here. I want to, like I said, I want to get us below VWAP if we can.
Okay.
That'd be ideal. We did go down and test it. We got a nice little test of VWAP there. Actually, here I can switch to my. I want to switch to my screen. You guys can see the short here at 266. So I would like to see. In fact, I'm gonna do this up here, and that way I'm gonna trail. So like if we get down below VWAP, I'll take out 5. I'm in 10 micros. So get below VWAP, I'll take out 5 just to protect a little bit of profit there, and then try to let the other 5 go. So
all right. I like the trade. I think definitely with how this 15 closed, we look pretty good. We just need to reclaim that hourly candle's opening price, and we could go for a ride. Yeah. I got stopped to break even though, so I still pray that you win your trade.
My question for you: why you decided to trail to break even that fast?
Because it's when I take a trade like this, usually during the macro, the pullbacks can be very deep. let's say from the last 10 especially, so from 50 to around like 56, 57. So I prefer waiting to get back in after it showed me the hand. If I decided to enter, let's say at around like here, in this case, I entered at 50. Okay. If I'm not seeing the first 5-minute bar pushing in my direction, I know how heavy it can pull back on me. So I leave the position, and if it goes again in my direction, then I chase it. But again, with the same kind of risk management, you know? So like I protect myself knowing that those last 10 minutes can be very hectic. It can be very deep pullbacks to sweep high and then come back down. So yeah, that's pretty much my my overall thinking there.
Well, we are trying to get a break of this VWAP here. It's a little tricky. If we can get just a little push down below VWAP, I'm going to trail, probably trim out of 5. But I want to see a nice flush of VWAP. I'm going to try.
Because I'm looking for shorts and NQ below like 240, I will try. And I expect to get new lows today.
Okay. I think we might all be in a short soon then.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little
re-enter.
There's a little move below VWAP there. I'm gonna actually go ahead and take 5 out. So I got 5 running, and I don't mind go ahead and leaving these final 5 at break even. A little bit quicker of a break even than I would want, but because we're at such a key level here, it wouldn't surprise me to see a bounce. So I'm just gonna go ahead and protect that and just make sure I lock something in off that. Again, I like kind of being the icing on the cake trade here.
Good stuff, Joey. Good stuff. I like the fact that ES swept that hourly candles high while NQ didn't. It still gives me some good confirmations to short, but this is a huge level, exactly like Joey said. A moment where we could anticipate a bigger move to happen. So I'm gonna be patient here.
Looks like these final 5 might get top break even, which will be 3 trades in a row. My runners got topped at break even today.
From what I see on SPX trying to stay above 25% of today's RTH gap, it's definitely bullish signal for me. So yeah, that's why I didn't want to short, very short, guys, because SPX still bullish.
Okay, my final 5 got tapped out break even there, so we locked in something. I think we got a little over $100 on that, which is, you know, that's okay.
Let's go.
Icing on the cake trade. We're up. Let's see, what are we up today? We're up almost 1,600 today. So listen, can't complain. I'm gonna lock that in.
W for Joey. Can we get some W's in the chat, guys? I got stopped to break even, but Joey got the dub, so we good.
Let's go, baby.
Green is green.
Yeah, green is green.
We lock it in. We lock it in.
100%.
I feel like this is just one of those days too. I feel like almost every single day this week, well, even last week, has been just days where you just gotta lock in profits. Like going for home run trades, just not it. You know.
Yeah.
Taking those quick hits, locking the profits. If you get a bigger trade, awesome. The market gives it to you. For me personally, kind of like what I said on the midday markets when I was talking with Isaac. It's been one of those markets where I'm trimming my positions fast. Like I'm locking in something as it's moving in my favor, and then just allowing a few runners to go. And that's just kind of it's worked to my benefit. I will say that, because there's been a lot of times. Today's an example where my runners got top break even. I've had that happen a lot. Whereas if I'd have left my full position on, my full position would have got tapped. Right. So just locking in profits in this kind of market environment has been extremely beneficial.
Well said, 100%. It is like days like this, you know, it's sometimes I tell myself I am very happy to be a scalper in days like this, because man, you're not seeing a lot of follow through. As soon as price breaks a low, it comes back to 50% of the, you know, of the previous swing points on the 1 minute. So it's very hard to let runners, and yeah, I think locking in profits with those kind of market conditions are extremely important. 100%.
100%. How many trades you take today, Joey? 3.
3? Oh yeah, so you took, like,
that was my third.
Do you do you limit yourself to like a maximum, or like, let's say 3, 4 in a day.
Or you have base hits, like you know when you need to stop trading.
Yeah, I would say if I've taken more than 4 trades, I'm probably over trading at that point. Just because like I don't feel like my setup is really presenting itself that many times. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I'm good with like a 2 to 3 setups. That's usually my average. On my like nice green days. Now I'm not saying I'm perfect. I do have days where I overtrade, where I get back to profit. I might be red. I'm not perfect. But on the days that I perform my best and I have, you know, pretty big green days are days that I might have taken 2 to 3 trades max.
100%. Okay.
Yeah.
For what about you, Lumi? 1 or 2? I would guess.
Yeah, depends. I would say I have personal daily loss limit, so and it depends on account size. For let's say for Tradeify 150k, once I'm done for $150 on a day, I usually done, like completely done. I just local accounts. No reason to trade anymore. No reason to recover. So yes, someone said in the chat, I never trade mini contracts. Like never. I always trade micros only.
Yeah.
Sometimes I trade 10 micros, but once again, depends on risk. So if my risk is $200, and let's say I'm risking 3 points on ES, I can trade like 10 micros, let's say, maybe more.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
You
I
can
have personal daily loss limit, and so I always stop when I hit my personal daily loss limit.
Yeah, you can have $1,000 days with micros. Like I do it in my live. I trade 10 to 15 micros on position size, and I have $1,000 days. Like you don't have to trade minis.
With my style though, you definitely do. But if I don't enter minis, bro, I think I'll make peanuts at the end of the day.
Amos had 12 minis on yesterday, chat.
Oh, yeah.
5 point scalp, 12 minis. All right. Yeah, I definitely need to enter minis with my style, 100%. But yeah, someone in the chat said, okay, Joey, you took 3 trades, but how many fish?
Yo, chill. Listen, you'll get banned easy, bro. Like the ban hammer's mean today. I'm swinging it. I will swing it. Holy. Listen, I just posted a reel on my Instagram and YouTube of me holding fish that I had caught, you know, on my trip to Florida. So y'all can't say nothing to me, bro. You can't say nothing to me. I am the #1 fisherman in the world. Bam, I will say though, I do got to roll off a little bit early today. I got to go pick up my son. Today was his first day of preschool, so I want to be there to go pick him up from his first day.
That's crazy. Okay.
So I am gonna leave you guys about 30 minutes early here.
Right.
So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. If you guys continue trading, be safe out there. You know, you guys are left here with some straight up gangsters. Hang out with them. Holy moly, chat. All right, bam.
All right. Peace, Joey. Appreciate you,
Bye.
brother.
Later.
Have a good day. All right. You experienced that too, Lumi. First day of school. Did you?
I mean, not really. It's not first, it's second week already for us. We started August 10.
August 10th. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. But so you have 2 kids, and
Yeah, they go to one school. So it's good. They go to elementary school, so I need to pick them up at the same time.
Okay.
So it's good.
You know, I have a brother, and I'm 23, he's 24, and before we used to go to the same school for sure. But when we were in elementary school, man, we used to have the same exact outfits, same exact school bag. Yeah, same exact shoes. Yo, people were like, damn, those guys are twins. But yeah, we definitely did look like,
Everyone think my kids are twins as well. But they hate when they like, if it's like blue shorts on both of them, mom changed it.
You know,
I used to same as him.
I used to hate on that a lot when I was a kid. I was like, yo, why do you give me the same outfit as my brother and stuff? And the older I get, the more I understand that the only moment in my life I truly had drip and I truly knew how to, you know, rock some good fits was when my mom used to cook me those fits, you know. So I need to get on her level, man.
Yeah.
So is there like, how do you dress them? Like, is there things that they like?
I mean, in this
Particularly or
school,
no?
we cannot like use like any pictures on t-shirts. It must be like solid color, like navy, blue, gray, white, red. But you
Okay.
cannot like buy something with pictures on it. So yeah, and it has to be like shorts also must be like black, gray, or brown.
Okay.
So it can, yeah, we cannot like wear bright colors.
So in elementary school, you can wear whatever, and then I would guess
It
when you
depends
get
on
into
school,
high
I would
school.
say. It
Okay.
depends on school.
Because for
Because
my
on our
elementary
previous
school,
school, we didn't have this kind of rules. You can wear whatever you want.
for like when I went to elementary school and even in high school, we had to wear like a specific brand that the
Oh,
the
really?
school
Was it like private
school
school?
had. Yeah, it was a private school, but even
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
even the public schools started to do this because they did
Ooh.
not want to like, because in what is it, in high school you could leave school during the lunch hour to like eat at McDonald's. There was like a McDonald's or a Subway or Tim Hortons right at it, like very close to the school. So then, in order for those the people that worked for the school to keep an eye on the students, then they needed to have the same exact shirts and same exact pants,
I
and
see.
so I think it's a good thing also. Like I used to hear a lot of stories about like bullying and I don't know, some students not having having to worry about what they wear and stuff every single day. I think having a specific shirt that you need to wear, specific pants, specific shoes, it gets rid of all that stress, all that decision
Hard
making.
because I have to wash this every single day. Because we have lots of like t-shirts with pictures in it. So because it was like okay in our previous school. For this year I had to buy like some, but I have 2 kids. So I bought like 6 t-shirts for 3 days only. So I have to wash this often.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I really wanted to start hockey also. Around like I think 9-10 years old, but then my parents were like, you cannot do hockey if you don't know how to play soccer. That's our sport,
What?
So then I played hockey and soccer, but never played hockey in like in a real team. Just played outside with my friends and all.
Gold doesn't look bad. I'm thinking about gold, but I don't know.
Gold. Let me see. You want to short it?
Yeah, part of me wants to place a short.
I think it definitely looks good.
Yeah.
Like, do you plan on holding it?
No, I
all
just
the
want
way
to scalp like 20 points
Okay.
to 75, 77. Questionable still.
Someone said Amas don't have kids, will run out of hosts. I think we're good now. We have a lot of hosts now. Lumi and Amas, where are you guys from? Lumi, you're from Belarus, right?
That's right.
Yeah, Lumi's from Belarus and I am from Algeria. So
I know,
north
maybe I will
of
scalp
Africa.
gold.
All right.
I like gold.
Even NQ's dumping currently. I would want to take a short also on
Check
NQ.
NQ.
I'm probably gonna look for a short on NQ too.
Yeah, and Q short below 240 will be nice as well.
Yeah, I would want to aim for 197 here, that hourly low. If we see a good break past 22 here, I would definitely want to look for a short. 100%. We had
I like it as well on NQ.
I talked with Terrence yesterday, and he asked about when you trade gold. Do you trade gold specifically during Asia session, like most of the time?
You know, that's funny because yesterday I posted like on my ex asking about this, how gold is doing during AM session, because it used to be nice during Asia, but now I don't have time to trade during Asia. And I was thinking maybe I should start trading gold like during AM session, but during AM session it's not tradable, so it's really hard to trade. So PM session, I was trying to forward test yesterday and last week. It wasn't bad. So that's why maybe I will just stick to gold in PM session.
Okay. I feel like I don't have enough data on gold to take a trade on it, you know. It's like
I
even
mean,
if
it's
I'm
not that bad. You know, pattern trading on gold works so well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Just like regular reversals and would you say reversals work better than continuations, or it's like the same thing?
Same, I would say. Yeah, same. The reversal setup works so well. It used to work well around like 8:30 p.m. I don't know about this now because last 2 weeks I wasn't able to trade Asia, but I took some trades 3 weeks ago, I believe, for the run. So it was nice at this time.
Okay. Someone in the chat said, you speak French, Moss? I'm from Belgium and I do. Oui, je parle français, bien sûr. J'ai un accent, mais ça va. We're good. A little accent, but I'm good.
Do you like NQ short here? I kind of like it as well.
Yeah. I am definitely eyeing the shorts here on NQ, and within the next few minutes, I just don't want to see a rejection from 223 here. It would be a level I would want to see a closure below, or even just now a pullback before sweeping that low would be even better if we have this low as a like a quick draw.
Also, gold short looks so good here.
Yeah, it definitely dumped here. Are you in?
Yeah, I'm looking for enter. They'll trade like 2 micros probably.
Okay. You speak well, I understood well for sure. That's my first language. I hope. I listen to a rapper from Belgium a lot called Damso. Pretty sure he's from Belgium. Amos, thanks for the house you bought me. You're welcome, brother. I got you.
Nice pullback on gold to this fair value gap.
Yo. Shit. Yo, Justo, just make sure you give me the keys to the Lamborghini I gave you last week. All right, brother. Give me back the keys, bro. You've been holding that car for too long.
So if gold respect this fair value gap, I will try.
All right. I'm looking to scalp also on NQ for a potential short, so definitely.
So we're getting a test of 240. Nice.
Eyeing a short here on NQ if we do get the push down. If we respect this 3-minute gap and don't push up, I'm gonna be in. If it does push very aggressively to the upside here, I am gonna pass on it. It's gonna be a pretty huge rejection. That's still not a move I anticipated from the buyers here, I won't lie. Pretty happy I was being very patient on this one. Looks like I'm not gonna have any trades here, so we're good.
Let's see what kind of reaction. I like gold, but let's see if we're gonna respect fair value gap. Nice
So you're gonna get in a
continuation.
short, and where's your take profit?
It's gonna be around like 46.80, 46.77. A stop loss will be at 47.05, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're gonna be around this fair value gap if you're gonna respect this now. Let's see.
All right. So I'm actually not gonna look for a short on NQ currently, guys. Don't really like the reaction, and the fact that we inverse this gap on the 3. I would say like there's pretty much more chances of us respecting this inverse to then go back towards 47 than actually disrespecting in 1 minute. So I'll stay patient within this range. Probably gonna see another potential scalp within the next few minutes, but not now. I think Lumi's gonna get in a short.
Yeah, I think so. I like this gold. So far, good reaction.
Okay,
Let's see
okay.
if it respecting this.
I was gonna
But
ask
I will
you.
trade like 2 micros, so don't want to risk a lot. It's gonna be like $200, I guess, risk. 10
Okay.
points to make how many points? Like 20 or 2R. Nice.
I was gonna start asking you questions, but I don't want to. I don't want you to not be focused in your trade. You know, so lock
Yeah,
in.
ask
Lock in.
questions. It's fine. I'm not going to put like any limit orders, so you can ask.
Okay, good.
I will check the
All
action.
right. So, Lumi,
Yes.
what do you do? What do you do for fun usually, if you're not trading or making videos?
You know, like 7 years ago, I was like sitting on my couch thinking, like, what should I do for fun? Maybe I should have kids. Yeah. Best decision ever.
Okay, so you're
So what I
always
do
with your
for fun?
kid.
Yeah, we play PS5 together.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
yeah.
What kind of activities do you prefer doing with them?
With them.
Yeah.
The homework. The homework with like my kids is my like best activity ever. Spending hours just to write sentence over and over again.
Oh my god! You know when I
Yesterday was crazy. Nathan went to 2nd grade. He was writing one sentence 5 times. I was like, we're having so much fun, my friend.
it happened to me also because when we went from Algeria to Canada, man, I did not know a word in French. You know, I only spoke the other language. So I came into elementary school, and I remember my mom used to be with me every single night, trying to teach me French and like trying to make me write sentences to like get prepared for the first year in elementary school. And I'm telling you, I was so bad. It was painful for her. She told me, she was like, I almost did not even pass that class, the first year of elementary school.
Yeah, you know what?
Imagine.
It's funny because I was watching like when I didn't have kids, I was watching like how other moms like on YouTube, on Instagram, how other moms do homework with kids. They were screaming on their kids when they're doing homework. I was like,
That's not the
man, I
plan.
mean, like you can do better. Just trying to explain this and like, okay, relax, Dasha. My husband yesterday was like, Dasha, calm down, because I can't. It's my husband cannot do homework with my kids for some magical reason. It has to be me. But
Yeah.
when someone doesn't understand something, I'm like, Dasha, relax. It's fine. You're gonna explain again. You're gonna explain again. It's okay.
I think moms have more patience though, that's for sure. It was the same for me. Like I cannot do homework with my dad at all. My dad was just like too strict. It was like, bro, are you dumb? It's like, you know, learn them. It's easy. Where
So
are you
no
gonna go in
reaction
life?
from gold yet. We inverted for a value gap. Okay, I'm gonna stay away for now.
Okay, okay. My second late wife used to swear at me in French when she got me mad. And she got mad. French was her first language. Yeah, if someone if someone swears in French, bro, you are cooked. Nothing good is coming out of that. That's for sure.
Respect, still bullish. I cried so much doing my homework with my, my son is crying as well.
Everyone cried doing homework with his dad, bro. This is this is just normal. This is just life.
My kid's crying doing homework with me. I feel bad for them.
Man, I
Sounds
used to
as fun.
hate school so much. I remember. Oh my God, elementary school, even high school. Oh my God, it was so hard to do my homeworks, man. I just couldn't. For me, if you talked about anything about sports, I would be the best. Or like, I would be super intrigued. Or anything like art related, or you know, anything. I don't know, like even in high school or university. One of my favorite all-time um, class was uh, philosophy. You know.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm telling you, like
I mean, we can see this.
you can see that in me. Amos, aren't you still in high school? All right, Leon. Nah, you're good. If your dad is an engineer and he's there with you doing homeworks, where you're probably cooked. He's gonna be so strict. The thing is, my dad and my mom are teachers, both like
Oh.
high school teachers. Yeah, so I was like, I had help for sure. Part of the culture is do your stuff on your own, or you will not be able to do it if we're there during the exam. Even like at starting from like 10 years old, like you need to do your stuff alone. What my parents used to do is like I used to be so addicted to video games that they were like, okay, you're not gonna play if you don't have this grade in this class. And then
Oh.
I would do everything in my power. I'm telling you, everything in my power to be number one in my class. Literally, just to play the game. Yeah, I think that's a really good thing to do if your kid just likes something so much and wants to play every day. Yeah, let's do a giveaway, guys. We're currently at 1,000 likes. We can do a 50K select account. 100%. Yeah. Amos, what the fuck is that t-shirt? All right, well, look. This is a limited edition Tradeify t-shirt. I wear that at least once a week.
What?
Like, yes. So this is a bull bear Tradeify. I don't think you guys will ever have that drop, unfortunately, though.
I need it.
Yeah, yeah. I'll ask Brett, my brother, to send it to you. But I don't know if we have it anymore. Try cheating at Scrabble when your mother and two aunts were teachers. Yeah, they would never let you, bro. Oh shit.
I still like gold. I know. I still would like to see the test of this week that we got at 10. Oh yeah, today.
Better question is, what size is it? Size 0, bro. That's literally an extra large.
Really?
No.
Like kid size, extra large. Sometimes I buy like from like kid stores clothes for
Yeah.
myself. It's like just large size or extra large.
Oh yeah. My sister does the same thing. They like cost her like half price. Even like the
It's
shoes.
just better design. Yeah.
Yeah, the shoes. She goes like, she goes kids. Like it's like it's a shoe that you can wear as a man or as a female too. So she goes and buys it in the kids store. All right, guys, stop frying me in the chat right here. It's an extra large shirt. I go to the gym twice a day, and I'm big as shit. I'm doing hella marketing for that shirt right here. I think we might have hella buyers if we make the job.
I'm too young to be mommy. Come on.
Shit. Twice a day. Nah, I'm joking, bro. Definitely not going to the gym twice a day. Bro. I don't. Definitely not. Yesterday though, I did Stairmasters. I owned up to that word right here. I am gonna start doing more cardio every single day because I am slowly losing my gains. Eating too much ice cream.
You don't want to eat healthy food.
No, I eat healthy food. Trust me.
Just once a day, and that's
Yeah,
it.
once a day.
It's bad. It's bad.
If you saw how much I ate, you would be disgusted. So
Wait
trust
for the
me.
picture.
Moss does push-ups without arms. Tell him, Justo. Tell him. That's true. I'm thinking of buying that thing, that ice cream. What is it called? Ninja.
I have it.
Ninja creamer.
Yeah, I have it. I used just once.
You said you had it, right?
Yes,
I
have
remember.
it. I mean,
I remember that conversation. Yeah, I'm thinking
yeah,
about it.
I used it just once. That's it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it because I am absolutely addicted to ice cream. Like, it's impossible for me to not eat ice cream or not eat a dessert. I'm actually like.
Really?
I'm actually a little kid. Yeah, right.
If you feel
100%.
it's like bad for you, you can try to stop for 3 weeks. It will take 3 weeks.
3 weeks to get rid of that addiction.
Yes, yes. Like seriously, I don't eat sugar since September 2025. So it took me 3 weeks.
How are you happy? I need to eat. Yeah, I need to eat sugar to be happy. At least once.
Gold looks good.
Sugar makes me happy. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of fruits, but then I got bored of the fruits. Like, fruits are just boring, you know? Yeah, we'll do the giveaway. Let's do it. Okay, chat. We're gonna do a 50K select account giveaway. Okay, let me do this. Let's do. Okay. You guys already know what the word is gonna be. I think we're lagging a little bit. Also, Colin.
I don't think so.
I see in the.
Oh. Yeah, we like it.
Yeah. All right, the keyword you guys already know. Amos, extra large, XXL for the shirt. You guys already know. Stop making
Guys,
fun
it's
of
not
my.
ice cream. It's not ice cream. Stop. It's not keyword.
No, it's Amos XXL. All right.
I know. Gold looks good. I like it.
Let me see. Yeah, good reaction from that
Exactly.
level. Deep pullback
Yeah.
though, but looks like that candle's gonna close bearish on the hourly.
And then maybe I will scalp this. Let's see. Because it looks good. It's for like 15 points on gold. Let's see.
All right, let's select the winner right now. Congrats.
And the winner is
Damn. Carol Chi.
26.
Carol C 26. Congrats. I think you're a sister. So congrats, my sister. You won a 50K select account from Tradeify. Make sure to type in the chat right now so you can claim your account. And also make sure to have your email in your YouTube description so we can send that beautiful account to you. So appreciate you guys so much. It's already time for us to say goodbye. We had an amazing session with Lumi and Joey. I got stopped out to break even. And I think, yeah, Joey took a pretty good win also with you guys. So I will see you guys tonight at 5:55 p.m. The record is still clean, 23-6 during the Asia session. So do not miss out. Again, much love, guys. And I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
Bye, guys.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello, everybody. We got Duncan back with us, which is great because
Hello, guys.
I was like completely lost yesterday with the whole macroeconomics, all that fundamental stuff that I just don't ever figure out. So,
I'll try and lend a hand today then.
yeah, maybe. I don't know. You want to catch us up on, I guess, since your holiday and where you see things at this week? And I know like Jackson Hole's something right coming up, and maybe you can catch us up with all that, and then I can dive in, share my chart, some trades I took this morning. I'll go over the trade we I talked about yesterday on stream that we put on. That was a winner. So
cool. Was it a winner on stream, or did it come good after?
Same as always, man. I framed it out on stream, placed the trade on stream, marked everything out, and then it's always afterwards that it hits the profit target.
Yeah, but it's been labeled.
Yeah, it's labeled, all shown. So we'll see if you know. Well, I don't want to say we'll see if anybody took it with me. I don't want anybody taking trades with me. I just I'm just trying to show you guys my mindset and how I do it, and take notes, and then learn from it. But we'll go over that quick too. So yeah, catch us up on how the calendar's looking and how this week's looking.
Yeah, sure. If we could just transfer it to my screen then, if that's okay on the back end. So yeah, I've been away since Thursday, and then today I was up in London working. So my London days are my worst trading days because I actually have to do all the other crap that I don't like doing. So yeah, hello everyone in the chat. Good to see you guys. Dion Walker, Irenia Grabko, Mexican Dance, Ty Keith. Hope you're all good. So yeah, I'm, as I say, I'm catching up myself, but I always keep an eye on what's been going on. And the price action's been a little bit strange, to be honest with you. We've had a few bits of news today as well. Obviously oil's been coming off. There's a few things I think have perhaps been a little bit front run. And then you get the news out. I was looking at oil today, just going, why are we off as much as we are? So that's a 1 minute, let's bring it on to a 15-minute. Where are we? That's a 10-minute, isn't it? Didn't mean to do that. But yeah, I was wondering today, why are we coming off here? And then suddenly this afternoon, we hear that let's pull up the news. Oman is looking at a channel through the Strait of Hormuz. Oman and Iran are going to create this channel, and obviously US won't be able to access it, but for the price of oil, that matters not. What matters is oil will flow. So that probably gives us the insight onto why that is happening. Other little bits of news. I went away on last Thursday thinking the US and Canada had a deal, and then last night I saw a bit of news that's obviously gone awry. But there's a few bits and pieces coming out. Obviously, the thing I'm going to be wary of being kind of, well, look, let me summarize. Canada put 15 and 50% tariffs on some US products. How do we think Trump's going to react to that? Is he going to go, oh, okay, I'm not bothered? Or is he going to come out and hammer? I think it's going to be the latter part of that. And we obviously haven't heard from him. We heard from him earlier, but he was just talking about Iran. This obviously that predated these Canadian tariffs. So I expect a little bit of anger coming from Trump's way. But in this scheme of things, this week is a big week. We've got significant news, and that comes. Actually, I'll do it chronologically. So tomorrow is going to be big. So guys, pay attention. So tomorrow we've got PCE. So PCE is inflation. Again, obviously we had CPI a couple of weeks ago, nearly a couple of weeks ago now. And this gives us another glimpse of inflation. It's slightly lagged. So the market is expecting it. As you can see, the market's expecting the month on month to be just a fraction higher at 0.2, and the year on year to come in line at 3.3. Now, obviously, the expectation is based around the fact that we've seen PPI, CPI come in fractionally better, in line, tiny little bit better. So if we look at it from a perspective of if we want stocks up, what do we need to see from this tomorrow? Now, we need to see either a print exactly in line or lower, okay? So that is if you want stocks up. If you want stocks down, obviously you'd want to see this higher. But we have to accept that means it's showing that people are paying more money, so nobody really wants that, do they? But this is not unimportant. The Fed will be watching this. PCE is their favored gauge of inflation. So tomorrow, I've got this on 1:30, which means I'm on the UK time. So this will be at 8:30 your time. Sorry, I've got my UK clock on. I'll get that fixed in a minute. And at the same time, we get GDP. So we're getting inflation and we're getting a growth measure at the same time. Now, not quite as important, this GDP one. This is the second estimate. So a couple of weeks ago, we saw the first estimate, which came in at 1.5 versus 2.1. So this is where it's almost like they've had a first guess. This is the second guess at it. So it doesn't mean to say it can't be a big variance. So we can't be dismissive of this at all. So in this 1 minute, we're going to get two metrics that can dictate what the Fed might think. And that's important, touching on what Ryan said at the start. We're going into Jackson Hole this I think it's, I'll look it up when we're on stream. I think I looked at it earlier and I got to write it down. I think it's 10 a.m. your time. I'll confirm that not later. I'll confirm it in a minute. But I think Friday's the big day. It's the first time Walsh has spoken at this, so it's going to be key. Expectations for him is going to be for him to give a little bit more away. This is quite a big speech for him to get up and give, and obviously after this will be really important because we've not heard from him since the last FOMC. Now he's going to stand up based on CPI, PPI, some growth metrics, and also CPI, PPI, growth. Yeah. So he'll stand up and talk about those. And so we'll get an idea of what he's thinking now. So not what did he think of at the last meeting? What does he think of now we've got these? So it will be important, and it will be the market. We will see market movement. But in addition, tomorrow, this for me is what is always one of the biggest things on the cards, NVIDIA. Now, they've been on like a 7-day plunge. They're actually green today. I think it's like 7 days in a row they've been down. Such a mega stock. Real gauge of the semi AI and tech sector. Really struggles. I think that it's like the last 4 earnings, they've absolutely smashed it. And they've still ended up down on the day because the expectation. The market's going to be looking at like where they're spending money, the data development centers are obviously market wants to hear about their relationship with OpenAI. So much goes into this, and it isn't just about EPS and revenue. It's much bigger than that. So yeah, we definitely need to pay attention to that. Comes at the close tomorrow night. It will be one of the biggest things in the market this month, not just this week. So as I say, tends to struggle to impress, but that doesn't mean to say it won't. Obviously, we've got HP as well. There's a few bits this week. Marvel as well. Workday, Best Buy, some pretty big company names. Dollar General. So, but yeah, enough of the boring stuff. But it's boring, but it's important. It is important to know when to be in. So first up tomorrow, just before the open, we get the PCE and GDP, and then at the close, NVIDIA. So, but yeah, those are the things to keep an eye on. And then, as I said, towards the end of the week, and we'll run through this tomorrow night. I'll run through the CPI and the GDP, and we can just see how the market's shaping up pre-NVIDIA. But how's your week been, Ryan?
Good, man. My week's been good. Last week was good. I think I'm breaking my August curse of being the worst month. So I am at the point where I can take payouts on a number of accounts, but I'm trying to hold off till the last day of the month and see if I can push them a little more, which is something I was saying before that I normally don't do. I take my payouts the moment I can because I don't like the idea of maybe giving it back.
Yeah.
And but this time around, I think since I had such a good month last month, I feel like I gave myself enough room to try it. So I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna push my limits a little more and see if I can build up a bigger payout, and then just take wherever it's at the end of the month. So and then that would flip my August back to being an okay month. Not the best, but at least not a losing month.
So so do you literally like scale it by a percent? So if you go, right, last month I'm going to take this amount of this amount into this month, so therefore you can be, I don't know, 10, 15, 20% bigger across everything you do. So it's just a basic like a simple maths transaction of adding what you would have done last month plus X.
Yeah, I mean, if I were doing it the right way, then that's probably the way to do it. Now that's how I'll do my personal, so like my personal is more percentage based with my stop loss, my risk management, and just kind of compounding that way. With prop firms, I take advantage of them. I play them a little differently, and I normally I just look at it purely as a return on investment stat, and basically the moment I hit payout and take that, it means I got a really good return on that account's investment. So I consider it like job done, and whatever afterwards is just bonus. It's kind of like playing around with. But if I start to shift more to doing it like that, and actually take them a bit more seriously and grow them, a bit slower and percentage based, I probably would do a lot better. Because last year, for example, I think I left something around 120,000 on the table that I could have paid myself, and I didn't, because I wanted to push a little more, or
just to try and grow it.
And didn't really, what a lot of times just what that leads to, at least what it led for me last year, was once I was at an amount where I could take payout and I didn't, and I tried to grow more and then lost some and went back below that payout amount, you're just, scrambling to try and get that back to where it was, and it just creates this bad cycle, bad behavior. So this whole year I just focused on hit my targets, take my payout, and not push myself, and it's been really good. But I know if I can kind of dial in, be a bit more responsible, do it the right way, like I would with the personal, I can probably really stretch what I'm pulling from these firms. So I figured that's what I'll just do with this month, and go from there. It's but yeah, it's been pretty good
stuff.
Let's see, lag. That might be me. I just closed down. I had When
I logged in, I logged in a few minutes before, and I was thinking, oh shit, it's me. It's my internet's playing up, but it seems it's the stream and not me. For a change.
Okay. So I had some projects running and stuff I'm doing in the background. I just closed a number of things out. Oh, good. Okay, audio good. Are we back on my chart? Yeah, we're back on my chart.
Yeah, back on yours.
Yeah, so lost my thought, but anyways, where this trade yesterday, we were looking at basically same as a number of times where this hour has usually just kind of haunted us, and it's not the best for.
Has it been like that for the last few days? Yeah, as well.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. So I have to, I said it yesterday too on streams, like if I'm gonna force a trade, then this is probably. And what it was 200 moving average, and I play off of that sometimes, especially if there's confluence. And so I had said, let's place a short on here, and the profit target would be below the swing point. So we put a short on, and then I had also mentioned that this is one of those scenarios where if the next point of interest is nearby, then I would add to it. So it's I had another order of 5 contracts at the 893, which is what I was really wanting. So never got up there. The stop was above that swing point. But so we never tagged in a second entry. The first one just came in a little bit of drawdown, and then we did move on to take full profit. So that was the trade on stream yesterday. Worked out pretty well. Again, it was after I got off, but now let's move forward to this morning. This morning took this trade here. You guys know the model or my thing.
Nice, almost like triple tops up there.
Yeah, took this 893 right here. It was almost perfect at the 29,408. So took that short, and then also just took this one. So when market's making this kind of lower highs, and moving down, I'll keep pulling the fib from each new range and play it that way until it breaks. So in this case, we had another one and played that short. And of course, I didn't stay in for all of this. I usually don't stay in very long, but I got a nice piece of this short. And once again, it's close to the one before it. And I was talking about this yesterday, where when it's so close, then I will go lower in contracts on the first entry, and then the second entry would be at the next level, and then the stop is below that main swing point. So you get tagged in here twice, and then move on to take profit. So was close to getting stopped out. I mean, that was handful of points. So but still,
I like that. I like being close to being stopped out, because when you're close to being stopped out and you don't get stopped out, it shows you're putting your stop in the right place. It shows your strategy and your reason for the stop loss is really good. So yeah, it's heart and mouth moment, but it does show the process is good.
Yep. And it's very, for me, it's pretty, because it's always going to be so there's not too much thought that needs to go into that. I wanted for the long, I wanted this next one. So our current swing high down to this kind of more obvious or prominent swing point. We didn't get there. So I had an order on down here at this 29,130, but we had that quick snap. It didn't grab me. So I didn't get that one. That's probably still going to be my next play. If we get back down there today, that would be where I would take another shot at a long entry. And for the upside, it's kind of, this should be obvious by now, but pulling now our low to the high. Okay, if it came back up to this 29,003, what is that, 385? So at 380 is where I would be putting a short order. So those are two main points that I'm looking at for the rest of the day. Now, of course, this hour, or who knows, maybe even rest of the day, we just get this sideways movement again, and there's not much to do in the sideways movement. It's really waiting till one of these levels hits is what I'd like to see before I'm going to enter again. So how's everybody else doing? I looked at the midday market check. When was that? That was Oh, that was 2 hours ago. Can we do another one and see if it's changed? So we got 54% green, 26 red, 20% are flat. Let's see if it changes. So let's run another poll. Let me know where you guys are at today now. See how much has changed in the last couple hours. And
which way would you vote, Ryan?
Which way would I vote?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, this is like for people to vote if they're green or red.
Oh,
or
sorry.
flat.
I thought you were meaning like down, up, or yep. My bad. My bad.
That would be an interesting one to do though, because how would people be looking at this right now? You know,
yeah.
I would be flat. There's no. This is. It's a nothing there. Let me mark.
Yeah,
mine.
I mean, the only thing is, and I'm talked about at the start, is after Canada, a few little bits of developments, positive developments, but Trump doesn't like. He likes to get involved, so I'd be wary of the upside. It doesn't mean to say I wouldn't take it if the setup was right, but I'd probably lean more towards a short, based on the chances of it coming out, the time of day. But like I say, at this moment in time, I've got nothing in it. I'm not really seeing too much, although I'll have a look now and see if anything's popped up. I looked, but just before, because I was in London, I got back about half an hour before this. But there's nothing really jumping out.
What's this pre-tape interview? What's that all about? Trump
I don't know.
Pre-tape interview? I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Time
That's being released.
Yeah,
no, that's in 4 minutes.
I don't know what that is. Obviously, we got Barkin speaking later on. I think we had Barkin earlier as well. Barkin's a non-voter, so I would say she leans on the hawkish side. So she's probably going to talk about the fact that we need to move on rates. I think she did a little bit earlier. But the pre-tape interview, I don't really know anything about that. I'm more wary of Trump when he's raw, not when it's tapes and someone's got the chance to go, maybe let's edit that little bit out. When he comes live, I think he's more dangerous potentially.
Yeah. Earnings. Yeah. I mean, when you have the next day like this, you know, you have these red folders, you have earnings. Sometimes the market just then begins to settle here, and it's kind of a wait and see what's going to happen. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get too much more action the rest of the day. Just given what tomorrow is.
Yeah, because tomorrow we kind of hit the ground running just before the open with PCE. So, and that is big. And often what you can see is when you've seen an extended move in one direction, and we've not really had that in this month. So let's just say Nasdaq's been up like 10 days in a row. What you'll see if you're coming into big data point like tomorrow, you'll typically see a bit of a sell-off with just people just taking profit. That's simply enough. So people taking profit is enough to get the market down, because you have to sell to free it up. But really over the last, in this last week or so, not really. But the only thing that jumps out at me as being a trending market over the last week is gold. Gold is the one that really has, without question, since it broke that long-term line that I pointed out about 2 or 3 weeks ago. It's just not looked back. Dollar weakness, dollar debasement is very much in play potentially, and that is really, gold is just marching on after being asleep for so long. So potentially, when based on the price action of gold over the last little while, if I was to think what are people going to do ahead of a big announcement, I think it's more likely we see downside than upside. Just in the very short term, just that little bit of profit taking, people lessening positions to a degree. But like you say, Ryan, ahead of these sort of big announcements, it can be a little bit quiet. But there's still a bit of news to come out. I don't doubt before the end of today, especially with Canada, especially with things happening in Iran that aren't necessarily, haven't got Trump front and center.
Yeah, if I were trying to look for a trade, I'd probably right now the only thing I can see to use is the 200 moving average. This also kind of fits with this. Now this is on the 1 minute, mind you. So you know, we had a number of touch points on the trend line down. There's a little bit of confluence there. So that would be maybe a scalp short that I would take. So we'll leave that on here. To the downside, really, if I were to look at taking a short, from around here, I would want to see a good displacement candle, like break through all this.
Get through that
chop
low
that we've had. Get a nice strong down. Leave a gap, and when price will come back up into it and reject, then I would probably look at taking a short from there and see if we can ride down towards the low day. So that's another idea I could see happening. Other than that, it would be really waiting till price came down that retracement level, that 893 down in here, and take a long scalp. But we'll see. Maybe this short, maybe we'll get something here.
Yeah, well, it's just pushing on a little bit. I've just marked that. I was just looking at that at the same time on mine, and obviously we've had those lows down there. I was looking at to see if there was a trend line on the way down from sort of this morning, but there's just nothing really. I haven't got quite enough touches, and there's missing out. But looking at that chart, I definitely probably lean more towards the downside than the upside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and these, there was something that came out on that. I forget. I think it was a statement or something, and we just saw that like sharp, quick sell off and then snap right back up. So sometimes it's hard to use those. They're like an anomaly. It's like a one-off situation.
Yeah.
And it doesn't fit the kind of pattern that's happening.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to use that wick.
Yeah, that sort of, if we get that exactly like what you're pointing at there, I will discount that. Obviously, I'll discount it when I know what it was, and if I can look at it and go, oh, it was that headline, the market read it wrong, and we snapped back. If I can like intellectually discount it, I will, and I won't because stuff like that spoils your chart. But if it's happened for a reason and that reason is not valid, then I will simply act like it's not there, and I will chart around it, through it, because otherwise it can take the kind of fluidity of the price action out of it, and we shouldn't allow. But like I say, I do that based on, I won't do that unless I know exactly what caused it and I am comfortable that was wrong, that doesn't deserve to be there. And we see that a lot around numbers. Again, like tomorrow PCE, there'll be a fade one way or the other just before, or maybe just on it, when the market goes, oh, that's bad, and then people actually go, oh shit, but what about that? What about that part of it? And then when you add all the bits together, and then you realize, you put it all together, and this is actually good, not bad, and that's why you get an ugly wick like that that's just sitting down, that is no use to anyone.
Do you think this can be triggered by like institutional fund algorithm stuff based on keywords? So like maybe the word tariff gets thrown, and then that triggers those algorithms to act.
They're getting better. They're definitely getting better, these algos. And look, being honest, and I'm in an institution, I speak to a lot of institutions who are using them. They use them a lot, but they are getting a lot better. I mean, I remember years ago when they were first doing, when the algos first started coming in and really, and I used to do something called ARB. So I was using I'm lightning quick on a calculator, purely because it was my job to just be very quick on it. And then suddenly the algos came in, and we can't, a human brain, as quick as I was, I couldn't compete with the algos. And then they started using them for news. And I remember when they first brought them in, they made so many mistakes. I remember once we were waiting for the Bank of England interest rate decision, and in the moment, in like the second or the seconds before the Bank of England interest rate announcement, Nigeria cut rates, and the algos just saw cut and just started selling the pound, and it was the Nigerian currency. Well, it was Nigerian interest rates, but it was huge. And I mean, it was like in currencies, it was like a 1.5% move, and currencies move like 0.6 or 0.4 in a day, in a typical day. But yeah, look, they're not. Sometimes you can see that they jump on one number, but as I say, things are getting better, and we can't just say everything like that. It's more likely often when you look at financial juice, and I've done it on here before, and you see a red headline, and you go, just stupid little things like, we got Barkin speaking in a minute. If Barkin comes out and they put it red headline, Barkin says we should have two hikes this year. Now the market can leap on that. Institutionally, I don't think they would, because the institutions are smart enough to know, but people will react to that. But really, when you do the maths and go, well, firstly, Barkin isn't a voting member. Secondly, she is a hawk. So that news isn't a surprise. So again, you've just got to think of things in that way as well.
She's a what?
Huh?
What'd you say? She's a what?
She's a hawk. So she favors interest rates higher. Yeah. Sorry, I've had I went away for the weekend with a cold, and I'm still getting over it. Nothing. You can always.
I thought you said something else.
Right? No.
No way. He said that.
No, I'm not that kind. You'll get a swear word out of me, but I'm not going to be controversial.
Oh man. Speaking of that trade, we kind of missed it as I was talking, but this was maybe it's a blessing in disguise. That happens too sometimes. So, I was saying as we were in this chop, I'd like to see a nice, impulsive candle, like a displacement candle that leaves a gap, and then price come back up into the gap to take the short, which that would have been here, which if you look, you just start to notice these and line things up, where we rejected off of. So that probably would have been normally a short for me. Now, problem is, where do you get out? If I have taken that short, where is the profit target? So that's the next kind of thing you have to be able to decide on or know or frame out before you place the trade. You want to know where you'd be getting out at. So if I did put that on, I would probably have still been in this, because I would want this to be taken, this swing here. So this would be if I were scaling, it'd be a first take profit, then it would be a second take profit. Okay. And then my final would be the same reverse from the fib of the 893, where I would be looking to take a long, which, by the by, I do that sometimes. I'll ride a trade down to or up to an 893 level where I want to reverse the trade, and then reverse the trade. So I stay in it. I'm just flipping it, and it's, riding it both ways. So yeah, dang, now it's looking pretty, right? Of course, hindsight.
Yeah.
But it happened. It's like
trader.
What I wanted to see, what I was saying, and then it happened. But you start to see these things, or you start to notice this kind of behavior in the price action, and so you get that sort of learned instinct on when to pull a trigger on something like this. So might have missed out on a good short there, but it's okay. Another opportunity will present itself, and that's the thing. You miss something, don't just go jumping right back in. Let me check with chat. I haven't. Make sure following along here, guys.
Yeah, I think all the chat thought that I'd said what you thought I'd said. So
I'll have to go back and watch the replay, because my face facial reactions were probably different.
That'll probably get clipped up, and I'll have a. Is it Sue barking? Will be coming for me.
Hey, but at least I gave you the chance to clarify it. So
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Of course,
I'm
that
glad you
part
did.
won't get put in. You know? It's just-
Sheridan Stopler said Dolly Parton's died. That's a real shame. My
Really?
father-in-law is going to be absolutely devastated. He'll probably fly to America to go to the funeral. He loves it that much.
Wow. I mean, she had to be pushing some age, right? Like,
Yeah.
been around a long time.
Yeah.
Green is green. Right. Trump. Iran has been notified in shipper. Been exploring your strategy and really liking it. Is there an instance where you take a reversal setup off the 786 instead of the 896, 893? Yeah, if the range is tighter. So you'll notice that on tighter ranges, those levels can be very close by. So that could be a case where I would front run the 893 by taking a 786, you know, or a 618. You know, you have that whole kind of pocket there, that area, that golden pocket, that golden zone where people can start taking those trades in. When I do that, I'm just I go in at smaller size because I want to give myself the room to add in if it come up to the level that I really want. So I do take starters in those cases, you know, and that's just one of those things where you got to play around with it and begin to gauge, you know, when's the right time to do that, and understand your market, your risk management, your sizing, you know, with your account size, drawdown, that sort of thing. That all comes into play when you're doing that, but it can be done. I'm okay with averaging into a trade. What I'm not okay with is just averaging it for no reason, just for the sake of trying to get a better price. I think if it's defined and it's like I do, you know, I have targets nearby, I'm okay with taking a starter and then averaging in. Fine, that's I do it plenty of times, and it's just works out just fine for me. So not just, you know, choosing randomly where to go in. It's got to be defined. The other, man, what the crap? I don't know, man. Sometimes I just blank. Out.
Took yourself into a corner.
It was right there. Like I knew what I was going to say next, and then it was gone. I don't know what the.
Yeah, the only time I tend to use what you define as a starter is obviously when I've got a trend line that I'm waiting, and I typically want the break of that trend line. But what I'll sometimes do is do like 30%. If we're just coming up to it, I'll do like 30% of a position, because if it comes back off the trend line, although I want the break, let's just say I'm looking for a long, although I want the break of it to go long, if it respects my line and then comes crashing off, I feel like an absolute idiot. So what I'll often do is do like 30% of the position ahead of it, and then if it breaks through the trend line, I'll buy 130%. So I'll cut myself out of the short, which hasn't cost me that much because it was only a tiddly little position, and then I'll get into the position I want. So it's kind of like a mini hedge, so that if my line is good and it comes off, at least I've got something. But ultimately, I want the break, and if the break comes, the short ahead of it cost me pennies, but I'm now in what I want to be in.
Man, I need to like lock in here. I'm missing obvious stuff, but you know, it's not easy, guys. Like it really isn't easy trying to stream and focus and do this, especially if you like. I'm trying to do it right, trying to do it not for entertainment, but for you know, the whole goal with this account was just to show you guys how I would do it, you know, how I do it, and just learn from it. Or maybe for you it's learn what not to do, who knows. But it is different, you know, when you're streaming and trying to focus on things. this it gave another chance, gave another chance right to this fair value gap, but is it going to give me a third chance?
Will Warren's just pointed out I've just gone on to the 3 minute what you just cited, and yeah, you've got the touches are heavy at the top, they're lighter in the middle, but what I like is through 29.235 there's a bit of support, so potentially a long is on the cards if we break the downtrend line plus going up. It's pretty much
I see what you're saying now.
Yeah,
I haven't never looked at the 3 minute. I just put it on there.
Yeah, no, to be honest, I never do either. To be honest, it's not too dissimilar to the 1 minute. But yeah, if you that's exactly it, Ryan. And if you see just that bit of traffic around about 12:30, between 12:30 and 1. So I would want the break of the trend line, but I'd also want that line, that area to break too. And then stop just below this kind of move down low. But obviously that's dependent. Hold on, I've just seen in the chat, you got Deary on the stream.
Oh, that was you missed it. Friday.
Excellent.
Friday, Deary came on. She was over at the house. The kids brought her over. She was like chowing down on chicken, dog treats, and carrots, and so she hung out with us for a little bit. We did another winning trade on Friday. It was good.
What? She came on twice?
It was just Friday. Yeah.
Oh,
just
right.
Friday.
Did she have more personality than me? More presence. Let's just say more presence.
She really, actually, I don't even think she looked at the camera much at all. Maybe, I think I was like hugging her at one point, so I had her head looking this way, but she was focused on just the treats on the floor.
The treats on the floor that got her there.
It's like so hot. It's so hot here. It's
really?
We're at like 106 to 110 degrees. And I had left the door open so she could go back out if she wants. And it was within a matter of minutes, the temperature in here shot up like 5 to, 10 degrees. It got real warm.
Oh, right,
so
yeah.
I kind of had to like shoo her out and blast my AC because it was getting hot. There's fires going on now. Yesterday,
really?
about 20 miles from us. There's a big one. It's right now. It's at I think. Well, as of this morning, it was like 3,000 acres on fire. Yesterday, it started less than 2 acres, and then by the end of the day, over 3,000 acres. So it's growing fast. It's so hot and dry out here. We haven't had rain. It's just definitely fire hazards going on. So
I was in Paris this weekend, and I actually saw rain for the first time in ages. We've actually had a bit of rain here, but it's always come through the night, so I've not actually seen it. But yeah, I got rained on. It was actually quite a pleasure.
We need it, man. We need rain bad. My pond's all dried up. It's like there's nothing. It's just so the horses, they like to have all that water in that pond to play in. Right now, it's all dried up. G-Star said, is there a way to determine the market direction and when to change bias? The daily time frame often shows a different trend than the 4 hour, 1 hour. What criteria do you use to decide which bias to follow? Yeah, I mean, obviously, the smaller time frame you go, the more that internal range is going to change because you're seeing more data. You're getting more input from each candle the smaller time frame you go. So, for example, on this 3 minute, if you're looking at this past hour or so, we're in this downtrend. If you zoom out, I mean, obviously, if you go to a weekly time frame, it's always it's up. The bias is up. We go up and to the right. That's very long term. If you start moving yourself down to a daily and then 4 hour, you're going to start seeing that change because on the smaller time frames internally, you get more of that movement because you're zooming into more information, more data basically. And kind of in this example, like Doug was just saying, if we got above this trend line, kind of broke out above it to look for long, that's how a bias can change or you would say maybe a a market structure shift. If we break out of a trend like this, and especially if it's an impulse, like a displacement candle, break strong above, then I look at that as a shift in the market structure. And I think you take them pretty much on the break. You would take it. I like to then see a retest and then take it. But either one, it's basically showing you, hey, on this time frame, we might be getting a change in market structure, and that can be a indication of which direction it goes. So
yeah,
the smaller time frame you go, the more that buys can flip flop, depending on price action.
Yeah, I sometimes it hurts me, but I tend to just go in, and yeah, I don't. For me, I haven't got the patience for a retest. Because for me, if I was waiting for the retest and then it just kept on going, for me that would be a day ender. That would be I have to go and walk the dogs for about 4 hours to get myself away from my screen, because that would be just pure rage. When I've seen it, wanted it, and just missed it for that reason. But of course, the downside of my way of doing it is when it just goes up and then plops back down. The kind of fake break. So I appreciate there's positives and negatives to every way of doing it, and some work sometimes, some work others.
I mean, that's the game of trading. They're not always going to work. It's you just have to, you got to get into the mindset of when a trade fails, that it's not an attack against you. It's not it's nothing to take personal. It should be just another data point. It should be something that you're able to take note of and study, and hopefully use it to learn from and refine ideas, stuff. Just don't, you just got to learn not to let it get to you. And that happens over time. It comes with time, and in the beginning, it's definitely a very difficult mental struggle in the beginning of doing all this. That's the mental game is tough. So we're getting this. We're starting to get this move now. So here's what I'm gonna do. For one, I'm gonna take that off, because we might look at. I want this candle now. I've never traded off the 3 minute, but I kind of want to do it. So what do we got left?
Yeah, I'd want the, like I said, I want the sort of 1242 high. I want that broken as well as the trend line. So I'm not going quite yet.
Yeah, so that's what I was say. I want a nicer move up. Leave a gap here between this candle now and the next candle, and it takes out this one here. Let me put a box. I say this sometimes, like you guys see what I'm pointing at. So this here, okay, you see how we've been struggling to take out that fair value gap. We kept getting all these points. We got how many times into this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 10 candles. These are 3 minute candles. So the last 30 minutes, just rejecting out of this fair value gap. So obviously, if I'm gonna want to take it long, I'd want to see us go break through that. And if we can break through that while leaving a new fair value gap, and we come back into it, I can't draw on this, can I? On trade of 8. I don't think I can. Oh, I can do.
That's me saying I think I can. That's me saying I think I've seen someone else do it before, because I've got no idea how to do it.
Text. Oh, I can do this. Okay.
I just saw text, but that's probably no use.
Oh, this is hard to see probably for you guys. But we get a strong candle up, and closes through this fair value gap, leaves its own gap. The next candle comes back down into it. Right at that moment, I am taking that long, and I'm gonna look for then this swing high, this wick here to get taken out. So that framework right there. So I want to impulse through this fair value gap, retrace back into it. Now, I think Duncan might not wait for a retrace. He's more comfortable or fine with just going with it, right?
Yeah. I'm the minute it breaks through that blue color channel, I would be in then.
Yeah.
But like we said, different people, different approaches, and both can work.
Yeah, I've seen it say. I've seen people say that. So the way I'm doing it, you might say is waiting for confirmation, like a confirmation of that new trend up, because we would break through, retest, and then continue on. So it's kind of like it's a confirmed bias or confirmed strategy. But others say those who wait for confirmation are already behind on the actual move. That the real traders or the institutional traders, they've already taken the move. So by the time you wait for confirmation, you had really missed the entry. So I can see both sides of it, and that's why each of you guys as a trader, you just got to work on what's comfortable for you to take. And I still like seeing like a retest and go, but it doesn't mean any other way is a wrong way to do it by any means. Yeah, I didn't. I know. I promised a video. I didn't promise when. I just said I will make it.
Oh, you're spoken like a politician, Ryan.
I didn't give a deadline, right? I hope I didn't. If I did, then I gotta stick to it. But the issue is, well, one, I mean, I am busy. Like I do this all day and with work, and a lot of times I also work after hours. Like there's a big issue with me where I don't like knowing that things can be done that are outstanding items. So even if it's after work hours and somebody sends an email or something, I got the urge in me. I have to come back over, turn the computer on, get back in everything, and take care of it, even though it's 5 hours past time. It's just the way I am.
I know what you mean. For me, it just ekes away at me, and I know it's something that I've got to deal with. So I'd rather just take it up front and deal with it now.
Yep, that's how I am. It's probably not the healthiest thing, but it's a weakness. I got to work on it, but that keeps me busy because, as you guys probably know, with trading firms and how many thousands and thousands of people are, there's always something coming in. So a lot of times I'm coming back over and I'm handling that, and then I'm building a house. That's can take up all the time it needs. Really, it's just too hot to do a lot right now. The kids, the family, it's just a lot going on. So I really do want to do the video, but in all honesty, it is low on my priority list right now. So when I get things more settled and I'm not as busy, because if I'm going to do it, I want to do it right. I want to put good time into it. I want to put I want to be able to explain it well, maybe make something that's more interactive too, where it's like not only are you understanding it and watching it, but you have to actually click and do some things. So I can make like the e-learning videos that they used to have, or maybe they still have. I remember going through e-learning stuff, and so I know there's a way to do it where it would engage you. So that type of not only visual but actual action of following along that way, I think will go much further in the learning. So I just want to do it that kind of way, but I need to have time to do it. So that's that.
Cool.
Sounds like a good employee. Yeah, I'll try to be
diligent, conscientious.
Yeah.
I've
always been like, I tell my kids too, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're working at Sonic or starter job, McDonald's or something. Whatever job you're given, do the job the best of your ability. Do it the best you can do. Do it the better than anybody else in the company. Don't look at the position as far as a rank, or it's so low, or it's no, just whatever task you're given, do it the best you can, and eventually, that's that type of behavior and attitude towards work is gonna be what helps you grow in a career. So it's kind of always stayed with me. I just I do try and do well.
Yeah. No, if you care about what you're doing, you do a better job. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, and you guys, any of you guys in here that are any of you guys in chat? Are you live with Tradeify? Do we have any live traders in here? I'm working on something right now. I don't know if I can show it. Well, actually, this one's mine. This one's mine. I think I can. It's just something I'm working on. It's just started. It's kind of like a side project, but wanting to get more review type information out to people, just as maybe it helps them understand something in their trading, what can be done better, that sort of thing. Let me see if I can open this and bring it over here. Okay, this should pop up, and then I'll. How behind is this stream? Oh no, there it is. Okay, I was behind. So basically, it's just doing something that's going to allow perform. This is one of my accounts somewhere else, but so I use it as an example. But it's going to give these kind of interactive data points, and it will analyze and let you know what's doing good for you, what's working for you, and then what needs to be improved and ranked. And like, okay, this is a serious issue. You should pay most attention to this, and then goes on. So just another project. I want to be able to do something that helps traders, and we'll see if people pay attention to anything like that. But so that's something working on. Always working on something to make things better, improve, and help people. Yeah, we're now. Look. You know what is going to happen,
getting close.
Duncan? It's going to
happen the minute we come off.
But I can't. So
Rebecca and Tyler are going to get the exciting session when it all finally breaks, moves.
It's going to break. It's going to follow what I'm saying. I'm not going to be able to put the trade on because I'm only trading this account with the stream. So I'm not going to take it if we're ending. So I can't, even if it plays out. Now I'm probably going to take it on my other account, but yeah. All right, guys. I guess our time is up. Oh, we didn't even get to do a keyword giveaway or nothing.
No, we didn't. Right. Tomorrow night.
They'll do one. Yeah, these guys will do one. They do their duck races and Jeopardy and all kinds of stuff. So it's fun. All right, guys. So glad you're with us, and didn't get to take a trade this time. I should have. We missed a couple from me talking too much and not paying attention. Might get this next one playing out here. Be interesting to see how Rebecca and Tyler look at it. But yeah, any other words, Duncan?
No, that's it. So we'll be back with you. Well, Ryan, you won't be back tomorrow, but myself and Sasha will be back tomorrow.
Right. Yep. Yeah. I'll be out tomorrow. I got family visiting, pickup from down Austin area, and so yeah, Sasha will fill in, and you guys get to have another session with her and Duncan. So
cool. Right. Have a good rest of the day, guys. See you tomorrow.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello.
Hey, what's
How
up,
are
guys?
you?
I'm good. I'm good. The question is, how are you? Oh, Beck, before we go into that, can I show you something that I have for my cellular device?
Yes.
Okay, well, first of all, guys, I used to never have a case on my
Hi,
phone.
chat.
What's up, chat? I used to never have a case on my phone, and I got one because you guys, you know me, I'm a little clumsy, so I finally got a case, and I also got this little stand thing, and it like folds. No,
Ooh.
and it folds and stuff, so you can watch like YouTube videos, and then like, look, I have my phone right here, and it's like standing up, and it's so cool. Anyway, that's what I wanted to share with you.
That is, I'm glad you did.
Thanks.
I'm happy for you. Honestly, sometimes it's the little things in life that make us feel alive.
And it's about that time of the day. It's about that time. Get
Me
Bobby.
too.
We'll get Bobby's mind right for number 2 because I won yesterday, and I am nothing without my this special powder here. Okay, and we are going.
I need my special powder.
We're gonna put in this ice shaker in real time.
I'm not letting you go first this time,
I
though.
go
We're going to do a
first. No,
proper heads and tails.
Okay.
No.
Guys, and going in and in there.
Is there ice in there?
Of course, it's an ice shaker.
It's ice shaker.
It's an ice shaker. Of course, there's ice in there.
Mine is just cold.
Ooh.
Oh, that's true. Mr. ABC Inc. says, Becca, be on the lookout that Bobby's new cheating phone stand for Jeopardy.
Oh, please.
Hold on. Dolly Parton died?
Oh, yeah, Taylor was
What?
telling me that Dolly Parton died. Who's Dolly Parton?
Shut up.
I'll be
Shut
so
up.
real.
Shut
I'm
up.
being so for real.
Shut
Who
up.
is that?
No, you're not. No, you're not.
What did she
no,
do?
No.
What did Dolly part with?
Oh, Colin, help me out here,
What
please.
did Dolly part with? Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead, Colin. Go ahead. Say something insulting to me. Go. Just get it out the way.
She is
now.
like
Well, is she famous?
iconic.
How famous could she be if I don't know her? How famous could she possibly be if I don't know who she is? She can't be famous. She's a nobody. Would you come in, you're nobody if I don't know Dolly?
What? She died? That's so sad. Wow. Did she? Aw, what a legend. Honestly. What a legend. That's sad.
Oh.
I mean, she lived a good life.
But you know her.
Yeah, she sung working 9 to 5.
I think I know.
The
that
9 to 5.
I know that song.
Yeah. See, there you go.
I think it's, guys, I didn't have my electrolytics today.
He didn't have
so
his powder.
My brain is not super sharp.
Yes, mine also, because I'm not drinking my electrolytes yet.
Oh.
Yes, I do have a new lipstick on. Thank you for noticing.
I need a little more water. It's very strong. I'll be right back.
Gross. Gross. How's the chat doing? How are you guys doing? Chat. You have a good trading day? No, he's not, Keith. He's not. He does not know who Dolly Parton is. 100%.
Uh-oh.
Too much water? He doesn't have his headphones on.
Spillage on aisle 5. On the chair.
No.
Boy, I cleaned it. Oh, my butt's wet.
Oh.
Okay. Anyways, I'm back, chat.
You are funny.
Okay.
You take any trades today?
No. Guys, you know me, chat. Guys, I haven't even touched the new 300K plans yet. I haven't even touched them. They've been sitting. I have no opportunity. I had no trades, so that's it. You guys know me. I'm telling you, Beck, on a good week, like you're talking like the best week ever, 2 to 3 trades. That's it.
Wow.
I
That's
know.
good though. I feel like that's good. I feel like that's something I should adapt. Like just less stress.
But I will say this is I am in this swing long off the weekly. I took this on different accounts and on a personal account. So
The long.
longs on NQ. Yes. Gorgeous.
Ooh.
2 all-time highs.
You're going to all-time highs. Okay.
100%. 100%. I love this setup, and actually the indicator that I coded went off, so I took the play directly off of that. And yeah, my stop loss is where? Off this swing low, which happens to be, guys, we are delivering off of a monthly fair value gap. This low is protected. This is a protected low that also did tap into a monthly gap off the weekly time frame. I got all-time highs right here. And I created this indicator based off of an edge when how close we are to all-time highs, and just through back testing. And when we are this close to all-time highs, and I get this confirmation here, my stop is always going to be at the protected low. But the protected low, and the fact is that it's also tapping into a monthly gap, which gives it even more confluence and more precision to the trade. And I'm targeting a 1 to 1.5 R based on my back testing, and my results on these positions is usually I'll do 1 to 1.5 or 1 to 2, and I sized pretty heavy on this trade. Definitely put some size on this.
Did
thing.
you? Are you
Yeah, I
gonna
put some
say?
size on this bad girl right here. So
Are you gonna say?
no? Well,
Come on.
10,000
10,000 what?
doll hairs. Dolly
Like
Parton.
risk?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant like contracts, and I was about to freak out.
Oh well, no.
I was gonna say, how big is your account?
It's not that big. Yeah. So,
Oh, I hope that works out. That'd be awesome.
well, yeah, I hope it did. I hope it does too. But that's the trade that I'm looking at on the weekly. And as far as like seeing anything on the daily has to turn over for me, guys. It's very messy. I don't like this daily right now at all. As far as like more intraday stuff, the 4 hours freaking ugly too. It's ugly. I need things to start changing for me to go. And like I said, I'm all about time frame alignment. So typically if I'm taking trades off the hourly, I have to see the structure there on the daily to formulate the trade off of the hourly. And I don't have that right now on the daily. Things need to start turning around. So most likely I'm going to be hands off, which is totally fine. I'm patient. I'll wait for the setups. When they come, I'll put the size on. That's how I trade. I'm very patient. I go for higher RR trades off of the 1 hour for futures. And when I do get those trades, I put more size on. So Becky, no trades for me, but please tell me you got something today. You get something, anything?
I did that thing where I had two setups that I liked, both on gold and on NQ, and I chose NQ to trade instead of over leveraging myself by trading on both. And my gold trade smacked like 55 points from my entry to where my take profit would have been. And I was sleeping. I got like tagged into my NQ trade. I basically did a short like right off of the Asia Open. And I woke up like, because my husband gets up early to go to work. I woke up. I was like, oh yeah, let me see like how my trade did. And I looked, and it came. I saw the chart, and I was like, sweet. I got it. Got my profit target on my growth accounts, my newly funded growth accounts, like sweet. And then I go and look, and I'm like, it missed me by half a point.
It missed what? Your profit target? So
Yeah.
then what?
So then I crashed out. And I
No
hit
fucking
DLL.
way.
Yeah, I was so upset. And like, I need to be like, the thing is that in the mornings, I'm like,
wait, Beth, you didn't have enough
there.
time to at least move a stop to break even or take the.
I was asleep. And I was asleep. And then it
So
was
by the time you woke up, what happened?
it had come within half a point. And then that was the low day.
Oh, so you were
And
in,
then it just
you were in
climbed.
you were in drawdown when you woke up.
Yeah. And then I closed my trade. It wasn't even at my stop loss. I closed my trade.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm going to protect this. You know, for like a moment, I had a good thought. And I was like, I'm going to protect this. I'm going to close it, protect it. And then I looked at gold. And then I really crashed out. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go long. And then I went long. And then I had a very slight pullback. And then I hit DLL. My counts are fine. Like, I still have them. I just hit DLL.
That's fine. But Beck,
Yeah.
you know, we love the transparency. You know, but battling, guys, sometimes you got to remember if you got like outside stress going on, or I made a video on this, and like there are going to be trades where, you know what, you come within one tick of your TP and it doesn't get hit. And it's just like, these are the things that happen. And you kind of just, it's hard mentally to kind of be aware of that and know like, yo, you know that feeling when it's coming, right? What you're like, oh, this is about to happen, right? And you know what, for me,
you can
Beth,
tell.
is every time, I'm gonna be completely real with you, I don't really like to sit at this desk. This is gonna sound stupid. I don't like to trade from my desk, guys, because for whatever reason, I feel like I don't even know how this is a thing. I feel like it overstimulates me by just looking at this giant screen. And it causes me to make some slightly bad decisions in my trading. And I don't like to trade from here anymore. The only time I'm at this desk now, I swear to you, is when I'm streaming. That's it. I don't come to it at all. All the other times I trade from right here. Right here. That's it. I will not go and actively look at the charts at this desk anymore. I don't do it. I don't know. I feel overstimulated by the big screen and the mouse and the monitor and the PC. It's very strange, guys. I know it doesn't make sense to you, but I'm just so used to trading from my phone, and I feel like I have I can have much better control of my emotions when I'm just trading off of my phone. And I know that sounds completely counterintuitive for most people. They'd be like, I'm the exact opposite. But you guys got to remember that I built my entire foundation from that freaking phone. All of the money, my first 6 figures was made from that phone. So I feel very comfortable trading from it. And then I come to this and I feel like I'm in the cockpit and I'm like, this is just too freaking much. It's too much. I know it sounds crazy, but that's
I never come up here to trade. I just trade on my laptop or my phone. Yeah. My little laptop screen. But usually it's my phone. Yeah. But I was like, man, it's hard to explain because you started after I moved, and the people in the chat who've been here for a while, I was very open about how I predicted that moving was going to really throw me off. Like I said multiple times, moving, like trading a different time zone, trading a different market, trading a different asset, like all these things I think are really going to throw me. And that plus the price action that we've been getting, I'm not going to say it's bad price action. It doesn't fit my edge in trading. This is not my edge. What we've been trading.
I love that. I love that because a lot of you always see this stuff on Twitter. This is the worst price action I've ever seen. When meanwhile, it could be some of the best price action for somebody else's edge. It may be the worst price action for your edge right now. But everybody's saying like, this is the worst price action ever. If you're making money right now, I don't even know how. But it's like, how can you tell somebody that when somebody doesn't trade or look at the charts or see the things anywhere near what you see and what you do and how your trading is defined? It just, when people post that shit, I'm like, bro, you sound so ridiculous saying that.
Yeah, like if you're a range trader, you've probably loved the entire summer. Like we've really lacked continuous moves. I'd say for most of the summer, at least in New York. I'm talking about New York. So if you're someone who is like a trend trader, it's probably been a hard summer. It's been hard for me just for a plethora of reasons. But I, like my dad, him and I don't talk. Oh, we talk a lot, but we haven't talked recently because I'm in a different time zone. And he called me and he was like, how are you doing? And I just like burst into tears. I was like, I'm not like and he was like, oh my gosh, like what's happening? I was like, I'm just so homesick. Like I'm so homesick, and it's like bleeding into my trading because I'm trading out of boredom because I don't have like that community social life here that I had back home. I don't have like my friends that I'm like hanging out with. I don't have my family. I don't have, so I'm just like bored and I trade all day.
Cry, Becca. I'm gonna cry.
No, don't cry. No, I mean, I already did.
That's like so real and raw. And like, I love that. I love that you could admit that. And people need to understand that all those things do and will take effect to your trading, right? Whether you want to believe it or not, it is. All those small things that you have going on outside of the charts will be reflected, and you will see it in your P&L and on your accounts. I promise you. You may not think it, but in your subconscious, it's going to happen. If you're bored, if you're a little bit upset, if you have things going on, it could be the smallest shit in the world, and it does matter. But yeah, honestly, Beck, the fact that you shared that, we love you for that. We love you.
Thank you. But I think it's gonna get better. So I'm gonna find my groove. Yeah. I talked with Nick a little bit. I'm like, I think that I'm gonna just like trade 3 micros on MNQ.
Do the swing trading shit that we were talking about.
Yeah.
You know, Nick hit one of his biggest trades. He made like $7,000 overnight. He did an overnight long.
I'm talking about
Spuddy.
I'm talking about Spuddy. Yeah, you got like 200 points or something like that.
On an overnight swing. That's where the money's at. That's where the money's at. You let the trade play out. It's less stress. It's a phenomenal way to trade, guys. I know a lot of you are obsessed with the 1 minute time frame, in and out of entries. You want to get in and out. But if you are struggling mentally, I promise you, if you scale back 2 to 3 micros in these market conditions right now, can make you a lot of freaking. Beck did over 2K with 2 micros.
Yeah.
You could make a lot of money swinging in the overnight, especially Asia's been ripping, man. Asia's been so clean. You get those entries and you swing into New York. It's freaking beautiful. It's the best way to trade. And that's how I trade right now. And I finally feel like my trading is at the best place ever with getting futures as far as being able to swing trade futures in a way where it fits the prop model, right? Because swing trading futures, I got to close at 5. So I finally feel like my edge right now is at the best it's ever been, but it requires a lot more patience because I am a trend-based trader, right, Beck? And and if I don't have those entries, I just can't be active in the markets. I'll get chewed up in consolidation and range markets, and I just got to know that's where I sit out. There's no edge for me in that, and most of my money is made trading trends. So if the NASDAQ is consolidating and it's looking ugly, I just have to stay out. I really do.
And the thing you're good at is staying out.
Yeah,
like you're good at it.
Well, because I burned myself so many freaking times by not staying out, and I kind of got so sick of that. And I know what's on the other side of it when I just do try to rush entries. Nothing good comes out of you taking trades that you know that you shouldn't. There's no two ways about it. There's nothing good that comes from an emotional decision. There's nothing good that comes from maybe I should take this trade. Do not fucking take it. No, I promise you. Just sit there and wait. You're better off because you're gonna be kicking yourself when you don't.
Yeah. Set your alerts on your chart and go about your day.
All of my indicators have alerts now, and they get sent to my phone. And when they ping, I take the trade. That's what I did off of the weekly. I got the alert, boom, in, stop loss set, done. It's such a great way to trade. It really is. So super relaxed, and I'm taking it off the weekly, and no, there's zero stress to it. I don't even check the trade. It's gonna do what it does. That's it.
And if you're sized a good enough size, a conservative enough size, then you don't feel like you need to check on your trade all the time. Like if you're checking on it every 2 minutes, maybe you're sized a little bit too big.
Of course. If you can't walk away from the screen when you're in a trade, you are sized way too big. Way too big.
Yeah, I agree.
Hi, TG, on your financial advice, I'm putting a trade right now. Put my TP about 1,000 points away. Nice. Yeah, listen, guys. I'm into the big swings, guys. My stop loss on the weekly chart. Do you want to know how big it is? Okay, my stop loss on the weekly chart is over 2,000 points.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. To the swing low. That's a protected low. This low right here is protected. This is a protected low, without a doubt, 100% on the weekly chart. This low is protected.
When you say protected low, what do you mean by that?
Meaning that this is a low that price should not come in and purge and take out. This is protected now because it traded into a monthly gap. We traded away from it, and now this low created a swing point, right? That's where the circle is. This swing point is also inside of what? Not only a monthly gap, but a weekly gap. This is a really, really, really strong low. Like, guys, I want to also stress something to you that's very important. If you are trading fair value gaps, always put your stop at a swing point and not the gap. Like, your stop cannot go here. This is not a protection point for a trade. Price could very well wick right down through the gap. This is your protection point. Your stops should be at swing points. This is going to help you immensely in your trading. I'm telling you right now. Instead of, if you do trade some sort of ICT concepts, don't have your stops at the gap. Have them at protected swing points. Swing highs, swing lows. Do not ever have them at an inversion or a gap. Always drag the stop loss and give yourself more room at those protected areas. It helped me immensely because I used to get stopped out on trades. I'm like, fuck, my stop was just a little bit too tight and it was on the gap. And meanwhile, the low was still intact. And I'm like, all right, this is what I'm doing from now on. So hope that helps.
That definitely helps. Do you, with something that you're going to hold for a long period of time, will you move your stop at any point, or do you let it play out?
On this, which is a 1 to 1.5, I will not. On my bigger swings off the 1 hour where I'm catching bigger trades, yes. But for these trades off of the weekly and the monthly, I'm not moving the stop because I'm going for a smaller target, but I'm using more significant size. That's what I do. I have different models for different time frames, right? That's the beauty of my trading is I have, and that's the beauty of my indicators that I coded. I coded each thing to specific time frames. I have an edge and a model for the weekly and monthly. I have an edge for specifically for the 4 hour. I have a specific edge for the daily that's aligned with the 1 hour. And all of these I coded with ChatGPT and I put it specific knowledge that things that I've back tested. And I say, listen, this is what I need from you. I send screenshots. I'm like, this is would be my invalidation point. And I got them coded. It took me hours, Beck, because it would send me shit back. And I'm like, this is fucking wrong. And I would get aggravated. And I got to the point where I finally fine-tuned. That's why you see I have 20 indicators. It's not like 20 actual indicators. It's 20 alerts. So like you see 20 here. That's why I have the TradingView Premium. I have 20 active indicators, but all of these are alerts based on specific coding on my edge on different time frames. My trading got so precise, guys. It's like super.
It's very impressive.
It's super nuanced to the point where like it's just alerts now. I told you, I'm like a scientist with this shit. I'm like, you put the lab coat on Bobby and you give him some spectacles and maybe a little beaker and Bobby's in the lab.
I have a question, which might sound silly, but why is it that your weekly positions, you have a lesser target than on the hourly? It would seem, I would feel like the position, like the profit targets and stop losses would be bigger because you have more space.
No, but because think about the amount of points I'm aiming for off of a weekly, right? As opposed to me aligning it off of the daily. I'm going for an astronomical amount of points, and I'm very well aware of that. And I know, and I know just based on the data on these trades that holding them for 3 to 4 R is first of all, it's way too much time. It's way too much time. And a lot of the times, just based on the data, Beck, I strictly trade off of data now. Off of the data, the best profit target for these specific trades is 1 to 1.5 or 1 to 2. What I could do is I could trim 80 to 90% at 1 to 1.5, stops the break even, and then leave a runner. That's typically what I can do. But most of the time, I'm very happy with the 1 to 1.5 to a 1 to 2. And then I have my other time frames, right? This is just, if I get an alert on the weekly, and I can take this off of the weekly, I'm taking it, I'm putting the size on, I'm going for that target, and that's it. And then I move on, and and think about it like this. Oh, excuse me. If now that I'm in the position off of the weekly, right, Beck? Follow me here.
Yep.
And then I can get a confirmation for an entry off of the 4 hour. Think about how I'm building into the position now, and I'm scaling more into the position because now I have the overall framework for the weekly. I'm like, all right, this is where I see the weekly. Now the lower time frames are turning, right? The lower time frames are turning, although it's not happening just yet. Now I could add into this position even more, and I got more confluences, more confluences, because my overall target off the weekly hasn't been hit yet. But now the lower time frames are shifting as well. That's why time frame alignment is so key, is because I could start the entry here, and then I could build more into the position.
That makes sense.
Guys, it's very like everything that I've been, the way I study these charts, it's like a sickness, dude. I'm so clinically obsessed with this. It's like, it's borderline unhealthy. That's how much I love this shit. This is, even if I made hand to God, I'm being so for real. If I made no money trading, I would still enjoy it just so I could be right or wrong. I swear, that's how much I love these charts. I'm like, it's the biggest passion in the world for me. So when I go and I do these little things, I'm like, wow, I figured something new out. I'm like a geek with it. I swear.
I'm geeking out.
Yeah.
There's a few questions in the chat. Like, do you DCA on a swing position? Which prop are you using for your overnight position, which you're not using your personal, right? And then
for this one, yeah.
And then
for this one, yeah. Guys, I do still trade with some CFD firms that allow me to trade there. I do have a personal account, and I am looking to get into a trade on this with options as well. So options I like. I have a personal account that I have as well, and then other accounts. Because guys, listen, my background, I still love I love futures and I love CFDs. I love swing trading so much. It's my foundation. It's hard for me to let it go. It's freaking hard, guys. It's hard for me to let that go because It's what I built everything on. Everything stems from me. I'm a swing trader through and through. I'm not a lower time frame guy. I never will be. My entire foundation is built off of those, the 1 hour and up. That's where I shine. That's where I get down. So yeah, that's kind of how I go about things. And then most of my entries for futures are taken off of the 1 hour and the 4 hour. So yeah.
Yeah, people are asking what time frame you're looking at here. That's the weekly that he has open there.
I took his meds. Oh. I did take my meds, guys. I did. I'm
it's making a lot of sense.
Do you hedge your positions with options? I've never done that. I'm honestly probably too stupid to do that, guys.
A lot of people do.
I don't even know how to go about that. That's how dumb I am. To be completely real with you. I wouldn't even know the first thing about that.
There's a question there for you. How much do you use the fundamentals with your trades, i.e. news catalyst, war news, earnings? I figure with the longer holds, it takes patience through the day-to-day.
Oh, of course. When you're on a weekly, guys, you know what I didn't know was a huge skill of mine until people started to tell me is that the fact that I can hold positions for that long. I never thought that was a skill. I genuinely didn't believe that it was really hard and tough for a lot of people to sit in trades for that long. That's a big skill of mine to be able to just, I held trades for, I held a trade for over 3.5 weeks. Then I just sat in it. I did nothing.
You check it every day?
No, I'm telling you, zero attachment. I did not care. I didn't care. I don't know. I just, you know why, guys, is I had so much faith in my data that I just totally separated myself from the trade. That's what it became. I learned to detach from everything. I was like, I trust this data. I have all the time in the world on these charts, and I put so much emphasis on that I really just completely separated my mind from it. I was like, you know what? What good is it going to do if I'm checking this shit every day? Nothing. It's not going to change the outcome of it. It's not. Nothing. If I stare at the screen, the same thing's going to happen. So why am I going to stress myself out more? I'm just going to take the trade, and then I'm going to convince myself to do something dumb to either get myself out of the position or to go break even when I shouldn't have. You know what I mean? So it's
yes.
You are your own worst enemy, guys. You got to remember that. You need to be able to go. You need to get to those charts, put the small amount of time that's necessary for the technical analysis, and fucking walk away. Because every other decision that you're going to make is going to be a hindrance to the process and to the progress of your trading. It is. You're going to get in your own way more times than you should. You really are. I've done it for so long. I'm like, if I just didn't fucking touch this, if I just don't look. That's it. The outcome's there. The risk is there. You put the risk on the table. As soon as you click the button, you have to already assume that money is fucking gone. It's gone. Erase it from your mind. The money that I put on this trade, it's gone. It's already lost. You have to be okay with that. If it's too much for you, you size too big. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Whatever that number is for you, get really freaking good at understanding that could be gone. And if it's too big and you're like, shit, that's too much size. It's 100% true. Guys, you're overcomplicating it. You should be able to take that loss and not give a shit. If you do, you sized way too big. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's the only reason why you're pissed off. If you only lost 100 instead of losing 1,000, that shit wouldn't have hurt as bad. You know? It's facts.
Yes. No, it definitely is. And if it still is like something that even if you lose 100 and you have a really hard time letting that go and struggling with that, then that I mean, I'm not a psychologist, but I think that's something deeper, some sort of attachment to money or attachment to not being able to admit that you're wrong.
Of course.
And trading will be very hard for you if that's the case.
100%.
I think.
The issues that you're having with your trading are far beyond what's going on outside of those charts. That's why I struggled for so long, guys. I struggled for far longer than I should have. I was so attached to the money. I needed the money so bad. So badly. My life was in shambles. I needed every dollar that I got from the markets. And every time I traded like that, I just lost more and more and more. And every trade and every loss was the end of the absolute world to me. Every loss that I had, it felt like knives to my gut because I was operating from a lack. I needed the money so freaking bad. So every trade I was oversized in. Every trade I was thinking about, oh, what I could do with this money. I could pay my rent with this. I could finally leave my job. You cannot trade like this, guys. You can't. You're gonna get hurt so badly. You're gonna get burned, and I don't want that to be you. You got to be able to separate it, and you can't put a timeline on how fast you need the payout. And you're like gonna rush trades. You're only going to set yourself back more. It's going to take more time, and then you're going to blow the account, and then you got to start over again. It's just, just slow down, bro. It's okay. Stop believing and thinking that all this stuff on social media is like, this guy just made $50,000. Oh my God, I need to do that. Bro, your boy blew 40 G's in freaking eval fees this month, dude. Just slow down. It's okay. It's okay. That's like my like real advice, guys, because I've made all these mistakes. Just slow the hell down. Please, I'm telling you, you don't need to trade. You don't need to trade every freaking session on the 1 minute chart and hyper scalp and fucking put your body into fight or flight like that. And then you're one bad decision away from your entire account just being completely gone, man, gone. And I just think scalping is, I think it's freaking rough, dude. For a lot of people, you're going to overstimulate yourself emotionally. It's just a fact. As you can't even compare it to swing trading. There's less opportunities, and the less opportunities are actually going to be beneficial to you because you're not sitting on the fucking charts as long. You can't be on the charts all day, guys. You cannot do it. It's going to destroy you. You're going to put yourself further behind than you really even think and believe. I promise you. You're not making more money. You're giving it back. Making a lot of mistakes, dude. I'm just trying to help you guys because I've been through all this and it fucking sucks, man. It sucks. I was in a dark hole for a long time. I'm sure Beck has gone through it too, man. It's freaking rough, dude. You get a little bit of progress and then you do your one bad decision and it's like, I fucking spent 4 weeks on this account and I destroyed it in a day because I couldn't control myself. Guys, I'm telling you, I've had trades and I built accounts for weeks and I had one bad day and I erased all that progress and I could not leave my house because I was fucking disgusted with myself. It's like a shameful thing. It's like the walk of shame. It's essentially, it's pretty much the same thing. It's very close.
Yeah, and we talk like this and then we're like, well, I love it. And it's funny because my brother messaged me like 2 days ago and he's like, hey, where can I start to learn about trading? And part of me wants to be like, are you sure? Are you really sure? Because I know that he's doing it because he has 2 little kids and they are dreaming of this life, moving somewhere and, having a little farm and living off the land. And in order to do those kind of things, especially in Canada, you need money, and they have this dream and he feels like his, job isn't getting him there fast enough. And so he wants to learn how to trade. And I was like, I don't think that you should enter trading with that kind of mindset.
No,
right now, I don't know. And I was like, just think about it a little bit longer. Let's have some heart to hearts before you really decide that you want to do it. And if you want to do it, then it could potentially be the best thing that you've ever done for yourself. I'm not saying don't learn how to trade. It has been the best thing that I have done for myself and opened up so many doors. I've met so many amazing people. I made more money than I ever thought I could trading, but it took me about 2 years to get to that point. And for some people it takes even longer, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Right. So, we talk about these things and I love trading. Him and I are super different though. So I'm like, I don't know how it would mesh with you and your personality, but we can give it a go. So I think he's going to start learning.
Hell yeah.
I'm like, just keep your budget really low when you start. Don't go ham spending a ton of money and getting yourself into this hole. That is not a good place to be, for sure. I know something I used to do is I used to pre-spend my payout before I got it.
Freaking psycho.
In my head, I'd be like, I'm going to get these shoes and I'm going to do this and I'm going to be able to pay for my kids' daycare and I'm going to this and that. And then when I would take a losing day, close to the payout, all these things that I had imagined now are slipping further and further away, and then that would send me into making poor decisions. So that's why I think it's like the best to just trade the process and not even think about the
100%.
payout as much as you can.
Yeah, it's just we have such a it's such a tough thing to overcome because and it's like you're never going to really ever be able to turn that off, like the attachment. Guys, I want you to, no joke, like for me being for real, like for everyone that is still struggling out there, I made a video on this today, and that I have so much immense respect for every single trader out there, because people don't understand how this is genuinely going to be one of the hardest things that you actually encounter, and people don't understand that when they first get into it, especially people that don't trade, that you don't understand what you're about to put yourself through mentally. You're going to see a little bit of progress. You're going to fall all the way the fuck back down. It's going to beat you down, right? You're going to get 2 steps up. You're going to hit 10 steps right back. You're going to have the people around you, right? Like at work, they don't fucking believe in you. You're free. The closest people in your life won't. Your family will think you're a little bit nuts. And it's like you're going to add all this stress and this pressure. And you're going to be like a pressure cooker. And it's going to keep going and building and building and building and building. And you're going to put that into your trading. And then you're going to do more bad stuff. And you're going to be in this cycle. And I just want you, each and every single one of you, to know that I have immense respect. And I love each and every single one of you for even embarking on such a difficult task and a difficult journey, because I know you want to either just help your family, get some extra money in your pocket, escape a financial burden that you have, live a life by your own terms and your own meaning, and that it's 100% possible. Don't let anybody fucking tell you that this isn't. If they do, get them out of your life. Get them out, get out the fuck out of my life. I don't want to hear you even say that shit. I'm telling you guys, I swear to God, Taylor's mom, I will never forget this. I swear. Taylor's mom, I love her to death, but she would always tell me, no, it was nothing bad. She would always tell me, but what if it doesn't work out, Tyler? And Taylor's right here. She would always tell me, because she was scared, right? She was scared for her daughter, and I get it. She goes, but what if it doesn't work out? I go, Sue, there's no way this is not fucking working out. I used to look her dead in the face and said that this is happening. That's the end of it. Guys, you have to be sick. You have to have that grit. This is working. I do not care. That's how I was, guys. I swear. I said, every person at work told me the same shit. I said, you'll see. You'll fucking see. Watch. And the best day of my life was when I finally was like, you know what? This shit paid off, and every single ounce of pain was worth it. Every single second. And guys, it takes one fucking good month. One month. Years of pain gone. Years. And that feeling, I promise you, that feeling of that, when you finally did it and you stuck to your rules and you're like, yo, I didn't let this shit deter me. I'm telling you, it's the most fulfilling fucking thing in the goddamn world. If I lost everything, guys, I promise you right now, this was the greatest thing that I've ever done. This is the greatest thing that I've ever done in my entire life. No lie. It was the most fulfilling shit ever, that I get to help people now instead of building in a fucking elevator shaft. I get to help people. I get to come on here. I get to give real value. I put out real videos that I care about. Get to help people with psychology. I get to help people with technical analysis, everything. Is like the best blessing in my entire life. No joke. This was my dream. Like I was like, yo, this is what I want to do. And I'm fucking doing it. So don't let anybody tell you can do shit, because a year and a half ago, I thought I was going to be building elevators for the rest of my life. And guess what? I'm not. Okay? So the people that are saying shit to you that you can't get this done, get them out of there. Get away. I don't want to be around you. You're toxic to my life. Go. Because your real friends and the people that you want to surround you are going to always tell you, yo, you know what? You got this. I know how difficult it is, but I believe in you. That's it. Done. That's the people I want. You don't want that? I don't give a shit about you. Go away. Get out of here. Bye.
I don't give a shit about you. Get out of here.
For real, yo. I don't need you around me.
I never had anyone doubt me like that. I never had that. I was really lucky. My husband for a long time called it a hobby, which is fine. But he was like, you do you. Like you can do anything you set your mind to. It was never like I never had anyone tell me that it wasn't gonna work. If anything, I'm very lucky. My parents have always been in my corner, especially my dad has always been like, I think you have a brain for this, and I think you'll be good for this. And you can call me and tell me about all your gains and all your losses any day you want, and I will always cheer you on. Yeah, I've been very lucky in that sense. So I've been surrounded by supportive people.
You know,
I know
that's the worst, and you feel like you can't talk to anybody about it. That's what's so amazing about like social media and discords is that you need that outlet, guys. You need to have somebody else to talk to who can relate and understand, because even the closest people in your life who aren't traders, they will not be able to understand it. They won't ever get it. They'll be in one ear and right out the other, and it's like you just don't understand. You don't get it. You don't get what it's like to go to work and get my paycheck and put them on evals and lose everything. Everything. You know how bad that sucks? But just stop. I can't stop. You know how much I put into this shit to stop? Stop? No, that's not me. I'm not stopping. I won't stop until I'm freaking 6 feet under the ground. Okay? There's no stopping. There's no plan B. There's no quitting. There's nothing. There's none of that. So you're either gonna put me in a padded room or this is working out. That's it. Sorry. You either lock me up or this is happening.
I would love to be in a padded room right now, though, to be honest.
Same.
Like some time by myself would be fantastic. Not like in this exact moment, I'm enjoying this, but every once in a while, you know, just some
nothing wrong with
solitary confinement.
Nothing wrong with the old padded room.
Trades Like a Girl is in the chat saying that she really needed to hear this. She's having a hard moment, been trading for 6 years and isn't profitable and feels like she's letting her family down. And that's really hard. And I just want to say thank you for sharing.
You are not letting anybody down.
Nope.
The fact that you're taking this on and that you want to help your situation and your family, and they, like I said, they're not there. It's maybe difficult for them to understand, which was just really rough, and that just keep going. And that I promise you, all that hard work is going to be paid off. And you will look back on this and it's just like a small blip in your journey of profitability on things that actually need to happen for you to become the trader that you need to become. And I didn't see it at that time, right? All the shit that I went through, I wasn't ready to be profitable yet, right? My attachment to money was messed up. My risk management was messed up. And it's like that's going to come when it's time, but you can't quit and you can't deter yourself away from it. What makes a profitable trader is your mindset, guys. That's why so many people have such a hard time at trading, is because it's so incredibly difficult to get your mind right about trading. It's not building the edge, guys. That is not it. Don't think that it's really building the edge is probably no joke. It's one of the easier things when it comes to trading. The hardest part is adhering to that and having the adequate risk management and keeping yourself out of making the bad decisions. That's why 90% lose. It's not that 90% of people can't just find an edge, because that's so far from the truth. The hardest part is getting out of your own way and making the wrong decisions in your trading. That's why the statistic is so high. That's really why.
Sorry, I'm reading the chat.
It's not the edge, guys. It's not the edge. It's not the edge. I'm telling you, it is not. It's not as difficult as you think to build an edge. It's really not. It is not the edge. It's whatever you're doing outside of that. Your risk is poor. You got shit going on outside of the charts, and you're doing dumb stuff that are deviating you from the edge. It's not the edge in itself. That is not true.
No, it's not just the edge for sure.
It's not. More of it is the fact that you are your own worst enemy. 100%. Oh,
Dion, yeah.
I also forgot to say we have this unfilled daily fair value gap up here, which is also a very strong target for price to go and revisit. This unfilled.
Where?
This bear. I have it marked out. You can see it right here.
There. Okay.
Yeah, right there. Okay. Anyway, keep going, Becky.
No, Dion asked me, do you think playing sports helped with your trading mindset? And I love this question.
Of course.
Because I was a huge sports.
You look like a. Hold on. Whoa. You look like you get down with the best of them at backgammon, professional hula hooping, maybe even curling for Team Canada.
Oh my gosh, my 91-year-old grandma loves curling.
I feel like you could be a professional curler.
I was never a curler, but I did play a very high level of soccer, and swam competitively for years.
Oh.
And I also played like with my high school. So it wasn't like crazy competitive, but I still had to wake up early and go to practice and show up and be dedicated and be disciplined and stay in shape and all these things. I played volleyball and basketball and rugby. And I played softball as well. So I played everything. But like definitely soccer was my super competitive, like played at nationals, did all that kind of stuff. That was like my sport. But swimming, I think, was the thing that probably unbeknownst to me made me like developed me into the kind of person that would succeed in a trading kind of environment, because it's solo. I mean, you have your like relay races and stuff, but it is a solo sport. And it is you against you. Like, yes, you are competing against other people, but at the end of the day, you're like, did I beat my best time? And like with your coach, you would sit and look, did I beat my best time? And you're trying to just beat it by like milliseconds every time you race. You're not trying to, beat your time by 10, 15, 20 seconds. Impossible. You're just trying to beat by milliseconds. And I remember my first year swimming, I got Rookie of the Year and I got a huge ass trophy and it was awesome. But like I would swim every single day for 5 days a week, and then we'd race on the weekends. And then I swam before school about 2 or 3 days a week as well at 6 o'clock in the morning. So I was in the pool all the time. So that takes a lot of discipline. Also, you lose repeatedly. It's very rare that you win every single race that you partake in. So you get used to losing and picking yourself up and practicing and getting back in the pool and just showing up day after day. Another thing that I think really, really helped, which I did a lot as a swimmer, is I would visualize the race happening before I took place in the race.
Yes.
Right? And I would sit there and I would imagine myself
That's
winning.
powerful shit, Beck.
Yeah,
I didn't think that you would be into that woo-woo stuff like me.
I don't think visualizing woo-woo? I guess so. I guess you can like
It's
manifestation.
manifestation. I didn't think you were big into the manifestation woo-woo stuff. I'm huge into that. Huge.
Well, I started at a young age as an athlete.
Yeah.
So there you go.
You could compare me to a young Gandhi. Like that's how I am manifestation wise. I'm into that big time.
You said you like to go to the ocean, the water, and that's where you feel like you manifest
The
things.
beach, I do.
The beach.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, guys.
Life.
It's something about the beach. The beach, I get my high. I think the energy at the beach is like super high and like therapeutic, and I do my best.
It is.
No, you just feel it, guys. You're like grounding with the sand and shit. You hear the ocean. You go sit in the ocean. I know it sounds crazy, guys, but like every time I go there, I sit in the ocean like this, and I like to have nobody around me. I like to go to the beach when there's no one around. And I just sit there and I listen to nothing. I just hear the sound of the waves and I just manifest everything that I want. And I say it. Yo, I know you guys are gonna think I'm nuts, but I'm telling you, there's something really powerful about the beach.
For once,
and
no.
Specifically being in the water. You have to be in the water. I swear, it's crazy shit.
Yeah, like I had a really hardcore coach who wouldn't let, like, he was like, I don't want you. When you're in the, what the frick was it called? The room that you go in, if you know in the chat, tell me. The room that you go in before you get up onto the blocks. And so you're sitting there with all the other racers and we have like our headphones on and he's like, don't you dare talk to another person. Because it started, like when you're younger, it was fun and we would play games with like the other kids and whatever. But as you got older, it got more competitive and he obviously wanted his swimmers to win. So he was like, I don't want you doing the like freaking hand games, the whatever. Like, what are they called? What are we like? Patty cake or whatever. He's like, I don't want you doing that. I want you to sit there and visualize yourself winning that race over and over and over and over again until you get to the block. And I've started doing that. And I realized that I do that when I like, they don't say, plan the trade. What is it? Plan the trade the plan, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's true. You should visualize yourself sticking to your rules, taking the trade that sets up for you. Visualize yourself in a healthy way, not an attachment way, like getting that payout. Visualize success for yourself doing this. And I think it brings a level of calm. And I think you'll see an improvement in your trading if you incorporate that.
100%.
100
100 friggin'. Wait, hold on. I wanted to see something here.
I'm like a dolphin in the water. Someone said, Drop Trade said in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
They call me a young Shamu. A young Shamu. I'm gonna bring this up just so chat can see kind of like price.
I'm not in any trades this action.
Yeah,
in the afternoon.
Me neither. I will bring the chart up though. But I do think, guys, at specifically, wait, what time was this at? This. Okay, wait, I'm gonna bring up the 1 minute chart because I just want to see. I want you guys to see something. Or I actually want to ask you. I actually wanted to ask you guys something. What was this?
It was a Trump tweet.
That was Donnie. This time.
Yeah.
This is a data wick. I think we could potentially come back down here at some point.
Yes, it was a Trump tweet.
Okay, I think we could revisit this. Guys, mark this out if you do trade the lower time frames. This is a very important wick, like super important. So keep this marked out, guys. You know what? I got these growth plans that I still have that have $1,000 left. I'll just take a short because I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I don't even really want these things anymore. I just kind of want them gone. Oh my god, I'm in 12 minis, and that was an accident.
Well,
there goes that. Okay, never mind. I literally forgot to check that I'm not on 12 minis, and guess what?
Oh no!
I meant to do one, and I was in 12. And you just can't make this shit up, dude. You really can't. All right. Anyway, there goes that. So you know what? Good, they're gone. Whatever. I got the 300Ks that I haven't even touched yet. Boom. All right, but anyway, I can't even believe that.
Oh
shit.
no, Tim got stopped out on that Trump tweet.
But anyway, keep that marked out. I think that's a very important and key area. This data wick down here. I'll just keep these charts up because
that was
so
funny.
you can see almost. Yeah, I mean, I can't even believe that there was 12 fucking minis on that trade. Whatever. There was like
it's gone.
And gone. $700 left in the account. Gone.
Oh,
whatever. It's like, dude.
whatever.
I'm not I need the no consistency, guys. That's just how I trade. But yeah, we'll keep this up just so you guys could see MOC. Or I can bring up I was like, you know what? I'll take a short here. All right, 12 minis. Done. Instant liquidation. All right, we'll keep this up though.
Halfway between Bordeaux and Spain. Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
I want to go there so bad. I want to go there really, really bad. I want to do like San Sebastian and Bilbao and Biarritz and go up the coast. Yes, I really want to do that.
Hyperscope accomplished. Can you believe that, guys? Like, bro, you ever just forget that you're either on like minis or micros and then you're like, oh my God.
Yes, not all the time, but when it happens. But then do you have that moment? Don't even lie, chat. You enter in, you realize you're in 5 minis instead of 5 micros or whatever. And you go,
yeah,
maybe this will work out. And you don't exit and you let the trade play out, even though you know that you're in the wrong size. And it usually doesn't work out.
Yeah, 100%. I've been there. But guys, I do think that we could revisit this low. So that's looking more like the case, right? So if I were to be short into MOC, if I were to take a position into MOC, it would definitely be at least at you're talking absolute bare minimum to 50% of Donnie's wick down here. Hold on, dude, hold on now. That 50% to Donnie's wick.
Wow.
With a W, of course. With a W. All right, yeah, that's kind of what I would think is that this needs to come and be revisited for sure. So if you going into MOC in 17 minutes, guys, if you are going to be an active participant, not a bad luck. But definitely keep this up on your charts if you're like a lower time frame guy, because it's a very important wick for sure. For sure. Donnie's wick.
Was that drop trades? Where'd you message? On Twitter, or did you message in Discord? I have 65 pending freaking messages and people on Discord, and I feel like everyone's a scammer, and I'm scared to accept anything. Spam. There we go.
Yo, Jay
Hello,
Hawk.
hello.
Were you talking to me back?
No. Sorry, saying hi to the chat.
Oh.
Hello. Is MOC considered news trading? No. Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, there's no.
That's like red folder news. Why does the market only sell? I know. It's been hard.
It's just because the daily kind of needs to get. The daily is very messy right now. If I'm being completely real with you, it needs to figure out what the hell it wants to do, right? You're in this really weird area right now, and that's why it's kind of just been very messy, right? The last few days, so you're in like a dangerous zone. So just be extra cautious, because the daily is not it's not in the strongest place. But if I were to frame anything for the rest of the week, guys, I think we have NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, so that's what probably the market is really waiting heavily for that.
Mhm.
So we have the NVIDIA earnings tomorrow at the close, and we will see it here in live time. Yeah, we will.
Yeah, we will. Are you going to place an options trade?
No, Beck. I listen. I did that with Spud once, and it never does well for me, because this is the problem, right? This is exactly what happens. The earnings, the initial report comes out. You're like, oh yeah, I'm up big, and then the call happens, and you can't get out of the freaking trade, and you're like, hey, there goes my entire position. That's the problem. That's the entire problem. Is that it does great on the initial report. You're like, oh shit, yeah, and then the call comes out after, in the after hours, and you're like, and the entire freaking thing. So it's just like, yo, it's completely useless. It's like dumb. It's literally just a waste of money, because it always happens. That's the thing. So it's stupid. It's just dumb. I'd rather, like, if you're going to play anything, see if there's like a potential play, like a data play after the fact that the earnings come out. Because those candle wicks that come out after are very, very strong draws in liquidity, and then into the next trading session. So tomorrow, when these earnings come out, we're going to mark the high and the low of that 1 hour candle, right? Because it's probably going to be very substantial, because NVIDIA is heavily weighted with the NASDAQ, right? So tomorrow, what we're going to do is we're going to mark out the wick on the 1 minute time frame, and then the hourly time frame, and we're going to have those as draws in liquidity. So that'll be like in the cards tomorrow. But I think a lot of things will be a lot clearer when that earnings report does come out. I think it could just be messing around until then.
I saw that Instagram post saying something like 50% of the NVIDIA employees have like 25 million or something like that.
Really? Well, I'm sure they give them.
Here it is.
They give them shares, right? Because my friend works for Microsoft, and the amount he has some substantial amount of equity. He has shares in that.
Oh, for sure. That's what it is, because it says 78% of NVIDIA employees are currently millionaires, and 50% have a net worth above 25 million.
It's crazy.
That's crazy. Also, good for those people. They probably worked for years with just accumulating shares, hoping that it was going to become something.
Yeah.
And then it does, and it's like it all pays off. Honestly, that's awesome.
That's wild. I
worked for shares.
I wonder what the clause is. I wonder what it is. The clause is for them, like, to exit and liquidate those.
Yeah, they probably have something in there.
Yeah,
like they have to hold for certain.
Because I know my friend has that with Microsoft.
Right.
I'm in the wrong job. Imagine what the parking lot of the NVIDIA headquarters looks like. He has probably like old GT3 RSs and like Lamborghinis and Bentleys and Rolls Royce.
Yes. I was biking up the hill at my kids' daycare, and it's a very steep hill, like The last, it's not big, it's not long, but it's very steep, the last little bit. And this mom came down in her Porsche, and she was like stopping and talking to another mom that was pulled off to the side, and leaving me like, I'm not kidding, probably like this much space to get through. And I'm like, now I've had to stop because you have ruined my momentum getting up the hill with my 2 kids on the back.
Yeah.
And they're heavy and it's wide in the back. And I'm like, can you move? And I know her, or like we're acquaintances. I'm like, can you move? And she was like, you can fit. I'm like, you're in a Porsche, like a nice one. I don't want to hit your car. Like, whatever. And she made a joke like, oh, these cyclists like always demanding the road. And I was like, you're in a Porsche. Like, move over. Like, I don't want to hit your car. And so then it was like this really awkward thing where I'm like, can you move? And she was like, can you move? I'm like, no, can you move?
Please get out of the way.
Yeah, move. And then she did. And then we laughed. Well, she laughed and I didn't laugh. And I was like, freaking move your Porsche, man.
Get out the way, woman.
It's a nice Porsche. I don't want to hit it. I don't want to be sued in Switzerland. My nightmare. Anyways, rant over because I still want one.
Yeah.
That's on my visualization board.
That's it, Beck. You're going to get it.
Is an olive green Porsche.
You're going to get it, Beck. You're getting it.
Thank you. Thank you.
See, I'm stuck between. I really want either. Well, I want 2 different cars, guys. I want a car for myself, and then I want like another car for me and Tay.
Does Taylor drive?
Tay drives the BMW, but
nice.
Yeah, she drives it more than me, to be completely honest. And the car is actually in her name, so she technically owns the car.
Nice, Taylor.
I swear to God, at the dealership, they wouldn't let me put the car in my business name for whatever reason. It was a complete mess. I don't know why, and it was like a whole thing. So the car is actually in Taylor's name, and I just pay for it. So I'm just like, it's in her name, but I just pay for it. So it's great.
Hell yeah.
But she wants the G-Wagon, but I want I want the big Escalade V. Because guys, you got to remember those big trucks.
I can see you in an Escalade.
Escalade V, the big one, because the tax write-off, and I need. I know, but I'm not. Everyone's got those, or I want. Yeah, that one's kind of fire.
Which one? Which one? What you saying? Repeat it.
It's like it's like a blue. It's like a bluish gray color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I feel like everyone's got those. I want the big body Escalade V, like 700 horsepower, like big truck on the road. I want one of those, and then I want either like the McLaren or like a Porsche.
McLaren?
Yeah, like
holy smokes!
No, but like a cheaper one, like the 570S. It's like 150,000.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a $200,000 car. It's not like a GT3 RS where you're paying like $300,000 for a car.
See, that's what I want.
But I want like
let's be
truck
realistic.
and then like a sports car that I can have fun with. That's like what I want.
So here's the thing. I hear you. I'm very much a car girl. Like, I drove that 2014 Honda Accord Touring for 2 years, and I was like, I don't think I could be in anything that suits my personality less than this car right now. And my husband is so not a car dude. He's like, I don't care. It just needs to get me from point A to point B.
True.
And I'm like, yeah, but like...
No, but Beck, let me explain something to you, right?
But like in style and fast.
No, but let me explain something to you. First of all, I thought the same thing about a car, right? But then I was like, do you know what comes with the car is the energy that you are producing when you are in the vehicle, and then the energy that surrounds it when you're in. You know, you're just emitting more positive energy and frequency when you have a vehicle that you enjoy, right? I get into that BMW and I love that car so freaking much. I love it. It's like my pride and joy. I get into that truck and I'm like, and my energy is high, right? My vibration's high, and you're now you're attracting more abundance into your life. Beck, I know you're gonna think I'm sound crazy, but this is real thing. If you get into a car that you don't like and you're like, fuck, like I hate this thing, and then you just have negative energy around it and negative connotation, and like you're emitting like negative vibration, you're gonna receive more of that. So the car is more than just a vehicle. I know the chat's gonna think I'm nuts, everyone's gonna think I'm nuts, but I do believe heavily like that car for me, it brings a lot of joy to my life, even if it's such a stupid materialistic thing, I've never had a nice car, guys. Never in my life have I had a nice car. That is the first one I've ever had. Like I said, I drove a beat up 2000 Ford Ranger, and the muffler was dragging on the floor. I held it up with tie wire, and it blew up in the side of the road. And then before that, I drove the 1990 Toyota Camry with 200,000 miles on the dash. Love that car. But I was like, yo, I'm going to treat myself. Like, I worked hard.
Yeah.
Need a nice car.
Yes.
Everything's
I agree
energy,
with you.
guys.
That's how I feel
Everything's
about
energy.
cars.
You gotta emit positive energy, positive vibes, frequency. That's why the people that you surround yourself with are so important. The things you say about yourself, you gotta say positive shit about yourself. You say negatives, you gotta say positive things about yourself, positive words of affirmation. Your thoughts are positive. Whatever is inside of your mind is what's going to be reflected in the outside world. If you're walking around angry, pissed off, you are going to receive more of that. The world, the universe is not going to give you positive things back. So when you have a positive vibration, positive frequency, you will receive more of that into your life. It's the same thing when you do good things to people, good shall come back to you because the world and the universe reinforces that. That's why I always try to do things for others. I don't ask for anything in return because I know that I'll be blessed by that. And I just enjoy that. I know that it's going to give fulfillment to me. That I'm super into this shit. It's like very important for me. Like I always try to do the right thing. And that's why I get so angry if people say negative stuff about me, because I promise you all the things that I do is coming from a place of positivity and a place of where I really genuinely want to help others. It's just because the space is so filled with fucking toxic people that like people like me and you, Beck, were immediately inside of the dome and the realm of that. But like everything for me, I want to help others because I struggled for so long, and you do good things for other people, good comes back to you. And that's why I've always like aligned myself with trading, because it's something that can be so fulfilling when you can help and touch the heart of somebody else, or even just tell them, like with some of the podcasts that I'm on, the messages that I get from these people is like fucking incredible. It's like better than any money that you'll ever get. No, I swear to God, I swear. Like I was reading one of the podcasts that I was on, and I literally almost was in tears because like that's the shit that matters, right? Money is great, guys. I get it. Like, yo, the payouts are phenomenal. But when you tell somebody that you turn them profitable, or like you help them psychologically, or like they turn things around, I promise you the fulfillment in that is actually incredible. That's why I love to do it. That's fulfillment in your job and in a career, not building a fucking elevator. No, that right there. The message that I got from these people, I'm like, that makes everything worth it. So,
I agree with that.
Yeah, it's just everything for me is
I
always
like
comes from a good place. It's never at a place where I would never take advantage of other people. It's just like that is something that I do not
I wouldn't be
align
able to
myself
sleep
with
at night. I'm like,
ever in my life,
wow.
ever.
I'm a mother of like 2 little kids. I have no desire to screw people over. To like, I'm like you. My old job, what I did before this was, MOC in 3 minutes. I used to be an infant and sleep consultant for families. And
infant and sleep consultant for families.
An infant and toddler sleep consultant for families. Yes, with like
talk
new
about
babies or
talk
toddlers.
about a job title.
I know. That's what I did. And I was like, I was good at it. I was really good at it. I found it very stressful to like work with parents who, and they're like the thing that matters the absolute most to them in the entire world, and their kids. And it was very stressful. And I was like, I don't get paid enough to freaking deal with the amount of stress that I'm dealing with. But when a mom would message me, or a dad, but usually it's the moms, because they have all their like postpartum stuff that they're dealing with. And they would message me and they would tell me like, I just slept 5 hours in a row for the first time in 2 years. I was like, this is exactly why I do what I do, like to get people, not anymore, but like I can relate to you with that feeling. A lot of those things I carried over into my trading as well, and just being a person of integrity and transparency. And like, I remember when I first entered the social scenes and people would message me and they'd be like, oh my gosh, like you're so real. And I appreciate that so much. I'm like, what do you mean? Is this place not? Like, I don't understand, because I was new and a baby and had no idea what I was, getting myself into here on especially on Twitter. But I'm like, what do you mean? Do people not post that they lose? Like, I don't understand. People lie about that? What do you mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yes.
It's crazy, man.
It's crazy. It's crazy. So anyways, went on a little bit of a tangent about
No.
something that has nothing to do with
No,
trading.
I like it. I like the tangent, Beck. I like it. Keeps everything going. It's authentic. All right, we got MOC in.
I like longs for MOC.
That's fine. I just think that this wick down here is pretty.
I'm talking like a 12-point long, like the
sure.
immediate reaction off
Yeah.
MOC.
This I'm just trying to see if I could just frame even something up. Like here's 15-minute gap inversion, data wick.
Drop trades. That is a thankless job. Good for you.
15-minute inverse.
I did it too.
Protected
I still do it.
High. Data low below. I mean, this. It's just so hard to like frame a trade for you guys. Like I'm just putting this on the screen just for what I would even deem potentially halfway decent. this is probably as good as it's gonna get.
Yes.
Right? Like if I just had to just put something up on the screen, it would be something like this. Data wick below. And yeah.
I can see that. I like a really quick reaction to MOC up to like
This is
I don't
kind
know,
of
maybe 318, maybe.
It's just tough to trade at this time, guys, to be completely real.
And
with you.
then down we go. I was expecting more bearish movement today. I truly was. Like there for me are levels down below that I want to get hit.
There's the Dunkin' Donuts. Donkey
Where?
like donuts.
Did it happen?
Yeah, it's 350.
Oh, I'm on the 10-minute chart. Literally
It's Dunkin'
nothing
like
happened.
donuts. It's Dunkin'
Oh,
like
there you
donuts
go.
up that 1 minute gap.
Steak and
think-
onions.
Guys,
Yum.
just like I said, definitely just be aware of this wick for sure. Faux sure. Obviously, we're not going to probably interact anywhere near this today because there's not enough time left in the day. But going into tomorrow, just have this on your chart.
Levi.
Definitely. It's a very important wick.
No, big tick trader, I didn't. I'm waiting for the money to be deposited into my options account. I did not take anything. No trade has been placed. I wanted more. Today. I wanted more downside. I was in a short, got missed by half a point on my take profit, but I want down, like me personally, I want to see like 28, 560, 28, 570. I want to see that hit. And then I would love to enter a long, like a swing hold long from there. But
for what, gold?
For NQ, I want to see 28, 567 hit, and then I want to see up from there.
Oh,
but am I not?
big
Am I
tip,
not?
The candle didn't close yet. 7 days. Well,
Oh, I know she did, Afghan trader. I saw it in my text.
6
She did
days.
a wild trade.
No, Afghan, I touched on this. Then we're gonna do Jeopardy. I touched on this. I don't want to. This is the thing, guys. Is I want to provide real value for you, and I don't want to go and gamble the accounts because I spent a long time building like my credibility and I care about giving you guys real knowledge and real insight and I feel like when I trade like that, it just goes against everything that I tell you guys what to do. And it makes me look fucking bad, to be completely honest. It does. Even if it's a joke, even if it's a joke, it still makes me look really bad that like, I'm glorifying some shit that I would never tell you guys to do. And I'm just done doing it. I'm done doing it. It's not happening anymore. So the whole full porting the shit at 350 is not happening anymore. It's done. I did it for fun for a little while and I didn't like it. Right. I was like, yo, I don't like the fact that even as this is a joke that I'm still doing it. I want to give you guys real shit that actually matters. So that shit is done. It's done. It's not happening anymore. I told you guys, I don't trade at this time. That's the end of it. If Becca wants to take a trade, cool. I'm not taking bullshit trades as a joke. It's over. So I hope you guys understand that because I value the content here and I don't want the stream to be a joke. Love you guys. Let's get into freaking Jeopardy. Now we could joke. Bobby's ready.
I think they do.
Looking. Becca get the trades.
Wait, hold on. Tim is asking if we want a third for Jeopardy.
Tim wants to get in here?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, Tim wants to get in here.
Yeah, get in here, Tim.
Get in here, Tim. You think I'm freaking scared?
Get in here, Tim. But you gotta hurry up. Drop.
Tim.
Yes, I live in Switzerland now. Drop trades. The link is invalid that you sent me on Twitter on X.
Tim, you think I'm scared of you, bud? Get in here.
Whoa, look at it. Up we go. On NQ.
Like good. Keep
Bum,
going.
bum,
Keep going up.
bum.
My swing longs. There we go.
Bum, bum, bum.
No.
Oh, who's your meeting with, Drew? Tell him you
Drew?
can't make it.
Drew, you're not allowed. Drew, you're not allowed. Colin, you know what? I'm waiting for the day that Colin gets in on Jeopardy because he just talks so much smack that Bobby would still beat him. That's the funny thing. Guys, I wish you could hear the production crew back here. I would smoke Colin personally in Jeopardy. Bobby Light. Colin, I'm telling you that I would love to 1v1 you in Jeopardy, good sir.
Whoa.
Yeah, I challenge you, Colin. You see, he's got nothing to say back there. See? He's scared. He's scared.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a hat. I was like, what is happening here?
Okay. Tim? No.
I'm lagging a little bit here.
No. Tim. You're done.
What are you eating, Tim?
No. First of all, Timmy's here. He's mean to me in game night. Immediately, every time I see Tim, I time him out for 10 seconds. And now he's also wearing the wig. Lock in.
He is mad. Whoa, we ripping. I closed my personal, I closed my long.
Hello. Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Hold on, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss, guys. Give Bobby a little smoochie. Give Bobby a kiss. Bobby's here for you. Bobby's here for you. Because we got a victory last night. Bobby's here. Bobby's right. Bobby's your delight.
Oh, God.
Hold on here. Hold on real quick. Bobby's got to urinate, though, real quick.
Oh, hurry up.
What's up, chat?
Oh.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hold on. Hi. A U.S.-Iran ceasefire has been agreed upon. Is that true? Or is
I didn't
that
know we
fake
were in a
news?
not ceasefire.
I thought we were in one for like 90 days or something.
I had closed my chart.
No, that one's gone. Oh no, I can
What's
hear
gone?
myself.
Quickly go and tell us all the answers in the back end before Tyler comes back.
Could you imagine?
Fundamental physics. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, we are ripping. Yeah.
I had some categories I think could help Tyler as well.
That's
Don't
my
cheat
brother
for
back there,
Tyler.
Colin. That's what I'm talking
He
about.
didn't
right
need
there.
it. He got a new high score.
Help him
Bobby's
learn some
here.
things.
Bobby's right. Bobby's going to give you some afternoon delight. Da 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 da.
Tyler had the chat open
Wow.
last time.
Wow. All right. Who's going first here? Would you let our guest?
Actually, I have to switch it to 3 teams. Okay. Oh, cool. And it kept all the names.
You want to let me go first?
Yeah, you're the guest.
All right, let Timmy go first.
I mean, I kind of injected myself, but
You are
all
the
right, let me make sure I can read
forced
this.
guest.
Let's go with national capitals 2 for 100.
All right. This is a category we've had before. You're going to get 3 options. One
Wait,
of
we had
them
this
is a
before?
capital. You have to say which one is the capital.
Oh, I love this. Oh, I love
Oh,
this.
so
Zurich,
like only one of these are
Geneva,
a capital.
and Bern.
Wait, did you say Zurich?
Yeah.
Zurich.
Is it Zurich or Zurich?
heard
I
it
was
both
about to
ways.
be taught something.
The
okay.
Geneva Convention.
So I'm
No.
gonna go with.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to go there. I think it's one Zurich. I'm gonna go with Zurich. What is Zurich?
That is incorrect.
A little bit.
Loser.
Is it my turn?
The price is wrong,
Yes.
Bobby.
Yeah.
What is Bern?
That is correct. It is Bern.
Here we go. Here we go.
Woo!
We freaking go.
Yay! I mean, I live there. I probably should know that, but let's do.
What the hell's Billy Shakes?
Let's do national capitals for 200.
Sydney, Canberra, Melbourne.
Oh,
What is Canberra?
That
should have went
is
for
correct.
200. Just-
It is Canberra.
Yee, Canberra. I also lived there. National capitals for 300, please.
Rio de Janeiro, Sao
Yo!
Paulo, Brasilia.
Why was 100 the hardest one?
It wasn't.
For me, it was.
Ooh, Rio. What is Rio de Janeiro? I don't know. Actually, totally confident. Yeah.
Oh, so if Tyler were to get this wrong, I like automatically get it right.
What is Sao Paulo?
That is incorrect.
Oh. Go with, what is Brasilia?
That is correct.
Not a good start, Bobby. Not a good start. God dang it. What is the Amazon rainforest?
Let's go. Let's go with world language for 100.
This is the most widely spoken native language in the world, spoken by over 1 billion people, primarily in China.
Dang it.
What is Chinese?
Wrong.
I need it to be more specific.
He's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
He's wrong.
That's incorrect. Rebecca?
Well,
What is
thanks for
Mandarin?
letting him just overrule me.
That is
I should've
Mandarin,
done that.
Mandarin Chinese.
Sorry, Tim.
I mean, that is Chinese. I'm just saying.
Let's do world language for 200.
Cheaters.
This is the most commonly spoken language in Brazil.
Oh.
What is Portuguese?
That is correct. Portuguese.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Let's do world language for 300.
Hangul is the written form of this language spoken by over 80 million people and was in part created by the great King Sejong, whose achievement is celebrated on May 15th for Hangul Day.
Hangul Day?
What is Korean?
That is correct. It is Korean.
Yes. Bum bum bum. Honestly,
his
just
last
from the name.
name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's
from
what
the
I was
name.
gonna
Yeah,
say.
exactly.
Yeah,
Let's do world language for 400, please.
This language, spoken by roughly 5 million people, mostly in South Africa and Namibia, developed primarily from 17th century Dutch brought by colonial settlers.
Not a clue in the world.
Hold on.
Spoken by roughly 5 million people in South
Africa.
Oh, I know this.
And
Oh no.
Namibia. Nvidia.
Namibia.
Nvidia. Nvidia. Okay.
Namibia.
Nvidia. Sure. Are
you saying?
If you're
are
talking
you
to me,
looking for
Colin, I can't hear because I
stock
just need to
tips
think for a
in
second.
this?
Yeah.
Tyler's looking for stock tips
No.
out of
Oh,
Got the
I
timer.
know this. I know this.
You don't. You would have said it.
I do. I do. I do. It's a. Oh God, I do know it. I do know it. I know this is the wrong
5
answer. I know this is the wrong answer. What is Swahili? I know that's not right.
That is incorrect. Tyler?
I know. Frick, I know this answer.
What is
I don't know.
South Africa? What is Cantonese? Good sir?
That is incorrect. Tim?
I'm gonna just go
This
with
is not Bobby's day.
the wrong answer of what is English.
That is
It could
also
be?
incorrect. It is
Damn it!
Afrikaans.
Afrikaans?
Language?
That's the language, huh?
Yes.
Interesting, good sir.
Learning
All
something.
right. It's
Tyler's turn.
Tyler's turn. Yeah.
Market psychology
Look.
for one. Please, good sir.
I can't see the chat, but you better not be making fun of me for that.
Said market psychology for 100.
Sorry.
Please, good sir.
Yeah, he did.
What does the acronym FOMO stand for?
Fear of missing out, please, good sir. Get
That
He
Bobby
didn't,
on
he
the
didn't
board.
answer in the form of a question. He didn't answer the form of a question.
Tim, stop.
We're very
gonna
loose
time you
around
out
today.
again. Market psychology for 200, please, good sir. Bobby Lad's gonna do you right.
This term describes the point of maximum pessimism in a downturn when panic selling peaks right before a bottom.
This term describes the point of maximum pessimism in a downturn when panic selling peaks right before a bottom.
Wait, like the term that's at the bottom of like, oh, wait.
Shoot. It's a term?
Yes.
Did you start the timer?
Oh yeah. Thank you. 20 seconds.
No clue.
What?
Is it like when panic? I don't know.
I don't know it either.
What is
Do you have an answer?
what is no clue. No
All
clue.
right.
Pass.
Tim?
There's no way I know that.
Panic selling peaks right before the bottom. It'd be like, would it just be? That would be when it's going up, though. Would it be the same when it's going down? I don't know. I'll go with like, what is the when it slows down? Exhaustion of the move. What is exhaustion?
This is also incorrect.
Can't be exhaustion.
It's just it runs out right before
Yeah,
it
but
reverses. Well, you didn't get it right either, Tyler.
Bobby's having a rough day.
No idea. No idea.
Like,
What
I
is
can see
chasing a move? I don't know.
There's
That
a
one's
picture.
tough. You're really mad at me about this category. What is capitulation?
Oh, capitulation. Oh, please.
I mean, okay.
That one. And that one's for 200. Oh
Yes.
my god.
I have no idea if these are in some sort of order based on difficulty. I'll be honest. There could be
Okay.
other ones in there.
Capitulation.
I think it's Tim next.
Bobby.
Is it me?
Bobby.
Let's go with fundamental physics for 100.
This law states that an object in motion stays in motion, and an object at rest stays at rest unless acted on by an outside force.
I know this one. Good sir. Please pick me. Good sir.
I mean, oh my god, I'm so stupid. I've heard this a million times.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. Why do I not remember this? Physics was so long ago. But my kids are almost there. I need to start learning this stuff again.
Hello, good sir.
This law states an object in motion says.
Oh, starting the timer.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm on my phone, chat. Gosh.
I passed.
You're looking at the chat. How do you know what the chat's saying?
No, I'm
I don't
not.
have the chat.
Yeah. Well, I did have it up for a second. I did have it up for a second. I can't lie.
Oh my gosh, Tyler.
Sorry. No. I had a check.
It's okay. I'm next anyways.
All right, Rebecca, do you have an answer?
Yes. What is the law of inertia?
That is incorrect.
No,
I know what it is. It's Newton's law.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't think that's
Which
it,
one?
isn't it?
Newton's law of motion. An object in motion stays in motion. Newton's law of motion.
Oh, so there's multiple ones. Yeah, I would have got it wrong anyway.
damn.
I don't know.
Good sir.
I for sure thought it was inertia.
Colin. Newton's law of motion.
Okay.
Colin.
Good sir. Colin. Newton's law of motion.
Please?
I think it's right. I think he's right.
No, actually, Rebecca was correct. Upon some further fact checking, it is Newton's law, first law, which is the law of inertia.
Wow.
Yes.
Good job, Rebecca.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
I would not have got that right.
Boom, boom, boom. So I got the points, right? Bow, 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 bow,
I
bow.
confused myself on that one. Yes.
Yay.
I'm not cheating, chat.
Let's do world
not
language for
cheating?
500.
Bobby is a fair and honest man.
The Rosetta Stone, a piece of of a broken stela carved in 196 BC allowed archaeologists to decode this ancient language, as it was also inscribed in ancient Greek, an already well-known language.
Really? The Rosetta Stone.
Isn't that the language thing?
Rosetta,
It is the language thing, yes.
Rosetta
What is
Stone.
Latin?
That is incorrect.
Oh, that was a good guess, Beck. That was a good guess.
Thank you, because I had no idea.
Tim?
Is it me? I just went. I think Tyler's.
You're right. It's
No, yeah, it's Tyler.
Okay.
The host is all mixed up today.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my
Rosetta
fault.
Stone, a piece of a broken stone.
I threw a wrench in there.
Archaeologists to decode ancient Greek mythology. Carry the one. Already well-known language. I think I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say Greek, good sir.
That is incorrect.
Don't laugh at it. It was a good guess.
The Rosetta Stone, a piece
Sometimes-
of broken
Greek and
stone
Greek.
carved in 196 BC allowed
It's hidden in
archaeologists to
plain
decode
sight.
this ancient language.
Sometimes it's just so obvious. It's hidden in plain sight.
Also, Tyler, they can hear Colin during
Is it-
Jeopardy, so they can hear him.
Oh, they can hear?
BC.
Yes.
Archaeologists.
Oh.
So archaeologists dig.
My good sir.
BC, they didn't really have like languages yet. Is it the pictures they draw on the wall? I have no idea what they're called.
Oh. But that's
Hold
not
on, give me a sec. Let me
that's
think
not a
about it.
language.
Timer.
It was a language because that was how they like talk to each other. But I've seen so many documentaries. I know that's a language. I
You
don't know what
haven't
it's
seen
called.
any
though.
You haven't
Oh,
seen
I've
any
seen
documentaries. You have seen no
What's it called?
documentaries.
Let him think. Let him think.
They're Egyptian something.
Oh, I know.
I don't
what
know
it is.
though.
I know what it is.
I don't know. As what is Egyptian? I
That
don't know.
is an acceptable answer.
No way.
Oh,
It's hieroglyphics.
or
hieroglyphics. Yes, let's go. Okay, I knew I couldn't think of that
Nice.
word hieroglyphics.
Nice.
Pieces together. Put the
Big
pieces
points.
together.
Big points.
Big points.
What's the
All
score
right.
here? I can't
It's
see.
not my turn
It
though,
is.
is it?
Rebecca,
It is your turn.
1100. Tyler, 100. Tim, 800.
Bobby,
Okay.
you're a disgrace.
It's your
Oh, so
turn,
it is my
Tim.
turn? Oh, because I got it right.
Yes.
Yes.
All right,
You're
well, I want to know what
disgraced
this
humanity.
Billy Shakes for 100. Let's see what this is all about.
Who's Billy?
This
And what is he
Shakespeare
shaking?
tragedy follows
Oh.
star-crossed lovers from two feuding families in Verona.
What is Romeo and Juliet?
That is correct. Romeo and Juliet.
Dang it!
We'll go. I don't know. I still don't understand the category, but all right, Billy Shakes for 200.
mean? What does that even mean? What is Billy
Originally built
shaking?
in 1599, this London theater is associated with William
Oh,
Shakespeare and his playing company, the Lord Chamberlain's Men.
Sorry, I
Originally
breathed
built
so
1599.
loud while you were reading that out.
Yeah,
London.
you did. Seriously.
Sorry.
Hold on. Is it the what is the Global Theater? Is that the right theater?
I will.
It's London, right?
I'll
Not
give
Italy?
you that one. The Globe Theater.
Globe.
Oh my
Yes. Well, I
Close
said
enough.
global. Yeah.
You said global.
He's
So what?
it's a walking black cloud for me.
I don't understand. I still don't understand the
Bobby.
category, but I'm winning at it. So let's do Billy Shakes for 300.
At two
It's like plays.
or and you, Brutus, are the
Oh,
dying
please.
words of this famous leader in this Shakespeare tragedy.
Et tu, Blute, and you, Brutus?
Who would say that?
Shakespeare. No idea. I'll just pass. I say I have zero.
Who would
clue.
legitimately even say that? It's not even
Rebecca?
words. And you, Brutus?
I'm gonna guess my favorite guy,
No clue.
who is Julius Caesar.
That is correct. The tragedy of Julius Caesar.
my! You gotta be freaking
I-
yanking. You gotta be yanking
I
Bobby's chain.
studied
Lost my hair.
Shakespeare in university. Believe that or not.
You gotta be yanking Bobby's chain.
Believe it or not.
Yeah,
I was
with
really
that.
bad at
What
it. I
didn't
was really
Rebecca
bad at it.
study?
Nah, I said
She is
it
a
took me a
woman
while to
of-
find my way.
A
Took me a while
woman
to
of
find
many
my way.
talents.
It's just.
I am.
It's just.
Let's do national
so-
capitals for 400.
Cape Town,
Bobby, wake up.
Johannesburg,
Wake up, Bob.
Pretoria.
What is Johannesburg?
That is incorrect.
No.
Come on, Tyler. Lose the 50-50, Tyler. Lose the 50-50.
No. South Africa's
What
killing me
is
today.
Cape Town?
That is also incorrect.
Yes,
Oh
let's
my
go. That's twice now.
Wake up, Bobby.
You guys are just handing it to me. I appreciate
Hold
it.
on, I need to drink some of this.
What is Pretoria?
That is correct. It is Pretoria in South Africa.
Somebody changed my formula here. Something happened. Something happened here with this.
All right, so
something
I
went awry
finally
in the factory.
understand Billy Shakes. It's all Shakespeare stuff. I get it now. Makes sense.
You don't get a
fundamental
point for
physics
that.
For 200. I'm not going to get either of the ones for Billy Shakes. So.
Physics for 200?
Yes, sir.
This unit measures electrical potential difference, or the push that drives current through a circuit.
Oh, I know this too. This unit measures electrical potential difference, or the push that drives current through a circuit. Push.
Something's wrong here.
What are volts?
That is correct. The volts.
Nice. Nice.
Sometimes I just gotta think it through. Fundamental,
I'm a disgrace
fundamental
to
physics for
mankind. I'm a
300.
disgrace to America.
Physics 300?
Yeah, physics
Yes.
300. Yes, sir.
Fuck.
Yes, sir.
This is the standard unit used to measure force.
Standard unit to measure force. I know this. It is. It's. I feel stupid because of what we just talked about, but it's Newton, right? What is Newton?
That is correct. It is newtons.
Nice.
Just wrap it up.
Takes
Colin.
a
Physics
little-
is coming
I've
back
had
to me,
enough here.
baby.
I've had enough here.
You're ready to
Physics is
teach your
coming back
kids.
to me.
I've had enough here.
Except for the most easiest question. I'm scared. I'm scared to keep going though. Fundamental physics for 400. Let's do it.
Enough here.
This subatomic particle, confirmed at CERN in 2012, is responsible for giving other particles mass.
Subatomic particle?
Confirmed at CERN in 2012.
What do I look like here? A nerd?
A little.
Well, very
Subatomic
true.
particle confirmed at CERN in 2012.
Subatomic particles. Brain blast.
It's responsible for giving another particle mass.
Subatomic. Subatomic, not to be confused with anatomic. Subatomic, not to be confused with anatomic. Not to be confused.
I don't know. What's a cool name for a particle? What is Bobby light particle?
That is incorrect.
Oh, sounds pretty good to me. I like that.
Rebecca?
I like that. I like it.
I don't know. What is a neutron?
That is also
It's not a particle, is it?
I know. I don't know the answer. Just guessing.
Subatomic particle.
That's a better guess than mine.
What is? Hold on, I might have it here. This subatomic particle confirmed at CERN in 2012. Confirmed at CERN.
What's CERN?
Subatomic particle. Subatomic particle.
If you come up with this,
Subatomic.
I'm walking out of my room.
What is, good sir, deoxyribonucleic acid?
That
Good
is
sir.
also incorrect. It is the Higgs boson.
Oh well, I was on
The
the right
Higgs
track.
boson, obviously.
All you can do is hope that you're on the right track, and I was. Great job, Bobby.
I like the effort.
It's close enough.
I like the effort.
It's honestly,
Sometimes you sound like Trump when you speak.
it's honestly
Great job, Bobby.
Great job, Bobby boy.
Whose turn is it? Rebecca?
Mine. Let's do national capitals for 500. Let's just bury it.
La
So
Paz,
Tim can take the lead.
Sucre, and Santa Cruz.
Oh, I think I know this. I think I know this. I think I know this.
What is La Paz?
That is incorrect.
Come on, Tyler.
Bobby.
Oh my
Got a
gosh.
Come on,
shot
Bobby.
here.
Come on. You've lost both so far.
Okay. I'm gonna go
We
with
go
the
long
one
or
that-
short.
I'm gonna go with the one that I don't think is the obvious one, and I'm gonna go with Sucre, good sir.
That is correct. It is Sucre.
Ah,
from Bolivia.
it's always the one you don't think. It's always the one you don't think. What's the score here? I can't see.
It is 1,400 to 600 to 2,000.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's do market psychology for 300, please, good sir.
This bias describes the tendency to seek out and favor information that confirms what you already believe, while ignoring evidence to the contrary.
The giggle is so cute.
Tendency to seek out and favor information that
He's messing with my
confirms what you
hair.
already believe, while ignoring evidence to the contrary.
Sounds like my dad.
This bias.
Most boomers.
This bias
For
describes the
real.
tendency. This bias describes the tendency. This bias. What is? Well, I'm going to take a shot in the dark here. And what is confirmation bias?
That is correct. It is confirmation
Okay,
bias.
it was a guess. I'm gonna be real. I'll go level with you.
That's a good guess.
That was a complete
Very
guess.
good.
That was a complete guess. I'll go be 100%. Okay, Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Market psychology 400, please, good sir.
This behavioral tendency causes traders to sell winning positions too early while holding losing positions too long, driven by the asymmetric emotional weight of gains versus losses.
I didn't know there was like names for this.
I know.
This behavioral tendency causes traders to sell winning positions too early while holding losing positions too long.
This behavioral tendency causes traders to sell winning positions too early while holding losing positions too long. I'm talking this through with you, Tyler, and
This behavioral
20 seconds.
I know my answer. I don't think it's the right one, but I know my answer.
Seems like there's like a
10
technical
seconds.
term for it.
I know, and I don't feel like mine is, but I don't know.
5 seconds.
What is fear?
Oh,
That
no.
is incorrect.
That's what I was gonna say.
I don't know. I that's tough.
Here, let me add to it, maybe, but I don't know. He didn't give you the. can you
I
expand?
didn't know it.
I was gonna say, what is the fear of regret? I'm not gonna. That was my answer. I don't
Is
know.
it an actual term?
I don't know.
Is
I
that
was-
your? Is that your
Yeah,
answer?
yeah,
Okay.
that's my answer.
Rebecca?
I'm not gonna think of anything better. You didn't even say it's wrong. Give me the courtesy.
It's wrong.
I know.
Wrongo.
The Rebecca effect.
That is also incorrect. It is disposition effect or loss aversion.
Oh, loss
That's
aversion
probably
makes
the
sense.
hardest.
That was a difficult one. I cannot tell a lie. That was hard. Let me get
Who started it?
Loss aversion was going to
It
be an
is
actual guess.
Tyler's, I believe.
No. I just went. I lost. I picked the 400.
Oh,
Tim.
Then it's Tim.
Timmy. All right.
Bobby's a fair and honest man. See.
Let's go back to
Stephanie's reading the
physics for 500.
Oh, here we go. Back. Yeah.
This 1915 theory by Einstein describes gravity not as a force, but as the curvature of space-time caused by mass.
Oh, come on.
The curve.
1915 theory by Einstein. Gravity not as a force, but as a curvature of space-time caused by mass.
Yes.
What kind of Big Bang Theory stuff is this?
Yes.
Something that Tyler does not believe in.
Pulling.
Hold
What is the
on.
Earth flat?
I'm calculating.
Yes.
Yes. Of course.
It's going to be a theory of something, right? I just don't know what.
Okay. Carry the 1.
What is the Big Bang Theory? That's just the first thing that came to my head. That's my answer. I know it's wrong, but
Colin Goodsir, did you hear?
Or is it?
Colin Goodsir, are you there?
Oh, that's right, Colin. Yes, let's go.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I was muted. No, that is incorrect. Rebecca?
The theory of relativity.
That is
No,
correct.
what?
It is
What?
general
No
relativity,
way.
the theory of relativity.
Oh,
You knew
come
that?
on. Quit yanking
You
my
have to
chain.
remember. You have to remember.
She
I'm married to a
cheated.
mega nerd. I
Yo,
did not.
she cheated,
I did
dude. There's
not.
no fucking
You have
way.
read the chat like
There is
multiple
no-
times and been busted.
I would never. I would never. That is insane. Becky, you can't be cheating.
I'm not.
Hey,
Maybe I know some things.
you promise? Good sir? Good bad?
All
What?
right.
So I promise. I promise. Pinky promise.
Good sir.
Let's do. Oh God.
We have 500 in psychology.
Let's do
and
market
500.
psychology for 500.
This term
Let's do market.
describes a trader taking on excessive, poorly planned risk immediately after a loss, an emotional attempt to win the money back quickly.
You're kidding. This is the 500.
What is
question?
revenge trading?
I already let you guys know. I didn't think they were in a good order. What is revenge trading?
Dang, that's
correct.
insane that was a 5 honeys. That was 5 honeys.
Did you change that out?
You're
Just to let
kidding,
Rebecca
good
win?
sir.
I did not.
That was 5 honeys?
I can't flip.
could've
Let's
been 100.
do Billy Shakes for
Oh
400.
my sweet ginger brown.
This film,
What's
released
5
last
honeys?
year, dramatized the life of William Shakespeare and his wife, Agnes Hathaway, around the death of their son, and was in the running for Best Picture.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I watched it. Oh, I watched it. Oh no, I've seen it.
This film released last year
Oh,
dramatized
God.
the life of William Shakespeare and his wife, Agnes Hathaway, around the death of their son, and was in
I've
the
seen
run
it.
for Best Picture. Who was running? Where was the picture?
was
These
there
are
a
the
book on
things
this
we
one?
need to know, chat. Who was running from what picture? And why was it William?
Oh my gosh, Tyler.
And what does Agnes have to do
This
with it?
film relies
These are all the
on
things we need to know, chat.
Just like William Shakespeare and his
Put all
wife
these
and
together,
Hathaway.
and we can
Agnes
probably
Death
come
of
up
the
with the
Senate running
answer.
for Best
But
Picture.
who was running?
Oh my
Who
gosh.
specifically
10
was?
seconds.
Who specifically was running?
Tyler, stop talking.
There was a book on this, I think.
Who was running? That's what we. Was it Agnes or William?
I actually think I know this because my wife read it and she wanted to go see it in theaters.
I don't know.
Answer for me,
No.
I think I know it.
Tyler.
I even
Tyler,
fucking
you know
saw
it?
it.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. I think I got it. I think I got it. If all of my calculations are correct with who was running from the picture, was it Agnes or William? I think it's gotta be General Custard. Final answer.
Oh my gosh.
In what room?
It's
In
gotta
what
be
room?
General Custard. Final answer. Lock it in. What do we got,
Tim?
Carl?
That is incorrect.
He just,
Okay,
he just said,
well,
he just said
never know.
Tim.
You
Yeah,
never
I've
know.
been
You never know. You just
All right.
never know. You just never know with these things.
I don't like books, but I'm pretty sure my wife read this book
No.
and she watched the movie. What was it last year? It feels like it was like 2 years ago.
Well-
All right. Anyways, is it? Oh, what is it? Ham. It's something. Hold on. I'm trying to think of the.
20 seconds.
No. I know this. I don't
That's
know
what I
the
thought.
end. Ham. It's not Hamlet. It was something else. Ham.
Now that you've said that, I know what it is.
Do you have an answer?
What is ham something ham
Ham and cheese.
ham?
Just say it. Just say it.
I don't know it. Dang it! No, I don't know it. It's ham something. I don't know the
You
second
won't-
part of it.
You won't get the points, but Rebecca, do you want to say what it is?
Yeah, it's Hamnet.
It is
Hamnet.
Hamnet.
I knew it was
I
something
thought it was
like
called the
Hamlet.
Hamlet.
Paul, but
No,
Paul.
it was.
What's his name? Paul Mescal or something like that.
Just freaking wrap this thing up. So Bobby's a disgrace. to
Tyler, I
mankind.
think it's you now.
Billy Shakes for 500, please, good sir.
In this tragedy, an aging king divides his kingdom among his 3 daughters based on their declarations of love for him, only to be betrayed by the 2 who flattered him most.
Okay. Bobby's brain blasting. Here, hold on. Let me get a sip here. Hold on now.
I know
Jack.
this. I know this.
No.
I know this.
I
Get
think I
it wrong,
got it,
Tyler.
Chad.
Let's
I
go.
think you know how these things.
I already know it. Come on, let me say it. Let me say it. Let's go. I don't want anyone to think I'm cheating.
What
I know this
is?
one.
I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. Take a shot. What is Rapunzel, please, good sir?
Nope.
Okay. Well, you never know. Is
I know
Rapunzel?
this one.
Is it Rapunzel?
If
Colin,
it is, I'm gonna feel
confirm
like
my
It's
Brad?
not Rapunzel.
Is it Rapunzel?
That's so weird.
Colin, is
No,
it
it is not Rapunzel.
Well, you didn't let me know she was letting
This
down her
strategy that you are thinking of by William Shakespeare is what is King Lear?
That is correct. It is King Lear. Tim
I
for the
don't
win
think that's
on the
correct.
Tim
last-
for the win, baby.
Fact
by
check.
100 points.
I think it was-
2,400 to 900 to 2,500.
Well,
I think from now on,
Open
I
the
get
chat.
to mute Tyler for 10 seconds now.
well, Bobby, let's just say
Good game.
Here, let's just say I'm gonna tell you right now, Tim, you're not allowed back here. There's what I should have won today.
That was a
I
good
don't
win.
I don't think you would have won even if I wasn't here, Mr. Bobby.
I'm telling you now, is that you ruined Bobby's momentum. That's what happened here.
Hold on,
You
let me
ruined
restore the
Bobby's
chat.
momentum. I was feeling hot. Bobby was feeling hot. You came in and you stole my thunder, good sir.
Well, I love Tyler. Not
He
Bobby.
beat me by
I give it
100
to you.
points in the last question,
I
but yet
love you,
somehow
Timmy.
he stole
Tim's
your
undefeated. I
thunder.
can't lie. Timmy's undefeated. Timmy is undefeated.
No, I lost the first time.
You did?
Rebecca I think she beat me by 100 points the first time.
You know what, Beck? I think it's time to give these people away some freaking accounts because they've been here
Let's
with
do
us
it.
the whole entire time. We're wrapping up. We're gonna give you
Okay,
guys.
Colin,
some
I'll
accounts.
give you the keyword.
We'll do 2 regular degulars, 50Ks, and we'll do 1 ducky race, 150K ducky race.
No, Market Maker Mario. No.
We're gonna give you guys 3 accounts, 2 50K selected dupe plans, and we're gonna do 150K selected dupe plan. Okay? And I'm gonna up the ante here. That if you win the 150K selected dupe plan and you take it to a payout, I will purchase you an account of your choosing. I will purchase.
All
you
right,
an
here's the
account of your choosing.
keyword, everyone. Write it once. Don't write
Just
it more than
because I
once. If
love
you
you
write it
guys.
more than once, you will be disqualified. Spell it exactly right. Here it is. Timmy for the win. Timmy for the win.
I will buy you an account of your choosing. You gotta take it to a payout. And
I'm gonna
you
win
gotta
this
give me proof,
account.
and I'll buy you an account of your choosing because I gotta give back to the gang, give back to this chat.
I will not do that. So
Well,
I'm
well,
glad that Taylor will.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. It's because you're not feeling philanthropic like the Bobby Light Foundation. Okay, at the Bobby
You have
Light-
no idea how philanthropic I am.
Well, hold on here. The Bobby Light Foundation, we are willing to give accounts away from Bobby's philanthropic ideologies.
Tyler just wants a tax write-off. No, you know how many...
Good madam.
My last giveaway that I did, one of the winners was trying to sell the account.
Oh, well, hold on
No.
now. We cannot do that. I will
So
not
it put
stand
a
for
bitter
that.
taste in my mouth.
I will not stand for that.
Bobby, I think I found your son.
Oh, son? I didn't mean to take off on you. I needed milk 15 years ago. I'll be
10.
home soon.
15.
But
10 years.
little Bobby? Little Bob?
He said-
Little Bobby? Are you there?
He hates you. He's
Don't
ignoring
listen
you.
to him. He is not your dad. I'm
Like
sorry.
place up here.
Listen, things got hot and heavy with Margaret and
Stop. He's 10.
Okay.
He can't hear anyway.
Okay, good.
Okay, well, I needed to get milk. So I'll leave it at that. And you know, well, I took a little bit long. It's spoiled. So there you go.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Well,
That is amazing. All right, let's pick our first winner, please.
Oh, Candle Troll. That's a funny one.
Candle Troll. You've been around for a bit. Congratulations. You just won a 50K select account. Are you here?
Are you here?
Bobby. Bobby.
Avami 5850. You won 2 weeks ago, but you didn't get the account yet.
You got your email in your YouTube description?
Candle Troll, here you are. Please put your email in your YouTube description. Avami, I will send that to the Slack, the company Slack.
Okay. Winner number 1. Okay, let me get my ducky hat on.
Let's pick up winner number 2, please. Appless setups.
Have you ever seen the movie Vegas Vacation?
Okay. No.
And they do the drum roll at the end, and that's what they do. They're like,
No, but that was a little bit traumatizing. Wait, hold on. Are they here? Are they here? Appless setups. Are you here?
They're there. They're there. Hey, yes,
There
I
you
won
are.
finally.
You won. Hell yeah.
You mean heck yeah?
50K select account. Please put your email in your YouTube description. Congratulations. Yay.
I need chat.
Hey, Tyler.
Let's do.
Yes, Timmy. Yes.
Duckies.
Hold on. What are we doing? The duckies?
Of
What
course.
what would you prefer? A baby goat or a matter baby?
A what?
What's a matter, baby?
What the heck is that?
Oh.
I don't know. What's the matter with you?
Oh, you come on. Oh, come on.
I walked right into that.
Oh, how silly of Bobby.
Oh, A+ setups. That makes sense. A+.
That
I was
was
like,
an
A+.
A+ setup.
That was good.
Yeah, I got
That
it.
was good.
I got a Papicito. We got a lot of people in here. Okay. I love to see it. I love to see that. I absolutely love to see that. How many names we got up in this jank? How many names we got up in here? Huh? We better have over 300. We better have over 300.
Why you guys got to call them dad jokes? What if
we
that
better
was
have over
some
300.
standard pickup line, you know? I mean, come on.
How many names we got up in here? Holy cowbunga, dude. We got over 300?
300?
We got a lot. We got a lot in here. Let's go.
Tree fitty.
We're gonna do a minute on the race. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Edit list. Clear list. 392. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go.
Why the
That's
numbers always go up when I get on here?
That's freaking badass. Let's go, chat. That's what I'm
Why the
talking
numbers
about.
always go up when
Okay,
I
let's run it.
I don't know
Let's
what
run
it
it.
is.
I'm going. All right,
Oh,
let's
more
go.
Jeopardy?
All right, guys. This is for a 150K selected do plan. 60 seconds on the clock.
Which one am I watching? Oh, same thing. Okay.
Start your engines. Here we go.
Quack, quack.
Leave it all on the pond. I love you all. On your mark. Get set. Go. Oh, we have little strawberry head. Strawberry head in the front. Strawberry head looking good. Here's Batman. Batman's looking good in the front. Here comes Kajun La, also known as the doctor. Bend over. I gotta check your temperature. Bend over, little doctor. Doctor. Give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you. Here's Donnie Trump. Donnie boy looking good. Here's Patrulucian, little dinosaur with your little baby T-Rex arms. How you swimming so fast? But here comes little top hat, top of the morning to ya. How you doing? But here comes Dion Walker, also known as the Viking. The Viking wants it. It's anybody's race here, people. It comes down to the last 15 to 10 seconds. Turn on the jets. Who's coming out the backfield? Donnie looking good in the front. Donnie wants it.
Oh my
He's
gosh,
leading the
could it be
pack.
Dion?
The great Donnie Trump. Oh, here comes the Wicked Witch of the West. The Wicked Witch of
Drop
the
a ticker.
Here comes the Wizard.
No
Feel
way.
like over the
No way. No way.
Neologics out of nowhere. The little pinkety drinkety. That reminds me of Becky Do a little bit. Are you drinking your electrolytes, Neologics? Why are you so pink? You look like Becky. Are you cheating? Neologics? And are you here? You remind me a
You
lot
got
of a
busted
young
for
Becky
cheating
Do.
when I wasn't even here.
You remind me of a young Becky Do with the pinkety drinkety.
Wow.
You're all pink now. You could be cheating. That's all I'll say.
Salty.
That, Rebecca?
Are you here?
You know what? It's only because he loses every single time. Otherwise, he
Hold
wouldn't say
on
anything.
now. I won yet today. Is Neologics here? Neologics, good sir, good madam, are you here? Please
there
speak
he
now
is.
or forever hold your
Finally
peace,
won.
good sir.
Finally won.
Neologics is here. Neologics is here. And that is going to conclude today's episode. Okay, guys, another amazing stream. we gave some knowledge out. We didn't take any trades, guys, but listen.
We dropped some fire.
We dropped some fire. Preservation of capital is everything. You need to know when to stay out of the market, and we did just that today. Guess what? Not every day is a trading day, and that's okay. Shout out Timmy Boy for coming on. I listen, me and Timmy mess around, but me and Timmy are good friends. Timmy, thank you. Thanks for being on once again. Thanks for whooping Bobby's butt in Jeopardy. Becky Do, the hostess with the mostest, my partner in crime. Amazing stream once again. We are so incredibly blessed to come here and be able to stream with each and every single one of you. The best stream in the entire space with the best #1 platform in the industry. We love you so much. We look forward to another amazing stream tomorrow. We have NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. It's going to be a crazy, hectic day. Be careful in the markets tomorrow coming into those earnings reports. I love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Everyone
Yes, and Neologics said, how do I claim my giveaway? Put your email address in your YouTube description, Neologics.
And congrats to all the winners. We love you guys. Treat those accounts with respect.
We do love you.
Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
See you tomorrow.
Peace in the streets. See ya. Got it. Wouldn't want to be ya.
baby.
Bobby.